Summoned. Summon the elector chatfish. It's like, actually they don't have election privileges. I revoke that. They don't get to say anything. Also, we're live, by the way. Pino, shush. Silence. Good. Better. Yes. Benno is in chat. Benno needs to be on his absolute best behavior because Raper's going to DM him things. Absolutely. Perfect Benno. Spotless behavior. Isn't that right, my favorite little Brazilian? Good. 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 For those who are like, what the hell are they doing? Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Behind the scenes, things are happening. All right, so today we're going to be playing Rome Total War, but not just any Rome Total War. We're going to be playing REX, the Rome fan remaster that was made by Panda Panonium Bread. Crap, I don't know how to pronounce his name. And there he is in chat. Panonine, whatever. You know what I mean. Penumbra. Oh, come now. One thing at a time. Let's not be hasty. There we go. Problem solved. Penumbra. Panambra. Banana bread. Fuck. Panera bread. That's what I was trying to fucking say, but I couldn't even do that one. Welcome, stream. Pananoy. That's, by the way, one of the developers' name who I cannot pronounce. I don't know why. It reminds me of Pangea from Dominions. Let's just start this, alright? This is already off to a rough start. What? Oh, god darn it! Chatfish! I always forget this. I'm a good streamer. You have to believe me, alright, chat? You have to believe... It's good. You didn't hear all the naughty words they said. Nobody knows.
He only silenced us because we were praising Chatfish.
Yes, we had to...
I called people's gulls, and may the gods forgive me, Greeks.
Welcome
Greeks.
to Dolphy. That's right, Dolphy. You should have a DM from Lycan about your fancy fish.
Yes. A fancy fish.
You should check your DMs.
Be sure to get back to him. I have him expediting your order. And chat, thank you for your generous donations yesterday, and thank you for helping me get Dolphy a chatfish. Special shout out to Adoman, who's been extremely going above and beyond the call of duty when it came to actually helping me set up this, well, not this mod, but setting up this mod with other things and, like, teaching me it. So special shout out to Adoman. Great job. He is a good man. He also put together a comprehensive mod guide in our Discord server under gaming support. There is a comprehensive guide. There's also a link into gaming support to Penanoy. We're just gonna say that. Penane.
It's Penane.
Yeah, that. That's
Don't forget, A and E make the E sound.
I know. I remember this. I remember seeing this so many times, but I remember.
I'm not gonna lie.
My legs couldn't reach the floor
the hardest.
when I watched this.
Ironically, this is probably the hardest any intro has ever gone for any of the Total Wars. At least for me.
Yeah, Medieval 2 is
biased,
really good mechanically, but Rome 1 has the best fucking intro.
Is this the Total War that has the hot War?
Does that what?
Yes, it does have flaming pigs.
Alright,
Burning piggies. Yes.
Yeah.
It's sad that I immediately knew what unit he was referring to.
It says the burning piggies, the pink pajama people.
You respect them. We respect the pink pajama people in this house.
McSquizzy donates a very generous 330 Danish kronas and says...
That's not McSquizzy.
Wait, no, that's Pontizen. I didn't read that right. McSquizzy's American. Pontizen is Danish. Pontizen donates 330 Donkey Kongs and says, put McSquizzy on Old World Blues. Fit Cooking with Gibbs. Thank you for your generous donation. Tonight we begin filming the Sleuthy video. That's right. I'm going to teach you how to make a Sleuthy. I even wrote lore for fruit.
Speaking of pajamas,
What?
I need to go take a shower and wash the dishes real quick. Be right back.
He's a stinky Benno.
That's right. Be careful not to shock yourself in your electric shower.
Oh my god, you guys, like, I will be alive.
I did it once,
and
and all of a
dead to
sudden-
the exploding boilers, right?
Explode.
And, Yeah. I will be here warm and alive. Yeah.
All right, chat. So, you have a poll.
More importantly,
Okay, go ahead. Spit it out,
Harlot
boy.
gifted a membership before the stream started.
Thank you very much,
Gifted
Harlot.
2, actually.
Very
I missed one of those.
generous, Harlot. We thank you very much. We're already a quarter of the way to today's goal. Or maybe a third. I can't do math. Wow, good job.
Also, as a reminder, Chatfish, because you did manage to fund the first part, if we do get 400 over the weekly,
Well,
Kibbs will be forced to write Crub Lore.
yes, I will be working on a Club Lore video. I have great news this morning. No, wait, no. Before I give you all the stuff I did, let me explain real quickly what we're doing today. Today we're playing Rome Total War with the REX mod. This mod, like the Medieval 2 version, basically does what I think everybody wished the Rome Total War Remaster did without fucking up the user interface and making it into an abysmal, like, bubbly nightmare. Ugh. Ugh. That UI was terrible. And no longer do I have to pretend otherwise. I can now stop pretending. As Hans is just sitting there mauling, he's like, I told you it sucked.
Also, Ponderton, that does fund Old World Blues, which it only had 1 day left, so good job.
Yes. Very generous. Chumpa Donatello says Kib should be blue. That starts a Dono War. Now, real quickly, before...
God damn it, Rainier.
Yeah, I know, he did that right away, didn't he? So, the
Yeah.
three
No, he
houses...
beat two.
Shush, quiet! I'm gonna explain this, because some people have never played Rome Total War. So, and not to mention, only a quarter of the fishes are even here yet. The rest of the chatfish are gonna be coming. So, first, Romans have 3 major factions. And now, there are other playable races, or species,
Wow, racist.
you know, the Greeks, the Gauls, the Germans. Actually, in this period, they did refer to them as different races. But, yeah.
Yes, they did. That's true.
So,
Spanish tribes.
in order to unlock those factions, you actually have to defeat them, if I remember right, in a campaign. So you have to, like, beat the Germans, beat the
If you want
Gauls.
to do it the intended way, yes. You specifically, as the player, have to eliminate the faction on the campaign map. Or if you don't care, you can just go into the text file and just move all the factions over into the playable section.
Yes. And you can just do that by going into the config file and editing the config file by moving the unlockable factions into the unlockable. And that'll solve that problem real quickly. So if you want to play Germania or Gaul or, you know, the Greeks, which, by the way, hoplites in this actually don't make me want to blow my brains out anymore. My God.
Game.
Exactly. Pen and I gets it. Beat them or cheat them. I remember when I first figured out that you could cheat the factions, by the way. It wasn't until, like, 2018 when Hans told me how to do that, or was it Bubbles by a document? One of these
It was
chuckles...
probably both of us. It was probably both.
I was
both
like,
of us, 'cause
wait,
we were
you could
casu-
just slide it
we
over?
were casually talking about it. You're like, that's an
Because
option.
every time I had to play
Is
this game,
this
or
legal?
Medieval 2, I just, like, would rush down one faction to unlock it so I could play as them. So I can...
Also, Chatfish, today Cookie will win.
Cookie will not win. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Because we're getting a little procrastinated. We're going to be streaming this probably all day, so this is going to be a long stream, so kick back. It's going to be probably 8 to 9 hours. So, the choices you have before you, now turned into a Dono War. If you would like to participate, it helps the channel. If not, no worries. But currently, House Brutii, right?
Skippy.
Scipii.
The blue.
Scipii is winning. Now, to briefly explain these 3 different houses, in Rome Total War, unlike Rome 2, Rome starts out as divided. It's not actually unified as a single nation, and that makes it really cool because that's like an internal politics system, which we'll go into later. There's the Senate, which is unplayable, and then there is the Julii, which is your Red Romans, the faction they expect you to play. They basically normally are geared to expand north. They can easily grab Sardinia, but they're more geared to just usually expand north into Gaul, is how the game is sort of like pulling you because the Gauls are right next to you, and that's to pull you into modern day France, and then from there you can bleed into Spain, you can bleed into Albion, you can bleed into Germania, and that's usually how they play. Usually what their campaign's themed
And
around.
the evil fucking Britons with their stupid horse chariots.
The vile Iceni. But yes, the Brutii are, I know what you're thinking, like, oh, they're right next to Sicily, they're gonna go fight Carthage. No, not really. They are more geared to go fight the Kingdom of Epirus, though I don't think they're in this game, but historically the Kingdom of Epirus was here. Basically, the Brutii will launch their campaign over here, and they're basically going to be pulled into the Balkans, I know, fun times for you and me, and then eventually into Anatolia against basically the Seleucids, and from there on, they're kind of pulled that way. And for the Scipii, they're going to be pulled kind of directly south because they have a little piece of Syracuse, which basically is going to... Wait, no, it's not called Syracuse. Syracuse is a kingdom. Sicily. They have a little piece of Sicily, and that's going to pull them into war with the Carthaginians, and their whole campaign is going to be basically going directly down here, usually sweeping like this into Spain, trying to beat the Red Romans, and sweeping
Usually
like
the Julia get there first, but
Usually.
you can.
So that's the theme. All right, with that established, chat, you have 60 seconds to contest. Currently, House Scipii is in the lead. If you do not wish to contest, simply just wait, and we'll roll on into the next decision. Actually, no, there won't be another decision.
Also
We'll roll into the
known as House Bork.
Oh, this mod also adds some really cool features, by the way, that you're going to find quite adorable. House Scipii might not remain that name. I figured out in this mod, because I did some testing late night, to make sure that it was functional, that you can do some quirky things in this mod. Uh-oh, Kibbs, I've been found out, says Adoman. What? What do you mean you've been found out? What did you do? What did you do, you little deer? You little deer fish man.
Someone hit him with their truck.
Don't hit him with the truck? Oh my god. He's dead! Alright.
No, isn't how your father died.
Wait, which
My father was
blue
weak.
one? I don't think I've ever played House Scipii. This is gonna
Scipii
be new. Or
is
have
the
I?
strongest naval faction.
They are. Which, in a game where there's no naval battles, that doesn't really carry the same weight that you would think it would.
Yes and no.
You can have
It
shared
doesn't
deployment.
mean, but because House Scipii gets access to the Pantheon, the Pantheon of Neptune. They get access. I forget the name of the ship, but it's basically the Romans' Uber fucking it's not a trireme, it's like a quinquereme or something like that.
Penane says, every time someone calls Rex a mod, a kitten dies. Just keep that in mind. It's true.
Regularly.
There goes Squealy. One less Discord kitten to go. It's like, what? Well, I'm streaming for the
I am immensely amused at how whenever someone calls him kitten, you can just hear him die on the inside.
He does. Now,
Maybe
that
he shouldn't have said things.
concludes the poll. Chumpa runs away with an easy W. Congratulations, Chumpa.
No, I win. I paid more money.
What? No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
What
I
did-
just didn't say it.
What did you do?
He donates $25.
You donated... Okay, well, thank you for your generous donation, Hans.
Remember when I said, "Damn it, Rapier beat me to it"?
Oh, but you were donating
I was
the
also
same
paying.
thing.
I was also paying for Scipio.
You Scipii boys! Oh my god, fucking...
Okay, no, fine. We can change it to Broodii.
Oh, are you serious?
It's
Or are you
like,
just
no,
fucking with me?
please, no, I don't want to fight in mountains.
I don't know. Shut the fuck up.
So that's
Please, I'm just a
green
mountain
hands.
person.
He's just fucking with you, isn't he? Are you serious? Wait, you're serious?
I personally don't care. I have played the ever-living shit out of vanilla for years. I have started as the Julii countless times, the Broodii countless times, and the Scipii countless times.
Okay.
I was just picking a faction at random.
Okay, so Scipii, you're cool with Scipii then, right? I don't.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, good. All right, either way.
Scipii
so,
also. Yeah.
real quickly, embarrassing Rome Total War story time. After the cutscene. That's right. They have cutscenes
My family,
for the
House of
factions.
Scipii are beloved
This kid's
of
talks
the
over it.
gods. A proud boast, but true, all the same. In return, we have served Rome, ruled well, led her armies to glory. It has cost us dearly, despite the love of the gods. Sometimes the hatred of men is stronger. Our dead lie in many graves, put there by Carthaginian swords and a few Greek ones. Even Roman blades have taken Scipii lives. That we do not forget or forgive. So, now our time has come. The spirits of the dead cry out for blood. I will lead our family in this undertaking. The gods will grant us vengeance. When Sicily is Roman, when Carthage is crushed, when the other Roman families are gone, when the world is mine. Then I will stand before the gods and be worthy of their love, and worthy to rule Rome.
Oh my god, the personality! And it's so much better. It's so much.
It is why even the medieval 2
I know,
is
but
mechanically better.
when
I
you
love
look
Rome.
at Rome 1, right? And Rome 1 Remaster, and then they just have static pictures, and then you look at Total Warhammer Fantasy, where it's like you click on your character and it's like Carl France. Yes, I know your name is Carl France. Shut the fuck up.
Are they just Pokemon in Warhammer?
Yes.
Yes.
Unironically, yeah. Senate mission assigned. So, occasionally we'll get these missions assigned from the Senate. Sometimes they'll be reasonable. Sometimes they'll be laughably ridiculous.
I need you to sail to Britain and blockade this one port in 5 turns.
It's like, fuck, I can't do that. Do it now. So, time limit, 10 turns.
Slash your budget.
The Senate asks you to take the settlement for the glory of the Roman Empire. You will be greatly rewarded if we succeed. And so that's our mission. So our mission is to do that. Now, you can track missions in Rome 1. Actually, through this, right? No. Wait, how do you track
There is a
missions?
button.
In Medieval 2, it's over here, but in...
Is it the house button, not the financial button, or did you click the house button?
There's no financial button. That is the merge is one, remember?
Click Senate.
Well,
the
yeah,
Senate
it's
tab
mission.
upper left. There you are.
There we go.
Senate missions.
Yeah,
right
okay.
there.
So the Senate mission, oh my god, beautiful FMV in the background, by the way. And I do like how you can also see the Senate popularity. So doing missions with the Senate will gain you popularity with them, and your little meeples here will go up. And the people, that will kind of go up more or less, I think, based on victories, or it's like territories, I can't remember. The plebeians hate you more than that. The plebeians hate all your friends, and their pets, slaves, and hangers-on. That's how unpopular you are. Damn.
If I remember right, so how the Senate popularity works is it's in combination of missions you do, but also amount of territory you have relative to the other great houses. So if you have, I'll just throw out a number, 10 territories, and the other great houses have like 2 or 3, the Senate will not like you because you are a danger to the Senate.
Yep.
And the people, usually if you just have a lot of territory and all your towns are happy, usually people opinion goes up.
Yeah.
The population or the opinion of the people is more of a flavor thing. Or
Yes.
anything really bad happening just because the people hate you or love you. But it's a nice flavor thing, so.
But yeah, the Senate's very much a cute mechanic. We'll never see that again, by the way. But
Oh no, Kibbs, we did.
Metallic Chair gifts a membership. Hits Father, Brother, and Arian, who was just complaining about being gray, so good hit there, Metallic. And he says, hashtag Indio as Benno's computer chair fund.
very generous and very weird. But all right, thank you for your donation.
This is a comm slot fund, okay. That is an interesting name for a comm slot.
Indeed.
Well allowed.
So, the other cool thing is you can see the Senate's overall policy on different factions. Now, you do not really need to listen to this if you don't want to, because
I never looked at this.
I know.
It's fun. It's fun to get like a little.
But it's flavors. For example, it's like,
yes.
if you click on like the Seleucids, it's like, from little we know about these people, they do not appear to have much to offer us. As our empire expands towards them, this situation will undoubtedly change for now. There are more matters of greater concern to contend to. And then there's like, we must know more about this people, where their settlements are, their military might, their armies and names. A diplomatic mission is needed to begin gathering information. And then you go to Carthage, and it's like, this people can be absorbed into the Roman Empire, or the Empire, by occupying their cities and imposing good Roman culture in place of their foul, inferior ways. By bringing them our gods, our laws, and our just administration, their towns will become fine examples of our great Roman civilization.
Manifest destiny.
Manifest destiny. Yeah, pretty much. So our capital's gonna be
Gotcha.
Capua.
Been a member for 33 months. Bohop says, I am the Senate. Hashtag Kibbs Choice. What is Kibbs Choice now?
What about that? Well, Panene Ugh, we'll get it one day. It's the little letters at the end that always do it. Whenever I have to narrate, it's the same problem. Like, there's a word, and it's like, you don't know how to pronounce it, and you're just like, you do it 6,000 takes of it. Eventually you'll get it, but it takes time.
The one thing about the
My
Skippy
choice.
Eye-
I'll tell you this. If Panane would like a chatfish, I'll put it towards that. But that is his call.
Alright, well, there you go, Panini.
Is it Panini? Fuck. That was Panane.
the one thing I
Sure,
will
it's
say
Panini.
about the Skippy Eye, it's a bit of a
Traitors.
pain compared to the other great houses. It is a bigger pain in the ass to bolster your population in Capua. Because what you need to do... Now, this is really gamey. You don't need to do this. If you want to increase your population as fast as possible...
I'm not going to do that.
What,
I'm telling you that right now. I know what you're
no,
going to
that's
say.
fine. I'm explaining it for people that
Hannah
might...
and I asked, what is even a chatfish?
Well, I have only materialized from the void an hour ago. This is true. You are basically a newborn fishy, aka what we call a lemonfish. A chatfish is something that one of our artists from our art team produced for various people. You can see them on the overlay. Those are called animated fishes. But you can see some people who type have custom chatfishes on their profile pictures. Now, Doman took off his because he's a traitor, along with Hugo Fugi, because they like their silly profiles. But Pondazan and Moogie, Metallic Chair, and I'm Just a Boulder, Trusty, are all wearing their chatfishes honorably and nobly. You know what? I'll just... Oh, another cool feature.
We also have chatfish emotes.
Hold on. I gotta show you guys something this mod can do. So you know how I was talking about quality of life things? Hold on, just gotta make sure.
Take an alt tab.
I gotta close the developer server because I have our lore stuff open and I need to close that real quickly.
Also, chatfish, don't forget about the max tier bounty on Foxnix
So,
and the
real
personal
quickly,
bounty on Timber
this game, because of the fan remaster, has the ability to now be borderless window. I could never get this game to be borderless window for my life forever, and so now I can just seamlessly minimize it, which I'm doing right now to close all the documents real quickly, so I can show...
Hannah and I says -1 kitten because you referred to it as a mod.
Fuck. Well, there goes another one. There goes... So Reguline's dead? Who's the other Discord kitten in our community? Do we even have another one? Fuzzy?
No.
Like,
Fuzzy's too
No.
greasy.
No, too greasy. Yeah, he's from Jersey, that's true. Okay, so fan art Bickering bunch. Okay. All right, switching my screen over now that I'm not going to, get demonetized or whatever. So, chatfishes are basically these little custom things, which I have here, by some of our artists from our art team. Here's an example of Palu. This is sort of a regular, we call them custom fish, and this is what we call a fancy fish. It's got more detail, more fancy bits on it. And there's different artists on our team. So that's Palu, for example. Then we have Indio, and this is his work. He's one of our key artists, and he works a lot on the game project now. But yeah, his fancy fish, his regular chatfish. And that's just the difference in quality. Then here's Beano's, his fancy fish.
A chatfish.
Or his chatfish, sorry, and his fancy fish in terms of quality. So you can see the difference. And lastly, our fourth artist who's assigned to the YouTube channel, Lycanfish, are Australian. Here's a regular chatfish and his fancy fish. More detail, backgrounds. So if there's a particular artist you would like, let us know. If you're interested in getting one, you have to pop over to the Discord and then you'll be put into queue once we fund you one. It doesn't take long, usually. Our community is incredibly generous, and my choice will be slated for it, so it'll get done.
Oh, that's pretty pog. The lore goes deep. There is much chatfish lore.
Yes. Unfortunately, he did say every time we misname the mod, a kitten dies. And this,
Oh, there goes Reguline.
this is regular. He's dead now.
That's a sacrifice
He's dead.
I'm willing to make.
But yes. Now, to safely close the Discord, because it's always risky to have it
It
open.
sounds like Benani is interested in a chatfish.
All right, pop over to the Discord and we'll slap you on queue. But yeah.
They're already in.
Nice. All right, chat. -1 kitten. Straight to heaven. Oh, wait, no, we're playing Rome. Straight to the gods with that one. Strength of the gun.
Yeah, the quick TLDR is you make peasants, you move them to the settlement you want to grow, then you disband them.
Yes.
So how this?
Because it has population.
How the chatfish?
Hold on a second, real quick. I'm just going on what Han said. So it's got population numbers. So for example, Messena, 3,499. If you recruit, that will pull people from that population. Does it tell how many?
And peasants have the highest number of models in them.
Or I think it's
which
straight up
makes them-
160.
Yeah, which make them really nice to like physically move population from one town to another.
Yeah.
And chat, the reason you do this is you're trying to bum rush the Marian reforms.
The Marian reforms, basically, if you don't know much about Rome, Rome's going to become Giga Chad. But I like the Hastati Principe era.
Here's the thing. I too like the pre-Marian
Not to
roster.
mention the Triarii, and you lose them forever.
I like them. The thing, though, you need to remember, the Triarii are meant to be Rome's elite troops, which means you have to get really high-tier buildings to get them. They are expensive as all hell. Realistically, what they're replaced with is more cost-effective. But I agree, cool factor, Triarii are good.
Yeah, I suppose. Now, Chumpa, as you were saying, my favorite femboy. He's like, whoa.
I refuse to talk about now.
What, you don't like me calling you a femboy?
Correct.
What? That's short-sighted, don't you think?
But anyways,
Short-sighted.
ignoring Kibb's homoeroticism. Surveil the chatfish or fancy fish work, or any of the commissions, honestly, is once it is funded, you and the artist that's for will be tagged in the chatfish orders channel, and then they will reach out to you in DMs to talk about what it is you commission. So that's why we're saying for you, Dolphy, that Lycanfish has DM'd you to talk about, your fancy fish. Now, if you do respond to him now, he's probably asleep. Because he's Australian.
Quick question,
just
how do we get
Lycans from the land down under.
spies? I can't
Spies
remember.
or taverns.
Taverns are higher tier towns.
Go left. No, I go left.
Practice range, stables, militia.
Stables,
I don't have
militia.
it now.
I don't think it's tied to the trader. It's its own building chain.
There we go, building browser.
Show buildings. This is the other thing. Remember when you can just open up a menu and it didn't have to open up like a freaking
I know.
web browser?
I love the user interface for this
Because
game
it
so
was
much.
just in the game.
Academy. Oh, I'm remembering
Yeah, I
buildings.
missed those days.
That's sewers. Smiths,
Or maybe it
traders,
becomes-
market.
Does a
forum.
forum become it? Ah, okay.
No.
The market.
Okay, so you do have to do market.
Yes, next tier after that will get the market. The market will give us the spy, so we can get intel. Okay.
The issue is, at a certain point, the building roster for Rome
Oh,
and Medieval 2 kind of blend
Really
together.
cool feature, by the way. Completely pointless, but I love it to death. As a kid, I would spend hours with this. But there's a button here when you here. I'll show you how to access
view on
it.
battle map.
So let's go into the capital, right? If
Yeah,
you
capital.
press this button here, when you open up the building tab, you can press Show Settlement Details, and then you can press this button right here, and it's called View Settlement on the battle map. One of my favorite features as a kid was to just look at my city every turn to see the new building and see where I could find it. And you could like freely move your camera around. Now, you'll notice something about this mod that, again, I cannot, or no, oh, there goes another kitten. But this remaster, it's okay. We don't like cats here. I'm allergic to cats. Acceptable losses.
Sonic Nitro. Wow,
Acceptable
no wonder I don't get along with Kibbs.
Acceptable losses.
Sonic Nitro says, hey Kibbs, you might want to get a hold of as many spear units available to you in your area, including marks. You're going to need them, Carthage elephants, and many cavalry spams.
It's been a while since I played this game properly, so it'll be fine. But okay, check this out. Coolest goddamn feature of all time. Click the middle mouse button. Oh, that's so nice.
I like how your road just ends.
It's because Capua doesn't have a road, that's why.
Oh, that's kind of concerning.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, fun fact. If one of your generals is near a volcano when it erupts, if I remember right, they get a
yes,
specific...
a special
and
trait.
Yeah.
It's
a
like,
special...
Cursed by the gods or something like that? Like, it's a negative trait, if I remember
something like... I don't think it's all negative.
I thought it was negative. I remember not liking it.
I'd have to look it up.
Volcano took the road. That makes sense.
Yeah. There used to be a road
Mamu
here.
says cats are greater than dogs.
The one
And then he
thing, like being an adult now and looking back at this game that annoys the shit out of me, I love this. The one thing if I could wish list anything would be farm fields. Now, I know there's a farm field over there, chat, all right?
That's really far from the city.
That is A, far away, and B, that is not enough to feed these people that live here. Like, these guys, ever since I started doing world building and writing...
Half of these buildings are warehouses.
I know, but ever since I started doing, like, writing and creative writing and stuff like that, one thing I learned is there's this thing called caloric debt in a medieval or fantasy society, and that means anybody not producing food is consuming food. And so you need to be producing the requisite amount of food to fulfill that caloric debt. Otherwise, you have what we call a famine.
Yep, it's why ancient societies were so focused on farming and just getting and acquiring food.
Wait, you could just look at the map of the city?
Yeah, that's the feature in Rome 1.
Yeah, that was a vanilla.
And look at how quick it loads, by the way. Watch this. I guess I didn't even point this out.
It's literally just loading. It's literally just loading the battle map, but without any units.
I didn't even show this. Show settlement details. So watch this. Like, yes, it's got to play the animation like zoom, and then like boop, done. Also, you can actually find the specific buildings you build, Trumpus. Where is it? There should be.
I prefer Warhammer 1.
I think I hate you. Never speak to me.
Kill him now.
Warhammer 1 cities make me depressed. Like, I genuinely have fucking nightmares.
The only cities you have in Warhammer 1.
There, look, barracks.
You
can actually find the barracks. Fun fact, if this thing is damaged in the battle, it'll actually be damaged on the campaign map. Absolutely adorable, by the way.
Die in the game, die in real life.
Jano asks, how much would, say, one hands armed with a proton cannon be worth in this game, adjusted for inflation?
Also, now to show you another cool thing about the fan remaster. Watch this. That's our
House
fact.
of Bucketfish.
That's our name now.
And our picture is a white wolf on a blue background. What do kids mean by this? This kid just goes quiet, and he's concentrating. Look at him, Chatfish.
There, fixed it.
Plus one kitten.
One comes back from the grave. My God.
No, you don't understand. The general had a surgeon that knew.
Okay. I keep thinking like I'm missing something, but that's all I can do. Ooh, Carthaginians.
Loyal says, those who do not provide cheeks consume cheeks.
Yeah.
Brandon says you can rename regions now.
Yeah, he's found that one out. He found that out before renaming the faction.
Welcome to Stream King Field.
Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a good day, buddy.
I don't know if I believe that outcome.
What do you mean? I should win this.
No, I'm looking at the 50-50.
I mean,
that's what I'm
watch.
saying.
It'll be like they have elephants or something. We'll find out.
It has to be. They won't have elephants this year. It'll be cav, if anything.
Another volcano in the distance.
I think I'll have to play Medieval 2 tonight.
Make sure they are not ashamed.
With some audio stacking.
Yeah, the guy's talking over the other guy. Oh, he didn't have much. We do have a very good spot. So, more things to show off that are pretty cool. Hold Alt. You can freely Alt move. Also cool feature, Control Alt, if I remember right. Allows for rotation. Nice quality of life.
Show them the other thing, kids.
Whoa, which one?
The one where you don't have to group and regroup.
Oh yes! Watch this, chat. Everybody cream yourselves.
No, no thanks.
Oh my
I mean,
god!
that is really nice.
Oh, you can just move them around freely now. I can move the veterans even. Oh. Oh.
So we have history from Yinlis.
Even,
Gibbs.
I will point out, before we hear his silly history, I will point out, the biggest skeptic of my friend group is Bubbles. We all know that. Bubbles is skeptical about everything.
Unless it's ants.
That's true, he's obsessed with those. But he actually, when he saw this mod, his skepticism slowly turned around to, alright, that's pretty cool. Which means it's basically goated. It's basically goated, chat. If Bubbles says it's alright, goated.
So, two things. Dolphy says...
Go ahead.
Let's do the alt drag.
Do
But
the
Dolphy
alt
says Rex
drag.
has this feature but forgot to port it to M2EX, mouse over balance of power.
Oh, it shows population numbers. God damn it, you boys! Oh, well, no, the kitten's dead.
Kib creams when looking at men, asks Trusty. Apparently.
Trusty, you keep your finished fantasies to yourself.
Chatfish, make Trusty green. He hates that.
Do the alt drag. What? Huh? What do you mean? What's an alt drag? I know what alt drag is, right? Or am I stupid?
I think you might be
Oh, he means this, right? Where you alt drag it?
I don't know.
I assume that's what he means. Tickle him to death. He's like, ah!
But Yinglis says do Penala says do the alt drag as well.
You lied to me, Hans. They have elephants. You lied to me.
I said
So-
they shouldn't have elephants this early.
He
Yinglis
lied.
says Kibbs, to be fair, many cities were built without the ability to make their own food or lose that ability as they grow, like Rome, and had to import just tons and tons of food daily.
So you're gonna want your velites to try to deal with those elephants.
I know. So the archers. Everybody and their grandma's gonna be shooting at them. Oh, fuck me.
I would.
Why didn't I hire mercenaries? Oh my god, I was gonna do that.
Literally, you were told to.
You were told by several people to buy mercs.
Fuck! I'm killing
I
myself.
don't remember Carthage having elephants this early.
Well, guess what?
It's also possible. I'm just not remembering.
Your
the start.
memory
Adolphus
sucks.
says one of their armies start off with an elephant.
Balearic
They're
Singlers.
starting
Oh
elephants. Doesn't
no.
look here.
I do not.
Balearic Slingers.
We do not want to. Oh,
So the alt drag just lets you drag the formation.
Yes. Alt is really nice.
That's nice.
Unfortunately, I haven't unbound Control S.
Sonic Nitro screams into the void. I told you, Gibbs. I warned you.
Oh fuck! There's some dead dudes. They're throwing imaginary. Feel them. It's like, oh, scary. I'm scared.
I mean, if you really want to waste their ammo, you can tell your guys to go into Testudo.
We have Testudo? No, I don't think this.
No,
Asati
that's
can't do
part-
them.
That's after the Marian reform. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, shit on a stick. Alright, well, fuck.
I just love that your guys would just throw their pilum.
Get a little closer. Alright. What I love about this game, by the way, is notice how we're fucking skirmishing!
No. I don't think you are.
Oh my god, those Iberian infantry are using swords as a primary hand? That's so silly. They would not. They'd probably use spears, but
Here comes the elephants.
I don't want.
No, it's just a mercenary unit. You can tell because they're green.
I'm scared!
Also, we have Pog arrows, very Pog arrows.
Fuck. Fuck!
They aren't stopping
Oh no! Fuck!
you. Congrats, you killed a elephant.
Problems.
Fun fact, one nice counter to elephants is actually the dog units. Because,
They're
dogs
scared of
scare-
I
dogs.
remember watching a video a long time ago about dogs. being
Oh fuck, I
powered.
can't blow the horn.
I don't remember what it is about dogs in the game. There's something broken you can do with them. I think it's a bit cheesy, so I never do it.
Pull back, pull back! Nope! 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 Get back! No, God! Oh, fuck! Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Oh, they called off the charge.
I think those are skirmisher cav.
So here's the thing in Rome 1.
Oh, fuck!
game will do this a lot. They'll either do the out charge and then stop charging at the last minute, or they'll just suicide charge their general into your line.
That's a poorly executed charge. I did Control S by accident.
Honestly, you killed so many of their elephants, and that's what was giving them the balance of power, so you should be fine.
Yes, the balance of power shifted in our favor. That's right, fuck off. This is so much fun. And with modded controls, it's actually insane. Now, Creative Assembly sucks, in my opinion. That's my opinion and my opinion alone. But you can't buy Rome Total War 1 without buying Rome Total War Remaster. Unless the... No. I don't know.
There's a lot of, like, big changes they did with the remaster that are nice. There's a lot of little changes that still...
Chad is lighting Hugo on fire.
You're thinking of incendiary piggies? No, Bernie piggies!
Incendiary piggies work too.
And we donate to shift the balance of power away from Gibbs.
Yeah, go for it. See what happens.
Gibbs just turns around all of his units.
Gibbs, support your other Histani. What are you doing?
I thought they had it! I thought they had it!
Why did you fucking think that?
I don't know! They looked like they were doing good from afar.
Getting angry. Getting angry at Gibbs.
Getting your Gibbs sounds like a normal day.
That's true, Dolphy. You probably still can.
Yeah, resellers. I don't know, does GOG sell? No, because then you won't be able to use the Steam version. By the way, I have an announcement today. We will be doing a multiplayer event testing these mod overhaul before it
Another kid.
Yeah, there goes another one. Goodbye, Squealy. He's dead. I have to go and disable that in the text files.
Holy fuck, that was their king too?
Oh my god! Wait, Carthage had a king?
The reason that's a big deal in this game, general loss, like, yeah, everyone gets a morale penalty, right? But if I remember right, if it's the faction leader that dies, it's even worse.
No, you don't, you fuckers.
Ruby says, "Stop burning me."
Why is that purple thing stuck? Kill them! Blit, blit. I love this game. Oh my god. I feel like a little kid. With my little Windows Gateway computer. Little XP computer with my little square monitor.
The gods be praised! The enemy's hearts are full of fear, and now they flee!
So the reason why you want to continue battle usually, Jumpa, because I know you're going to be new to Total War because you're trying this next.
I'm not new to Total War.
You want to run dudes
Never
down.
played the game before.
Also, every dude you run down is experience, if I remember right.
Yes. It effectively, in terms of experience, counts as a kill.
And if you want to
Because I
see
played a
unit
lot of
cards
Total
and
War.
stats, I know, but in this engine, you have to press P, double left click, and you can see the stats of any unit. Like that.
Or when you pause, you can just click on the unit card.
Well, if you
or
want
the
to see
units
enemies,
covered.
double left click.
Yes, if you wanted to see enemies, you have to do that. Also, this is more just me glazing the original system. Notice how units only have 1 hit point,
Yeah,
except for the general's bodyguard.
1 HP makes it feel kind of good.
I never liked when they went towards the modern health pool system. I didn't like it. You get less XP for killing routing enemies.
You do.
Oh, fair enough.
But I like to kill
I
them all.
always assumed it was the same XP.
Makes sense
But
that's
I've also-
less, because they're not fighting, they're running like little girls, like,
But
Out
I'm
of
also
curiosity,
like, look,
This
Okay.
is a heroic victory! worthy
did your
of
gateway
Roman
computer
honor.
also have a black and white cow pattern case?
On the front, it had a little emblem, but it didn't. It was actually like a beige colored case.
Mine had a cow pattern case.
Show battle
also
statistics.
fun historical fact. It was after one side fled that usually all the majority of the killing happened.
Yep.
You
Is
get
everyone
less XP for killing routing units.
Yeah, but you just read that, you deaf
I'm
monkey.
reading it again.
Now, as you can see, the elephants were pretty goddamn nasty. 56 kills. Ouchies. but surprisingly,
They
not
kind
as-
of ran straight through your lines.
They did.
The AI tends to use elephants very badly. Enemy routes, trait increased, that's
Plus one
fair.
command. And if you want to see his stats, click on the general, right-click on him, and you can see his command stats. Now, there is different stats in Medieval 2, like Dread and Chivalry, if I remember right. But here you can see his influence, and you can also see his traits,
Yeah,
and then
Dread
his
and
retinues over
Chivalry
here.
is a Medieval 2 thing.
His bodyguard, all the information that you could want, easily peasily. And a little help button.
How tall is he?
I don't want you to actually help me, though. Get out of here. What was that? What was that?
In this era, he's probably 5'4".
Well, Kip said it has all the details you could possibly want.
Yeah.
Move out. Move depleted, sir.
You don't want
He
that.
lied to me.
On my way.
He's hiding in the
Hello,
woods. Curious.
Sir.
I think we'll hire some hoplites and some peltas. And then, because I can, because I'm super cute, look at that! Oops. Look at that! Oops. Look at that! Wait, where did... Oh! No! I merged them!
Well, here's the thing. You, at this point, you do want to merge them, just so you have...
I know, but it's still sad, because I didn't want to do that.
Oh yeah, in chat, the other thing you can do, this is more considered an exploit,
Yes.
but you can effectively transmit experience through units through replenishment osmosis.
I just realized we can't
I
actually make
don't-
ships.
I don't quite remember
Fleet
the
ready.
Do you
trick
not have a
of
Aye,
this,
force?
aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain.
but there is a way to replenish a unit and have that unit keep its XP. I forget the exact nitty-gritty of how it worked, though. You know how much time it took to properly make that unit card reorder feature? I can imagine.
You did a good job, and you need mini head pats for that. Hippo Hegemony donates $5, says, who the fuck picked any house besides Julii? I curse all who supported this action. Hands
Well, Hippo,
and Chumpa.
where were you in the house
I
of
don't know who
Trudy
this
I called
Trumpa is. My name's Rapier.
Yeah, Hippo, where were you in the house of Trudy I called for aid?
Where was Hippo when the Westfold fell? He's like fat and eating a cheeseburger or something.
House of Trudy in the background, just looking at him, just going, bruh.
Bro. Okay, actually, yeah, maybe we want Town Watch just for
Town Watch
public
isn't
order.
bad, because here's the thing, you're not going to have time to really get, like, Louis Byam's, like, public order under control quickly.
Imperator.
All of Rome just declared war on Carthage, like, fuck.
No one likes Carthage.
And we got map information. We know about the Grecaboos and the Macedonians. My god. By the way, you conquer the settlement, you can get some... I know what you wanted to say there. Say it. Say it! Cultural conversion on the buildings. In this period, the genocide thing, game mechanics, yes. Check. Whoa! Oh! Julii is trying to fucking get in my turf!
So,
Gano says you can
Okay,
always
no, no.
donate.
The fleet cannot
Shut up.
go there.
Oh, I won! Okay, we're
so
good.
here's the thing, a lot of the times the Senate actually gives Julii
Prepare for battle.
the
Besieging
task of taking
settlements,
this
sir.
town.
I'm taking it for them, bitch. I'm taking it for them.
Oh no, you should.
I know. I want to make sure I grab the islands before Julii gets
Today
them.
we face the
Gibbs,
mighty
you-
Carthaginians.
This town is so sad
brave
looking.
men and worthy foes.
It's not a square.
And
Disgusting.
now, to arms! Let us harden our hearts and think of Rome.
Has nothing
and
else to
all
say.
we can do
He's
for
like, I don't
them.
know, dude.
And
Like,
we will do our
get the
duty
fuck
to
out there and go
Rome
kill
and
him, dude.
honor.
Like, Gibbs, do you want to take the one more island, just one to the west?
Will you be letting chat rename things, Gibbs?
Yes, chat, if you would like to purchase a city name for yourself, you may do so. Sadly, I did talk to, I think Dolphy about this yesterday. Or no, the day before. But it's that you cannot rename units, chat. Tragic. I can't name units after chatfishes. Apparently that's like like not
I guess
easy.
Chatfish can't pay an absorbent amount for a slinger that never gets named.
A slinger that was an accident.
First off,
Fuck off.
that was artillery unit.
Oh yeah, no, that wasn't
Rock
my
thrower.
fault. That was Bubbles. AI ignores Senate
Yeah,
missions and
Dolphy,
vanilla
the
by
AI
design, sadly.
Ignores
That is
Senate
unfortunate.
missions, which always annoyed me because I got in trouble when
fuck,
I
get him,
ignored Senate missions.
Quick, before they get away. No, they're running. Oh,
They're getting away.
Yeah, they're getting away.
But when the AI does it, it's perfectly fine.
Oh my god, look how far I can scroll out. Oh! It's so
Look
good.
at that sad tree line over there.
Listen, that's because they didn't. All right, shut up. Like back in the day, your 420p monitor,
And to the left.
you couldn't tell.
You couldn't even see that far.
Yeah. Little chumpa.
It's like when people get old CRT like monitors and shit like that just to see like what displays, not monitors. Just to see how the like coloring would look with older games, because older games were designed with that like display style in mind.
Unless says don't worry, that will be remastered.
Is that actually
But I like the
possible?
crunchy.
The crunch. Wait, what? What is he talking about? The crunchy what?
I'm assuming the tree line.
There's a delay.
No, I'm
the
assuming
tree
he's
line.
talking about.
You're gonna be able to
Oh,
do
he was
that.
talking about the tree line.
Oh hey, remember when I told you could see your ships off the coast? Look at
The
that.
sad tree line will become a happy, lush
Look
tree
at that. You can see your boats. Man, the freaking map for this game is so fucking cool.
Line. They should make the map about 25.
Like the fact that you can see
percent
the
the size of what it
ocean, and I
currently
think
is.
you can kind of see Italy. No, you can't.
It's too far away.
Too far
So
away.
how the map
It's
gen
only like
works,
certain tiles, if I remember right. It has to be certain tiles.
It's the tile you're taking the battle in, and then the tiles immediately around it, and then nothing else is taken into consideration.
Yes, because there's a draw distance with the fog there. To prevent that from too much popping. Or too much data, or too much stuff, or whatever.
Fun fact, most of the people trying Rex didn't see the upgraded sharp fonts. They were like, what changed?
What? The text is super crisp and clean. Look. The fonts are very chunky and kind of rough to read. Not terrible, not like you couldn't read them, but a little bit.
It's different.
Little
No,
bit.
it's different. I don't like it.
Oh, okay, Bubbles. Okay.
Announces change. Text now 1 pixel clearer. I don't like it.
But
It's
the
different.
graphics remastered and improvements will be coming soon. Awesome. I'm assuming to both, or just Chrome.
They're both in the same
Town
engine.
Militia.
Yes,
They
but
will die fast.
graphical remasters, they couldn't just bring over from one to the other, I'd imagine, because the style would be different. They're just milling about, minding their own business.
We
The
got 'em.
enemies show their true virtue.
Now, the reason why you
And
want to end the
as-
battle here is because they'll run back to the town center, and if they're
men.
touching the town center, they won't rout. And if enough of
Also,
them
you'll just take more casualties.
yes. Just as a PSA for people who play, who've never tried.
They're on the same engine now, like literally the same code.
Oh,
Fun fact.
that is a fun fact.
Rome has conquered.
Occupy settlements. Also, Hans, do you know something new here?
No.
I never told you
Gibbs,
public
that was,
order
that
before.
was facetious.
You little bitch!
I don't notice anything new. Actually, none of this looks new to me.
Yeah, because you
In
never
all
played.
honesty.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut your goddamn mouth. It's like,
I didn't even know this like series existed until this exact second.
It's like, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, Jesse?
Yes, Captain.
It's
Oh
kind
my
of funny
God.
because like we
Carthage is
rewrote
right there.
half the game. They just kind of look like 2004 Rome, but it's actually half a new game.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it. That's why I think calling it like a fan remaster feels kind of applicable, because it's
Yeah.
kind of like that. It's like the unofficial version.
I've been referring to it as the unofficial remaster.
Yeah,
General.
it should be. But honestly,
This
I
is
don't
based
think.
off
Yeah,
nothing. Like for me, this was based off nothing. Like with what was done, I'd honestly say for me, it's closer to like almost an overhaul.
Well, to be fair, Pet and I, it might be impossible for them to do because they're grossly incompetent.
Settlement under siege, sir.
Yes.
Yes, so as we've been covering Total War pretty actively, and I do gaming news coverage stuff, and one thing, because we've done a lot of digging, especially thanks to special shout out to Fuzzy, who did an insane amount of digging on like staffing and stuff like that, but most personnel within Creative Assembly have only been there for like 5 years right now.
At most.
At most, and that's like those senior people. They don't even know what Rome 1 and Medieval 2 is.
It's why when we were talking about it the other day, I made the joke that when they were announcing for Attila that new new mechanics, family trees, they might have legitimately thought that was a new mechanic at the time.
That was for Attila. Oh my god! Stop bringing that up. I was so mad too, because Attila was like, "Hey guys, guess what? We're gonna be introducing family trees." Looks at Shogun 2. Looks at
this brand new mechanic.
It's like, what about these games?
Guys, I have an idea. You might not have heard about this before, but we're gonna give your generals traits, and hold on, retinues as well.
My God.
Oh yeah, I can't tell.
Never been done before.
Okay. Their grandpappy just sitting there looking at them. Boy, what you talking about?
Can I be of service? At once? Yes. At once?
At once?
Speak with at once.
One of the justifications for the destruction of Carthage was they would do human sacrifice, different from what the Romans would do.
Yes, the Romans were good, honest people that sacrificed animals to get portions.
Because they're barbaric.
Evil, vile,
They're
idiots.
vile, barbaric sacrifices versus our noble, justified sacrifices.
Kibbs, it's just like, they're savages, and I'm tired of pretending otherwise.
This damn dirty Phoenicians.
Weather changes only once. Pharaoh was such a funny game.
I tried to get into Pharaoh. I will say, for me personally, part of the reason for me bouncing off it is the setting of the game isn't one that particularly interests me that much, so I can't really get into like the roleplay of like a specific faction the way some people can.
Bronze Age is pretty cool. There's a couple of factions I mentioned in the Bronze Age, like Ancient Egyptus, but yeah.
Pharaoh was funny because of my brother, the sun.
Weather changes only once. I remember the only thing I think I saw in Pharaoh, 2 features that I liked in Pharaoh, well, there's a couple, but they were poorly implemented. One was the weather changing, which, by the way, Rome 2 had that. If you ever remember Rome 2 battles in winter, and a random blizzard shows up, and then you can't see shit, I remember. I said Medieval 2, right? I feel like I said
Rome 2.
Fuck, I'm blowing my brains out, I'm doing it now! That's not what I meant, but it's apparently what I said. Fudge biscuits.
Holy shit, Kibbs.
What?
Hope y'all know what range indicators are. You know that thing Farrell said was impossible to implement, so we did it anyway?
Kibbs, look how few people are in Carthage.
Honestly, I lost so much respect for Farrell, because at first I was like, Farrell, they're gonna be like the guys, right? And I couldn't have been more fucking wrong about Farrell.
Okay, I know I've said this numerous times, and I'll continue saying this. This is when I knew Farrell didn't do, like, the remaster justice, when I couldn't go into the settings and turn off Battlefield cutscenes.
That's true.
It's one of those minor things, right? But it annoys me so much. In the base Rome, I can just go into the text file, set the value for Battlefield cutscenes to 0, so I still get the notification. It's like, we're breaking down the walls, but it doesn't trigger the cutscene. I hate
Now
it.
donates $2. How much to rename Rome to Gnome Town?
Okay, first off,
I
he
don't
doesn't
have
control Rome.
Gnome. I don't have Rome.
Second
You don't
off,
have Gnome. He already has, apparently.
Second off, I think that's kind of cheap just to rename, the heart of civilization.
Golfias, did you try to change hotkeys for Rome Remastered at launch?
Carthage's army stands in the field. They are not
I can't
worth
remember.
fearing. They die as easily as
Oh,
other
you
men.
couldn't with some things, if I
They
remember
have
right.
been lulled into a false
No, you
sense of
couldn't.
security by a few feet of defensive wall, as if that will protect them. I have never lost a battle against these people. Why should I start losing
You only
now?
fought one.
With men such as you
Yeah,
at my command.
it's a woo.
Another victory is at hand. I want to see blood. I want to bathe in their blood. I want to bathe in their blood for a week. Now, kill them all!
They're green.
Cutscenes, the ones that have played this game for hundreds of hours.
So,
Yeah,
Battlefield
cutscene
cutscenes
getting
is not
taken
the
down.
intro of this. Battlefield cutscenes is when this battering ram breaks down a gate and then takes your camera.
Yep, and then it takes control of your camera. That is a Battlefield cutscene.
Yes. Is that a fucking tent over there? No, it's some rubble. I thought it was a tent. I was
It
like-
is a tent.
Somebody just set up a tent and were like, hey, I live here now. Alright, you ready to bring glory to Rome? You chubby little boys? Like, thanks for calling us chubby, you
And
son
yes,
of a bitch.
iDog. Like almost every ancient civilization sacrificed people, and every civilization practiced demonizing their opponents. Like it was not a unique thing to Rome.
There's an art piece that depicts that. Our honorable explorers versus their ruinous
It's literally,
encroachment.
it's literally the meme of the two hills separated by a moat. in
Yes,
the
that's
middle.
what I'm talking about.
Pathetic attempt to
Yes,
Ah!
but you said it was a painting.
Oh my god, I said illustration. You dingus.
Minor.
He said art. You actually said art, Gibbs.
I said art. That means I'm still right. Fuck. I
Art
don't.
implies it was higher class.
You
It
fuck.
does.
He's trying to steal my thing on stream. Dock his pay. Dock his pay.
Maybe you should have guarded your fucking calzones better.
You fat fuck. This motherfucker, by the way, like if Hans ever visits and we ever like a meetup with all the chat, like never leave calzones out in the open. This fat little shit will
I
eyeball
put
them.
salt. I put garlic salt on my foods. People usually don't want it.
Yeah, but Hans will just inhale it. Like the fat little piece of shit he is. Fucking steals. Tries to steal my fucking calzone.
What do you mean try?
And you gotta
Sounds like you
quickly, like when you buy a pizza, you have to quickly take half of it because if there is any, if there's any room for doubt, he will just devour the whole thing. And I'm glad I bought sandwich materials, by the way, because the little fucker, every time I'd wake up, he'd be like gaming on my spare computer, and he'd look over at me with like a fucking sandwich in his mouth. Fucking like little void is what you are, always eating.
Proud of you, Hans.
I want to point out he says when he wakes up, aka like almost 12 o'clock.
Listen, I sleep.
Who said calzone?
I
Where's
sleep
the
like a
calzone? Now
king.
Canefield wants a calzone. Look what you've done, kid.
He's hungry. He's just a hungry little guy. But yeah, watch this. I'll
Hans
take
is
my
just
camera
trying
in
to
a
make
second.
Gibbs less fat. Not possible, Russian.
Boom. I know we can speed this up, but it's really cool to take in the effects because they don't do this in modern Total Wars, by the way. They don't have damage states.
Hold
I
on.
was always
Is the
annoyed.
right door bent? It was bent towards the direction you were hitting
The
it.
battering ram has broken through the gate.
No, it wasn't. Look, it's broken open.
No, it was bent.
You're being a bigot. You know what happens to little bigot boys? They get tickled. Like, stop. Unfortunate. You triggered my Italian taste buds.
Or you could have gone
Uh-oh.
Dark Knight.
Hippo has
We got
the money,
another
he's saying,
Italian
"Make a
here,
good
boys."
Pokemon.
Next up, he's gonna say he's from Jersey. Are you from Jersey, boy?
Canefield says you can't mention calzone and not share some.
You can't mention calzone, not share
Great
some.
gods!
Fuck.
Our soldiers have done well this day. The walls
I did
are
find
taken.
out through Hands, though, that dipping calzones in buttermilk ranch is fucking pretty dope.
Rance is disgusting.
Alright, death to Chumpa. Death to Chumpa.
I like how he
Fuck!
never
I didn't even notice
fucking
the
thought
armor back.
about it
armor
until I
back
just
there.
told him that this is a thing you could do.
Shit. How do I cancel what I'm doing?
You don't.
Fuck. This doesn't look good. What the fuck? What's happening? What? You guys see that? Am I
See what?
the only one that witnessed that?
I think you might be having a stroke.
That's a
Can you
visual
smell
bug.
toast right now?
Rewind,
You smell toast right now?
rewind the stream to 10 seconds or 15 seconds, and then take a screen cap of that, and then send it to Dolphy. I think that was a bug. There was a visual bug with like the selection tool, where it was like continually selecting everybody. Maybe, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell.
Maybe you just shouldn't have been holding Alt.
Maybe I let go of it. Did I let go of it? I
Maybe
don't
you were
know.
holding Alt while you were trying to select things, Gibbs.
I don't know.
Maybe you're just crazy.
No,
That's why I
I'm
asked
old
Gibbs, are
country.
you having a stroke? Do you smell toast right now?
Whenever Fuzzy comes on stream, we make fun of him for being the greasiest guy we know. He's from Jersey. He's fucking
He
Italian.
is never gonna forgive me for that statement. Where I was like,
The greasy boy.
he's greasier than Tim Sweeney.
That made him mad. I guarantee.
And then maybe he shouldn't have said once upon a gaming session shit.
He tried to have one of it, like everyone in that stream was having a moment. He tried to have a moment and then he messed it up by doing the thing you never do on stream, which is overplay a moment because it just comes across as corny. But he did it, and then he'll never live that down.
What a weird way to distinguish a version of a launch, Hippo.
What did Hippo say?
Yes, I remember the pre-Obama launch.
What?
Lunch.
Lunch?
Lunch.
Okay. I do too, actually. Lunches did change. But I can only remember a little bit because I remember elementary school and I do not remember the food from kindergarten before I was kicked out of Catholic school. Because in kindergarten, I was kicked out of Catholic school in 2nd grade. Yeah, because they finally had enough of me. Because I was a little putrid child. That was about the time, yeah, because I cannot remember what lunch was
$4
like.
now to rename Rome to Gnome.
But I do remember elementary school, and I do remember lunches being kind of alright. I also remember eating that dope Lunchable pizza.
They tried to make lunches more healthy. That was the big thing with the Obama lunches.
They weren't very
Except
good.
it wasn't at all. It was just...
No, it was basically changing what they were doing with it.
Now, lunches aside, and nostalgia aside.
Oh yeah, and I forgot, Kibbs. One question. How much to rename towns? And I feel like Rome should be a special case.
Rome should be. Rome should be... Rome is the
I feel
king.
like it should be $10 minimum.
$10? 50.
It's Rome.
50, because I have to take Rome, that's like ages away. No, it should be like 100. Yeah,
Last
there.
and graduating
Putting that
before
far out of
Obama.
range. Putting that far.
Same.
Because that's implying... Like, do you have any idea how late in the game that is?
It's not as late as you think.
It's late. It's late enough. Don't you defend yourself. Don't you stutter me. I'm going to keep interrupting you. I'm going to keep interrupting you.
The biggest issue with attacking Rome is all the other families will attack you. That's the actual big issue. You can take Rome early.
In other words, because Kibbs is a bigot,
Yes.
it is $46 away from renaming Rome to Gnome Town Chatfish.
That's terrible. Chat, don't do it.
I
Also,
think Semper might counter.
as a
He
reminder,
says,
one of the other modders has joined. Dolphy was given a fancy fish by us, chat. I call upon chat, who are generous when they donate, to consider putting their overheads towards Penine Bird. Pananarina. Pananet. We'll never get this right. We'll never get this. We've tried, chat. Did they have calzone in school lunches? No. They had the worst pizza ever.
God, no.
They were like these square slices, and they tasted terrible.
No, they would never have calzones, especially like in that era, as like a school lunch item.
Nice. We can lob arrows at them from here.
I do hate the fucking pre-Marian archers. They are so frickin' bad compared to the auxilia archer that you get after the reforms.
I'll be back.
Quickly, stand and fight!
Okay. Should I have the hoplites get ready to engage? I'm a little worried. We're just gonna keep scooting. Now the benefit of the new hoplite formation, they work really nice.
If you want to be really cringe, what you can do is you can have the hoplite like barely touch the circle, or sorry, the town square. And depending on what you do, sometimes you can actually get them to yep. At this point, just don't have. Oh, hey, they're doing the thing.
They are.
But the ones in the back are not, which is good.
Yes, the ones in the back actually lower their spears. Well, they are dangerous because they are General's bodyguard. We are doing a number on their cavalry. And they are mercenaries. Oh, but we're not doing very well.
No, the issue is hoplites need to be fully set up before the charge, and they weren't set up for the charge. So they're not doing the defensive bonus thing. Also, they all put down their spears. Except for like 2 of them.
That went probably pretty badly. Probably.
So you still have to actually use hoplites correctly.
Chatfish, I return with a chocolate mousse parfait.
Can my $5 go to Panene? It may, Hippo Gemini. A kind and generous fish you are. I'm going to set the target
Rapier?
goal to getting him a fancy fish.
Rapier, you're right.
The best fish we can get him. So,
In honor of my birthday, I should go and get myself a cake.
You should.
you. Oh, it's your birthday! Happy birthday!
No, it's not.
What?
Stupid fuck.
Whoa.
He doesn't know.
Oh,
Chad,
He doesn't know.
Whoa!
I know.
Tell me!
I'll be giving you a gift on your birthday, even.
Fuck!
Gibbs.
When's his
Unlike
birthday?
Gibbs,
GM me!
Chad, Gibbs is a bad friend.
Tell me!
He is a bad friend. He doesn't know mine either.
I don't know anybody's!
To be fair, I also have a very bad memory when it comes to like people's birthdays. I know one
That's
person's
why I write
birthday.
him down.
No, I know one person's birthday, and that's only because it's my brother, and it's a set time period away from mine.
My birthday's easy to remember. It's the same day, same birthday as
Sorry,
Bilbo.
I'm laughing because I thought you were going to say it's easy to remember because it's the same day every year.
It is. It's also the same day, the same birthday as Bilbo and Frodo Baggins.
Press forward so the spirit of his
What do you say? Spankings? What?
Fucking hell, Kibbs does not listen when I talk.
Whoa! Who are you? Champa! Where am I? I'm
Why do I
schizo
bother,
kibbing!
Catfish?
Schizo. He's just the biggest baby. You're the biggest baby, you know that? Big baby. Big baby
His
man.
poor face would be good.
Kibbs, how does it feel to know that your hoplites could have killed that general's bodyguard, but because they kept shuffling,
They died honorably. That's that many less to go. That's that many.
Adoman, happy birthday, Kibbs.
Fuck. It's not
Chad, if
time.
you didn't know, this is definitely Kibbs' birthday.
Ugh.
Gods be praised.
Oh, that's right. I've got to make sure I close all my Google Chrome tabs.
His men know.
I did. Okay.
You already said you were gonna do that.
I had all
while
the
ago.
documents open. I was writing lore about Malin bread. I posted the lore about it in Chamber of Squeakwards and a bunch
Don't
of
you
other
mean
stuff.
Milan bread?
I thought it was Malin, or is it Malon?
Milan
There's
bread.
not an I in it.
It's a word I just made up recently. All right.
Milan bread.
There's
so-
not an I in it at all. So
Fuck.
sure, whatever.
Listen, we'll figure out the pronunciation. Writing is the easy part. Pronouncing is the hardest, honestly.
I'm gonna just keep referring to it as
Also,
melon bread.
I did it. I found out what the name of the Colossi was replaced with. It's Gallows in Astrian. Fuck!
Did you
No!
mark that down anywhere?
Yes. It's in the
Where?
religion section. You stupid fuck. It's like,
Where?
In the religion. You put it there. Don't defend yourself. Die. Die, Chumpa. He's like, I'm murdering Chumpa because he's being mean to me. Oh my god, guys, I think I'm getting mulched by cavalry again.
Chet, Kibbs is a bad commander.
I think I'm
He's
shit
letting
at
his
this.
die.
I don't understand. I don't know why the cavalry's so good. And when I do that, like, my cavalry gets wiped the fuck out. But they are disappearing slowly. Alright, the mercenaries will have slowed them down. I hope.
Mamu says 96 degrees and not even the heat of the day. Chatfish finished destroy the sun. It's gonna be probably pushing 110 at work the next 2 days, Mamu.
Alright, we're getting them, we're getting them. For the glory of the Blue
I'm glad I
Romans!
took the entire week off. Because it basically, it's not going to be that hot with like high 80s and like mid 50s throughout the week.
I can't call off any day.
Holy
until
fuck.
the mound comes out.
7, 6, 5.
General flees. Press forward. So
Just,
the spirit of his
you know what? Fuck it. Into the mosh pit, boys. So, woohoo! We start screaming. Fuck it. We're going all in. All right, you guys just throw rocks or sticks or whatever.
Well, that is now $9 to rename Rome to Gnome Town.
Very generous.
gods be praised. The enemy general is killed. Fear makes a home in our enemies' hearts.
I'm gonna say, Cow, you might have some competition because I think
Hippos.
I think Semper was talking about naming it Noom Gnome.
Semper is? What?
He was talking earlier about it. Whether he was serious or not, it's a different story.
Semper, I don't think will get involved in this. I would be surprised. It might be too silly even for him.
We're witnessing the fall of Rome.
This isn't
Right.
Rome. Rome before.
It's not the fall of Rome. It's the slight detour. Ah, what are you doing? Ah!
I think he's more referring to you being in command, Gibbs.
No! 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 No, they'll get out of there fine. Oh, look at how wiggly they are. Holy crap, they're so wiggly. Holy crap, they're so wiggly.
Doesn't even do the horn trick.
You can't. The horn thing's grayed out for some reason. Actually, why is it grayed out? Panini, tell me now. Say, Panini will never tell you it's a
It might be
secret.
because he's engaged in melee.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
If my general dies, I will blow my brains out on stream. Don't die, don't die! Don't die! But I can't withdraw him from combat. He's committed. He's going in. He's right there. There he is, right there. Yeah, stab him. Yeah. Yeah, get that one right there. Yeah, fuck that guy. This, okay. Little bit of Total War trivia. My favorite spin-off Total War series was the Total Warrior series. Spartan Total Warrior was awesome. Viking Total Warrior was a little retarded, but it was still fun. I liked it.
As a reminder, Chatfish, Semper turned him as a personal bounty on him. If you hit him with a gifted membership, you will
Holy
get
shit!
a bucket fish or a fancy fish, your choice.
Chow Chow donates a very generous $41. What would you like to put your overhead hashtag towards, Chow Chow? That was incredibly generous of you. Alright, battle over. Alright, that battle went fucking poorly. We'll have to do better, chat. Oh my god.
Alright,
We
Gibbs,
have
time
to-
to rush down Rome.
Do better, console.
Do better, console. You suck ass.
Oh, that's right. You could also that reminds me just sporadically. You can also get positions in the Senate,
Yes, you do.
like censor or consul or
Quaestor.
proconsul.
Whatever it's called. Alright, boys. We've taken 2 Carthage cities. Carthage is screaming, like, what? You know, just crying out, like, anguish.
Yes. Honor. Without
Well, Rome is now set to be named Gnome Town, Chatfish.
Fuck.
any of service. You are mistaken, sir.
You are mistaken, sir. Herper derper 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 derp. Derp.
At once.
Derper derp. Alright, things are looking up for us, boys. Things are looking up. Now, these mercenaries are very expensive. And there's very few survivors, so they're being disbanded. Lilybeam is being a baby. They're being upset about being Romanized. What's
Decreased
a little
taxes.
genocide? Increase taxes? Oh, he said decrease. I was like, what the fuck, hands? That's funny as hell.
Yeah, decrease taxes to make
Just
them happy.
increases them like,
well.
It also increases growth.
You said
Yes,
I
we-
get something? Asks Chow Chow.
huh? Did I? If I did, then sure,
you?
yeah.
Cow is half listening because he asked you, "What do you want your overhead tags to be?"
Yeah, what do you want your overhead to? You've donated a lot of money. You can put it towards something for the for you to get on our channel. Remember, your donos go towards stuff. You didn't like lose your memory last time you were in the hospital, right? Come on, Chow Chow. You remember, right? Chow Chow, Chow Chow.
It's a donor war, by the way, Chatfish.
What's it, dono worm? What? Holy shit.
Declares the dono war.
Somebody
refuses
donated
to
money.
elaborate.
The dono bar went up again. Chat, whoa. Why would you do that, chat? Why would
Semper
you feed
did.
me? Like, because we love you, Kib. Oh, that's so sweet. I know that's what you want to say. That's why you're all not saying it. That's why you're all... You want to say it that badly. I'm just thinking about what I should do. Like, should we just,
Semper
like...
donates $50
Holy crap.
to rename Rome to New Gnome.
To New Gnome?
Well,
Fuck.
it's apparently a 50-50, and that means the Senate of Chat can vote when we conquer Rome, unless, you secure your vote.
Wind Waker has closed. Chow Chow. To get on Wind Waker.
What's the next Zelda thumbnail?
They're all in Indio's queue now.
They funded every Zelda game?
Well,
Shit.
except
Chatfish, what's
Twilight
focused?
Princess is the latest one, I believe.
Okay.
So Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. So if they want the ones after that,
Oh, fuck. That's not good. Oh, they're very mad. New General. What the hell? Why is that on? What the? Get out of here. Wait, where's taxation policy? Oh, because I moved my general. Fuck.
Semper puts his 50 to the Fancy Fish for Panini.
Wow, incredibly generous. How far is Panini from his fancy fish?
He's funded.
Congratulations! You may choose one of the 4 artists available. And then let Rapier know which one you want, and then we'll have it put in queue and make it produced.
I'll reach out in DMs to let you know. Is this an expedited one, Kibbs?
Yes, for this one, I think it should be. Wouldn't you agree? Don't argue with me. Don't argue with me. Oh, start screaming.
I feel like Lemonfish should always get a priority.
Yeah, they're new to the community.
I'm sorry, Chatfish.
It's the best way to groom new fishes. Like, whoa! You heard me. Okay. We need more money. We need more trade goods. Oh, my economy's so shit.
Oh, thank you, YouTube, for crashing.
Oh, I'm out of money
It
again.
hasn't crashed for me for a while, but it does do it on occasion.
At once, moves depleted.
Moves depleted, sir.
Without delay.
Without delay. What if they added multiplayer campaigns, chat, and then we played Rome 1, and we each got to play a separate house?
And then we just immediately are infighting?
Yes,
Yeah, that'd
that would
be
be fucking... That would be so toxic. I would love it. That would be so toxic. Call it toxic love. Just, whoa. You heard me, Chatfish. Okay, I gotta put more dudes in the city. They're gonna shit themselves in anger. Oh my god, they're just the crankiest little guys, aren't they? Holy crap. Is there a building here making you guys cranky or something? Fuck. I just...
Don't forget, any building that was built by another culture will provide bad juju vibes.
Hold on. Dolphy says you can rename Rome right now without conquering it.
What?
I don't like this.
If that means a co-op campaign, can we just rename each other's cities?
That'd be ass. Like, I'd be looking back and be like, why is it called Dickhead again? God damn it! Yeah, Dickhead.
Why's my capital PP poo poo town?
That's if Squealy's playing. That's his sense of
He
humor.
would do that. He would do that.
Well, good thing he's dead. Remember, Kibbs killed multiple kittens already.
Accidents happen.
Oh,
What?
there's a chance, Chatfish, for the Wildermyth stream show or Salah might show up.
Fuck the riding. Fucking ass. Masses. Wait, where'd my ships go? Where'd my ship? Oh, there it is.
You crashed them.
Oh, they're right there. No, they can sink in storms. I got scared.
They can. Basically, it's only if you they're easy to see on the map.
Juliai's army is just sitting here mauling. It's like, "Urgh." As they should, Chad. As they should.
Also, Pat and I have reached out in DMs, so whenever you get a chance to respond to that.
Mm-hmm. He's probably got some stuff he's probably got to take care of. If I had to guess, so it might be a
I have
hot
troops
minute.
stationed in your mom, says Psycho Dad.
No! No. Trade rights. Trade rights granted. Hell yeah. Now the British people are over there.
Alright, Chatfish. The Rome is currently set to be named either Gnome Town or New Gnome. It's a tie, so that means it has to go to a vote.
My God. I will. Well, I'm not gonna make a poll until they break the tie. Or no, if they don't break the tie. Sorry, my brain. There we go. Had to end the other poll. The other
Those
poll was
buildings with other cultures can be converted, says Dolphy.
Dolphy, don't make me do it. No, please. Oh yeah, you can. Get made very.
Sounds like it's
crunchy.
being very converted.
So, curious. Now, if I remember
Basically,
right,
the way to convert buildings is you would build the next tier, or you destroy it and rebuild it. That's basically how, in the vanilla game, you convert them, unless they added new stuff to converting. Rapier, can you put my 5 non-overhead to Gnome Town? Asked Metallic Chair.
I could,
But I won't.
but I won't.
fuck, what a dick.
Don't be a dick. I don't know how.
I'm a dick.
What a stupid. Like, don't get me wrong. The line in isolation is funny, but in context, it's just irritating.
No, it's a stupid line. Like that's just bad dialogue. Like I've written bad dialogue as a writer too, and when it happens, it's stinky and you gotta redo it. Like shit dialogue is just not fun. But I've also written sometimes fire, and then when people tell me how good it is, I'm like, yes, people
Rifford,
like it.
so-
People-
Chow Chow gives it, donates $1 and says, I gotta go, hope Gnome Town wins. It's currently set to win. Chow Chow. Then Rifford gives a membership. I will remind Chatfish, Rifford has won multiple bounties back to back because other Chatfish aren't participating.
He is becoming fat, chat. And what do we think of fat Chatfish?
In fact, he's gotten like
No!
3 game funds from that.
He's turning into his idol, Kibbs the Fat.
Oh, well, Semper gives $50.
I guess New Gnome Town is going to win.
Holy shit.
I would assume.
Very generous. We've almost
me
made
check
today's
first.
goal.
Rapier's Choice Cookie
Sometimes
Sour Bowl
I
for
feel
Rifford.
like Chumpa should learn his place and lick my toenails, chat. Like, what the fuck? The fuck?
I
is
feel
wrong
like
with you?
Gibbs has weird
The
fetishes
fuck?
that he
It's
shouldn't voice.
Good for your health. Get the toe jam out.
Gibbs, you're turning into the CEO of Ford.
What?
Oh, no.
Rifford, 20 more gets you a pocket fish on the next fest thumbnail.
So that my statement requires a bit of explanation. The CEO of Ford, if I'm remembering the story right, literally told people that trying to do maintenance on your car could kill you.
Oh, I mean, theoretically, yes.
No. So this is in the
Theoretic-
general context of like right to repair stuff, that type of thing.
Oh, I get you. That's still funny, though.
No, yeah, it is funny.
Okay, the barracks.
This is when I find out
What
that
the
I
fuck? Get
misquoted
outta
Rob's
here.
CEO.
Fucking computer's like, 180
Gibbs, why are you looking at porn websites?
Yikes.
Gibbs,
Champish.
why are you looking at feet? I can explain.
And so Kibbs was canceled live on stream for the 3rd time. And he's gone. And he's-
Master
Panini has
Morty-
chosen Alu.
Master
A
Morty
wise choice.
is spitting hot truths to people. Remember, Chatfish, you always lose if you don't gamble.
It's true. And I'll let Palu know that that's a high priority.
Okay, don't build anything more. We've spent enough money.
Okay, you go to... No, Kibbs, be quiet. You go to your console and write this. Rename Settlement Rome, Gnome Town. And you can see his comment from Dolphy.
Dolphy, your wise ways. He said, thank you. He said that, right? He said thank you? No? Damn it. Rename... No. So, oh my god, what the
And then
fuck?
he said Rex and ME2X kind of added new console commands.
Renames. Hold on, I'm too stupid. One thing at a time.
Quote, Rome,
Oh yeah, I gotta do the name, space,
and then space, quote, the new name you're going to change it to.
That's terrible! It's going down now. Also, because Chatfish did donate a very generous amount of monies, Semper donated a significant amount.
Though wouldn't it Semper's name be the name of Rome?
Well, he wanted that one. That's the one that won, didn't it? Did Gnome win? Did I do that again? Chopper!
I think you did the thing. You did
Gnome?
the thing.
New Gnome won.
Yeah.
Is winning. It's 100, Kibbs.
Okay. Currently, New Gnome is in the lead.
It's on your...
I will adjust the name
on the
based...
overlay.
Oh, fuck. We gotta, like, update the... It's... Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm doing it. Fixing it. It's one word? No. New.
New space.
Guys, we aren't playing the Warcraft mod. What are you doing? They're like, we want gnomes. We want gnomes.
New Gnome.
New Gnome.
I guess you can...
Fuck.
I guess you
Did I
can
do-
call Capua...
Yeah, I did right.
You can call Capua Gnome Town.
What? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's silly.
But
It's called...
Cow paid $57.
I
Are you
will.
going to ignore
I
Cow?
will. I have plans for what I'm gonna do to Cow, but I can't reveal it yet because I don't
That's
own.
gay.
I don't
Why
own
would
the
you do
city
things
yet.
Hold on. Why would you do things to Cow? That's gay.
I don't own the city yet. Now, Rifford donated as well. Riff or Donna. I'm trying to like incorporate their names into the cities. And very generous. Lily Baum Hands donated. Lily Hands. Yes, very feminine. I like it.
I'm informing Alu of his new order and that it is a high priority.
Who else
But
donated?
what if I want Syracuse, Kibbs? What if I want Syracuse?
Uh,
Because Syracuse is the most overpowered.
I'll
capital
move
in
you
the
over
game.
there, you fat fuck, later. Let's see, Harlatarlus. Or Harlar... No. Altus. That sounds stupid, but I wrote it.
What about my town?
I'm out of towns! I'm out of
Wow.
You can have Willie buy him after I move to Syracuse.
You can have it after I moved. Fuck it.
So, Kibbs, do you know why Syracuse is the most, or the best capital in the game?
Okay. Why?
It is in the middle of the map.
True, you can resupply your units via the Mediterranean.
No,
What?
it's not that. It's public order reasons. Because remember, the farther cities are away from your capital, the more public order they get. Syracuse is in the middle of the map, which means you don't get as bad public order penalties if you have like a map-wide empire.
Oh.
That's only a relevant thing if you try to do like full map conquest crap. Typically, the best place to put your capital is in the center of your empire. Just
All
for
your
public
bounty
order.
are belong to us. Give us a membership.
Thank you very much. I think that's Harlot, probably.
It is Harlot.
It is Harlot. Very generous. We've almost made today's goal, chat. $339, and we've gone over that already. Good job, and thank you very much. Keeping the studio afloat. Chat, you're welcome. Thank you, chat. Seriously. Now, I'm retarded, and I actually forgot what I did. Fuck. Oh yeah, my fleet got its ass kicked. That's what happened. Yeah, okay. I was like, well, I was kind of like, I'm kind of stressed about something. Yes, our fleet got their asses pounded. Alright, now we gotta get back there.
Oh yeah, Metallic had a very important lore question, Gibbs.
What's that?
I think you should read it.
What? Where is it? Don't forget, guys, $400 over the weekly, and we can get Crub Lore. That's true. You'll make me do more
It's above
work.
that. There's next comment before that, Gibbs.
Important lore question for Kibbs. Does Astria have wet t-shirt contest culturally?
I would assume no.
They don't really have T-shirts, do
They
they?
don't really have T-shirts, no. Like when I think about, I mean, they do have like shirts and stuff, kinda.
Not really a
Keep in
T-shirt.
mind, like, the-
T-shirt's
the
kind
way-
of a modern thing.
Yeah, I want to say, unironically, those types of contests are very modern.
Yeah, I don't think they have an equivalent. Chair just screams into the void like, "Oh!"
Like, don't get me wrong.
Wet
They
tunic
might have,
competitions.
like they might have like Hugh's the most beautiful, but even then, like that, even stuff like that is not very common.
Speaking of who's the most beautiful, Chatfish, do not forget the Bucket Pageant 2026. Well, you can enter any of your Chatfish. You can enter a Chatfish or Fancy Fish that was made this year.
Okay, I just need to keep building all my buildings because I'm stupid and I forgot how to play this game. What's Governor's Palace do? Peasants and diplomat? Meh. More trade. More
Governor's
trade!
Palace is good. No, I'm gonna say Governor's Palace is good because it means you can upgrade to the next tier of town.
Okay, more tiers of town!
I can't wait for Kim's to fuck his economy and he just has a negative income.
It is very easy to do that if you start to build some of the like bigger buildings.
Alright, let's check. How are we feeling in the Senate, boys? The Senate think I'm pretty cool, right? Not really. The people kind of think
The
I'm...
peasants hate you.
They don't like him. A small majority within the Senate recognize your greatness, but most of the rest feel indifferent towards you. Fortunately, you now rarely provoke outright hostility from senators. This is good.
Chatfish, I think the Senate has too much power.
I think we need to make the purple boys disappear. No, god damn it! Win this fight. Thank you, God. Or thank you, Neptune.
I was about to say raised eyebrow. Are you sure? Yes.
Shit. No!
It's a bit early for that kind of
Why?
verbiage.
You're forgetting you need overwhelming numbers.
Oh my god, my
They
feet still
stretched it.
alive.
That is a good point, Harlot. We did extend the Bucket Pageant to the end of the year.
I'm really bad at the naval warfare, chat. Please send
It
help!
says they stretched it to the end of the year to make it more of a challenge. I need to build my throne of beauty from the skulls of ugly Chatfish, says Harlot. As a reminder, it doesn't have to be a woman Chatfish you enter. It can be any. For all Chatfish.
Realistically, what you need to do.
Fuck! The Greeks are coming! I should have known those dirty Greeks would declare war on me.
They always attack you. I don't know why you thought they wouldn't.
It took so long for my army to arrive here. I'm so sad.
Yeah, it did.
Alright.
No
well,
more moves, sir.
Shit is all I have to say about my situation. About my situation. Alright, we have a massive Greek army outside the city. There is very...
Words yet. Tier 1 walls.
That is not enough men to help. But they're gonna have to go there and get there as quickly as possible. Can you raise a Stati? And do we have mercenaries available in the area? We do. Sam Knights. Nice.
They're
Better than nothing. They're
eh.
better than nothing. We're scrounging together a ragtag bucket army desperately to get over there. You're gonna start going over there. We got a ferry boys immediately. I don't like what's happening here. There's like a little gangbang forming. Okay, we'll get some shitty Libyans. I think I get two. I can only get one. And there looks like they're javelins. There. Alright, we siege Carthage and we put the pressure on hard. Oh, the Senate mission failure! You failed to take Syracuse.
Imperator, onward, ready to sail.
Now they're going to beat your balls.
Aye, aye, Captain. Splitting the troops. Disembark. Sir, onward, ready to sail. Fleet ready. Sir, engage the enemy.
Engage the enemy.
Sir.
Get some siege towers or something.
Settlement
Get some more mercs. Just in case. I know. I want the army that's sieging them to be ready.
orders.
All right, there we go. All right, we're cooking, boys. We're cooking. Oh my god. I made some super spicy tacos with sliced chipotles last night. Burned like a motherfucker. But it was really good.
Fleet ready. Set sail.
Also, I tried paprika, adding it to my list of spices for the taco mix. Pretty good idea. So good job, Heretical Nerd. Special shout out to him. He recommended it. Not bad. Okay, no automating. Stop that. Or no, it's not automating. No, I'm retarded. Don't worry about it. Blockade Syracuse's port. Fuck.
Fleet ready. Merging with the fleet. Aye, Captain.
That's one
What's
ship.
Kib's choice now?
Orders. March.
My choice. We got Panana, his chatfish.
Fancy fish.
Is there anybody who's new to our community who would like to get a chatfish in our Discord server? Speak up. If so. If not, no worries.
Orders.
Also, if your name is different on Discord than it is on Steam and on YouTube, let us know.
Fudge biscuits, boys. Fudge biscuits.
General.
Alright. I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie to you, boys. But we're going for it. Quintus
And then Kib's
Scipio.
died.
This army cannot flee from the battle. If it loses, it will be destroyed.
Can you rename characters?
Sadly, I don't think so. Would be super cool, though, to name characters and whatnot. I don't think
yeah.
you can.
Brave warriors! I have won great renown through leading men to victory. I see no reason to change the habits of a lifetime today. Today we go against the Carthaginians. Their foul baby killing is only the start of their wickedness. So beware. In victory, they are cruel beyond words. On this field stand 1 in 4 of our people's warriors. We are enough then to win great honor and do great service. This and more, I have no doubts that you will do. We are even matched in numbers, man for man. But that does not tell the whole story. Yet, for all that, we are the stronger within ourselves. We are the greater warriors. The enemy deserve no better than to be shot down. Let us do this and conserve our strength. I fought and lost against these men, but it is not something that will happen again. Today, I take my revenge. Today, you taste the fruits of victory. When I set my heart on an attack, I do so knowing that I will win, that my men will win, that victory is within reach. All we need to do is stretch out and grasp the foe firmly by the throat. I want to see blood. I want to bathe in their blood. I want to bathe in their blood for a week. Now, kill them all!
Well, Dolphy says for any donor goals, you can rename regions too, like Rome is in Latium. It can be Nomium with rename _ region command.
I did not know that.
I got worrying about all the.
Write that down. Write that down and pin it in the stream room. Otherwise, we'll forget.
I don't think you can pin messages in VC chats. Kibs.
Damn.
Stupid chibs.
Pin it in discussions?
No.
Pin it in somewhere?
No.
You can't just say no to me. I'm in charge.
I can. I have.
Wrong. Breed him, Jet. Breed him now.
Gibbs, no.
No.
No. No, no. No, no.
Okay. Oh my god, this game is so cool. I fucking hate
Damn,
it.
Metallic Chair's goading Indio.
The ferryman will be busy today. The enemy have brought more men to the fight.
Champa, pin him against the wall. Hold on a second there, Metallic Chair. Clap his. Now you're sounding like Flory. Did Flory steal your account?
I dropped this.
You might have.
Wait, what? Why can't you drop it? Fuck it. Break in. Buy time. Don't let their army into the city.
I'm gonna have to learn how to play medieval tonight, Chatfish.
Skirmishers are exposed. Go, go, go!
The spirit of flow overtook me for a second. And Foil immediately says, "Dominate Choomba," and he pogs. There's a foil inside metallic chair.
Keep your distance. Unit, move out.
Get him! Get out of there! Get out of there!
Shouldn't you have dedicated more of your troops over here?
I only have so many. Come on, boys, let's go!
Well, Indio, he is a metallic chair. Any Chatfish can sit on him.
Units charge! Go!
The general just dies because he stood there while he getting charged in the back.
Fuck.
That reminds me, Chatfish.
Reach the walls. Now there will be hard fighting
This
to break the
Friday,
defenses.
about an hour before stream, Carlos will be playing Terrestrial War against the English. Make sure to wish him luck.
Fuck, did you guys get in the goddamn gate yet? Oh, fuck the gate!
They just stop.
This is no way for a leader to behave, but in battle,
It's beyond belief! What? Ridiculous! Get away from the towers, damn it!
I thought you had to have people at the towers to actually get them to shoot.
Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. Stop them! Stop
Are
them!
they just always on, Gibbs?
I think they're always on in Rome 1. It's cancer. Now that I remember it.
I'll be there for it, Metallic Chair.
Fuck!
And Carlos has played before.
Get in there. Get in there.
Someone needs to make a mod with cavalry at Umas. That's correct.
Burning
That
oil.
was so loud.
It scared Kib.
men know
We
their
got him
true
though.
approaches.
We got the general. We did it. Oh, I'm gaming. I'm fucking gaming.
Out of nowhere is just the angry fish and the cow.
Fuck those
But that was
towers.
also, Chatfish. Make sure to head Pat Bathios for finishing that new model.
Okay, we gotta go around there.
But River.
Fuck.
Enjoy your
things are
nap,
going
River.
wrong. Take care. Have a good nap. All right, boys. We gotta focus. All right,
And good night, Hippo.
we gotta get them. Good night. Shit. Shit. Those towers. The horsies can't capture.
No, you have to be on the walls.
Oh, god damn it. Get up there.
They're shuffling around.
Oh no, I think the pathing's fucky wucky.
You have to be very particular
Fuck.
on siege towers. It's why a lot of the time in Rome 1 you do not see me using siege towers.
Ugh. 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 Holy shit, no. Don't let the general go in there.
Chatfish, place your bets. Did Benno get electrocuted by a shower?
What I think he did is he took a shower, then he's like, now time for a nap. And then just fell asleep.
Fuck! Just get away! Get up there, boys. Come on. Alright, siege tower time. We debate them. Glad to have the general in the unit. Well, that's good. Now we need to bait that bitch. Alright. Good. Now take the fucking damn thing over there. At the double! Reminds me of Shogun 2. Beautiful. Oh! No! Okay, good. No! Okay, close. Okay. So far, so good. Let her go in. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Alright, eager and fresh. Shaken, unhappy due to exhaustion. Excellent. Get in close. And break that unit there. We've got a decent amount of enemies at the center. A secondary general's bodyguard is not what I would like to see, but one problem at a time, I suppose.
Our soldiers have captured the walls! Now is the time to press on and capture this place!
Okay, they can't cover their flanks. They're so fucking exhausted. It is sad. Now kill them. Yes, beautiful. That's what we like to see, boys! Doggone. Did you guys actually capture the gate? Like, it's still got little Carthaginian plagues on it, so I don't really believe you. Okay.
They're being lazy.
Send in the Libyans. They will be the test bed. Like, sir, please. Just because we're... Actually, they're not... The Libyans were not Phoenician. I don't think.
No, they were darker skin, but yeah, they weren't like Numidian.
No, not Numidian. Phoenician. Phoenicians are the ethnic group that the Carthaginians were.
What was the first Total War game?
Medieval 1. Or no, Shogun 1.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure it was Shogun.
It's very cute graphics.
Because Shogun is like all sprites, like there's no 3D models.
Medieval 1 was the second Total War. And then Rome 1 was the first, like, not 3D, because they were technically 3D already, but with this dynamic map thing. Because before, Shogun 1 and Medieval 1 were basically board games. They were cool. And in some ways, respectable in different ways as games. But I really like what Rome 1 and Medieval 2 did. I think it brought the franchise to its zenith point.
Chatfish, thanks to Dolphy informing us, you can rename a region if you want.
Yeah, we can actually change the name of regions and settlements, which is a lot more customization than I remember. The settlement thing I remember, but I don't remember jack diddly outside of that. Bam, 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 bam. Jeff Van Dyke's compositional work for this game is absolutely phenomenal, isn't it?
No.
It's beautiful. It's right up there with Martin O'Donnell. Just really good. Masterfully composed.
As Hundal says, by the time of the Punic Wars, the Carthaginians were mostly of Greek descent.
True, they had been intermingling for quite a while. But the Phoenician populace was still around. But they intermingled and got intermingled out of existence, basically. Much like the Latin people after like the 4th century. Not uncommon. For example, Grecaboos. Grecaboos, I think, more or less kind of a similar story, but a little bit preserved, if I remember right, because I don't know if there was that much migration onto top of Greece. But I can't remember 100%. Oh my god, capture that tower before I blow my brains out, dude. Fuck! They're murdering me! Get in there! Ow! Ow! There we go. Problem solved. Excellent. Eager and fresh. I don't know if that's going to be that way forever.
Chair says, might have to name a region
Chairtopia?
Chairtopolis.
Also possible.
Bertopolis.
Ow, fuck. I hate.
If you want to be really secure, the thing you do is you send a unit you don't give a fuck about
Along the
on top
wall,
of the
yes.
walls, and then you do a circuit around the city.
I forgot about that, because I forgot that that was Medieval 2 that made it so that units had to be next to towers.
That was one change in Medieval 2 I didn't agree with. Like, if you started with control of the town, you shouldn't have to have a unit next to the towers to have them active.
Yeah, I mean, so if it were up to me as a game designer, how I would probably approach this question is that towers for the defender are automatically garrisoned, but if the attacker wishes to neutralize them, his troops must go into the tower, or the tower must be destroyed, or there's a percentage chance to shoot them, very small though. But basically, like, how I would make it so that if the attacker or defender wanted to re-garrison abandoned towers, then they'd click on the tower
They have
and
to have
like
a unit.
2 dudes or like 3 dudes leave their unit and head into the tower.
Models would be taken away, yeah.
Yeah, that way it's actually a mechanical thing.
It's like, would it really turn the tide that much? No, but it's still better than...
It's
you
an
have to have
investment.
units next to-
Because they're like, okay, 3 models to put in a tower, it's not a terrible investment, but your unit did cost something. So it wasn't given to you for free. It wasn't just a magic
And also, it would mean, if you only have elite units, it's like, well, are those 3 models better in a fight, or are they better in the tower?
thing. Yes.
The tower.
Well, maybe not, because, like, will the enemy coming out of the town center? Might
I'll
not
put it to
be.
you this way, Rapier. If you have Berserkers, and Berserkers only have, like, it's a very small unit count, even on, like, ultra unit size. Are 3 Berserkers worth turning a tower on?
Yes.
I would say no.
Because the idea of a berserker just picking up a little bow and blinking away amuses me.
Yeah, but Berserkers can spin to win.
I would point out any mercenary agreeing to work for Tibbs is a fool.
Wow.
You can see how much Kibbs locks in because of the way how tiny his pupils get. They're just sitting there, menacingly, Kibbs.
Arc arrows at them, brothers.
Some of them are hitting that wall.
Acceptable. It'll force them out.
I miss Shogun 2 arrows, which are just pinpoint accurate. Leviathan says, how's it going? Been busy as hell yet again.
Good to see you, Leviathan. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Oh, no, you don't. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run.
They're gonna hit you.
They are. Charge! Disengage!
Damn, they're dropping like flies. Shame. Some of those horses were not animating.
The enemy's hearts are full of fear, and now they flee.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. Go, go, go! That general bodyguard do so much damage! I hate general bodyguard. I hate general bodyguard. Good, we got him.
Been up only since 12:30. About time for bed. Yeah, you've been up quite a while.
Be praised. Rome
Beautiful.
demands victory.
Carthage fell this day.
Victory! This one is
13,000 people. I could get a lot of money. I could.
You could just kill them all.
They're a little disillusioned. A little bit
You'll
cantankerous.
probably need to take, or not take, but recruit probably Histade, because you're going to be using this as a.
So loud.
Now, how quiet do you think a demolition should be?
Very. They should take the building apart one brick at a time.
I can't have the city barracks because I don't think I can.
You would have to upgrade to the next level.
Yes, and I don't have it. So I'll just tear it down. Or tear that down and immediately erect a proper barracks.
Bold strategy.
Noble master, your honor. My way, secrecy.
I would say how I would have dealt with that is just recruit more units to just counteract it.
Yes, master.
Can I recruit units? Oh, I can! Holy fuck!
Why did you think you couldn't?
I'm retarded! Help!
I know you are.
Kentucky Stop!
Actually, no, you can recruit Principe.
Frankie Pays! Well, unrecruit mercenary. Oh,
Or
fuck.
Principes, as they were called in this game, rather than it's like, we're going to try to be even more accurate.
I can.
Those little Greekaboos. Oh my god, chat, I can't believe we took Carthage. It's going good!
Fleet ready.
It's going too good. Curious. Am I recruiting a boat? No.
No. You can tell, because there's nothing in the queue.
I don't like the Greeks.
Imperator.
Don't like them one bit.
March.
You will probably lose Willy by him.
They stopped sieging. For the time
If
being.
they stop sieging, start recruiting.
I know.
Imperator.
That's what I'm doing. We just need manpower. Shitty, god-awful manpower. And roads to help us maneuver. Okay, that Carthage army right there is locking that army up. But with Carthage losing Lillebaum, fucking Sardinia, and their capital city, they are now ailing, I'm pretty sure. Pretty badly. I don't know how many cities they actually
Carthage
have.
is not their only like big military producer, but it's definitely like one of their good
They have some sort of
'cause
Nova
they have
Carthage over there, I think, in Iberia.
Yeah, they have their big one in that was renamed to Barcelona, if I remember right. Because it was named after Hannibal Barca.
The kind of people now hate you with a passion, and it's hard to conceive of any event that would make less popular. Finding such events is not to be seen. Oh my god, Chatfishes. We are loathed and despised. Despite the fact we took Carthage, we should actually be loved for that. But Brutii has the love of the people.
It's the reason why I just never cared to try to learn the mechanic of what the people love.
Death to the people of Rome. It's like,
They're trying to siege the other settlement is what's going on.
Yeah, I know. They're little cheeky shits. And as they do that, the longer they spend doing that, the more cheeky I can get in return.
People shooting off fireworks.
Oh yeah.
It is almost firework day.
Carthage is getting stronger.
Isn't that right, Kips?
It is getting to that day, slowly but surely. 4th of July.
Ready.
Okay.
I
We take our navy. We start waddling down there.
set sail.
Then get murdered by a fucking random pirate stack.
That's how this fucking game goes.
Unironically, if you want to have a like navy roaming the seas, you need to like at least have like 4 or 5 boats.
I know.
In your navy.
I know. Now we're gonna
Waiting
speak to
your
these
command.
people.
I shall speak with them at once.
Britannia.
And now we know of their existence. I don't think there is an Iberian faction, isn't there in this game? There is, I'm pretty sure.
I literally told you about it earlier.
Yeah, I was pretty sure.
I think they just call them Spain, even though that's incredibly anachronistic.
Yeah, that would not actually be their name,
Without delay.
but that's okay.
Without
Rome Total is a bit of an arcadification, or simplification.
Yeah, it is. Spain is really weird. They don't have any good units, but they do have one unit, the Bull Warriors, which are interesting because it's one of the few units in the game that has 2 HP.
Did you
Yeah,
raise
that's-
Carthage and Salt the Earth? That's why they are mad. Does Gradrim?
No doubt.
See, I told you I had an idea. I told you I had an idea.
What about a region, Gibbs?
Nobody's done that.
I don't know. I donated $2. That's enough
Hold
for a
on.
region, right?
Oh, the betrothed. I was like, how the fuck is that a suitable husband
12?
at age 12, but the bride is 12?
Perfect. Nope. Wee woo wee woo.
Around this time, that was considered acceptable.
It was. It's fucking
It still is in
sad
some regions of the world.
in my. But either way, it is historically authentic, and therefore it's fine.
Off the boat.
That is true.
General. General. Sir.
General. They are just Pokemon.
Move out. Orders. Onward. Merging armies. Sir.
Could Pikachu say merging armies? He's like, no, but Meowth could.
Aye, aye, Captain.
We're gonna make more boats. To
I
ferry
like how
boys.
canonically Meowth with Team Rocket is canonically the only evil Pokemon.
Oh my
Okay,
God,
so
it is-
Gibbs, you're going to do a cringe strat. Go to recruitment. Oh, never mind. They're fine. They're chill. I can explain this though. So, Gibbs, go to
What?
recruitment and just spam a whole bunch of peasants.
The happiness goes up.
Do you want to know why?
Yeah.
It's because the population.
I can look
It's basically treating them as if they're like. It's a really fucking weird thing, but anytime you have problems, just.
You're sicking it.
Now there's less upset peasants because now all of the upset peasants are in the army.
They're being trained to be peasants.
It's really stupid, but it's just a quirk of the game mechanics.
So the reason why you
It's
want to
a-
make peasants in this game, by the way, isn't because you want to use them to fight. It's if you want to boost the population of a different city. You move them to another
Yes.
city and then you disband them.
As the Julii, it is incredibly easy to trigger the Marian reforms super fucking early.
We're doing pretty good though. Like,
But yeah, so what you want to do is basically the unit you're actually recruiting be the unit that you want to recruit, and then have the rest of them be fucking peasants.
the rest. It's like, no, can't rebel. Too few of us. Too few.
Well, hold up. You're saying we're having a military contract?
Puts on a
Okay,
blue
well,
shirt, feels happy. Actually, I'm okay with being conquered.
The big thing is just remember that you're recruiting all those peasants at hometown.
He won't. And you won't remind him.
I won't,
Sir.
sir.
Without delay. Without delay.
I will soon be able to speak to Dacia. And the quest for the...
Dacia, the only fucking nation in Total War that I somewhat trust when it comes to diplomacy.
Honor.
Damn, they just teleport around.
Yeah, because I have the walking animation disabled.
Well,
Numidians.
yeah, if you turn off the walking animation, they just teleport.
Your service. Secrecy.
How much to turn the walking animation back on?
Move, sir.
How do I even do that? How do I even do? I
I'd
don't
have
even.
to save and exit.
I have no idea. Chatfish, how do you? That's not a question I would ever think to ask, honestly. It's like, well, dude.
Onward! Sir!
Chatfish, how does Kibbs turn back on the thing he turned off?
March! Set sail! Out of move, sir!
Okay, we need to siege
Fleet
the.
ready! Can't sail there, Captain.
There.
Okay, so Kibbs, I'm going to also show you something else cringe. Click on your fleet.
Hold on. Hold on a sec. Yeah, now I'm blockading the port, so I've achieved the send objective. What?
So click on your fleet.
Fleet ready!
Click the actual units in the fleet, or just one of them. No, like select them. Get rid of that get rid of the pop-up. Now tell it to attack the fleet in the port.
But my objective was just to lay. Oh my god, Hans, if I lose this. Alright, you win, Hans.
But, Kibbs, do you understand what just happened? You did a thing that the game is not supposed to let you do.
Oh my god, don't tell Panay. Don't tell.
No,
Don't
no,
tell
this
him.
is vanilla. No, this
What?
is vanilla.
This is modded though.
What did Kibbs do?
They're gonna.
Mod it? No, well, he said it again.
No, fuck. Oh, kitty. He's like, me.
So,
As it turns into a shirt.
Mechanically speaking, what Kibbs did is he attacked a fleet that was docked in port, is what happened.
It's bound to happen eventually. They're gonna
That's
figure
a
it out.
vanilla exploit. That's not like a mod thing. That's
Don't
a
tell them.
vanilla exploit.
Jeffish, be quiet. They're like fucking locked in, you know, super serious.
Hans, explain it in detail so I can write a thing out.
You little
No.
traitor. Even Hans doesn't want them to know. He's like, oh, shut the
No,
fuck
this
up.
is a well-known and well-documented bug.
I know.
It's not a bug.
We're
it's an
fucking with you, you
exploit.
autistic bug. Shut the fuck up. Fucking.
Yeah, maybe me reacting like that is how I fuck with you.
Damn, Kibbs remembered. Well, now they're not happy, Kibbs. Better recruit all those peasants.
I need to keep making more Principes.
So why don't
Oh,
you
I
keep
could
a
just
bunch of
slide them
Principes?
around. Oh my god, fuck, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
The thing I would actually recommend you do is the Equites.
Scout Equites are... No, not Scout Equites.
Kibbs exploiting the game. Disgusting. Jeffish, pay to make him not exploit.
Jeffish,
Be
no!
illegal.
Please!
Like I said, you're lucky I don't remember the stupid exploit completely to basically making all your cavalry like max veterancy.
We need to take that island too. From those filthy Carthage Schweens. Schweinhunds. Okay, we got market for trade. So we have more goods.
Can I be of service?
Okay, I've done everything.
Also, are you sure it was just blockade?
These Greek boys are fucked. Alright, chat, hold! There's a bunch of chatfish
This
with
is
like
why
little
you
seals,
always
like,
upgrade the
"Ooh."
walls to be
Over
tier
there
2.
stands the Greek army. They make a fine show and are worthy enemies. They are keen, eager, and foolish. We need only let them die before our walls. I have never yet lost a fight against these men.
That's because you're a
I have no
captain.
intention of starting today.
You're-
So together, we will gain
He's
another
doing the
victory.
argument of I am both the best and the
before
worst
we
general
start,
against the
just
Carthaginians.
remember, they are more scared of
Greeks.
us, true Romans to a man, than we are of them.
Start screaming. Alright, Chatfish, new art piece fund idea. A commission of... Oh my god, we're so fucked.
Gibbs, you're so fucked.
Chatfish, we are so fucked. We are...
Even if you had tier 2 walls, you'd be fucked, because they built 3 rams.
Look at that. Those naked... Fucking...
Stupid, sexy Flanders.
Stupid, sexy Greeks. Stupid. And there you can see off in the horizon, chat. the fleet carrying reinforcements for us. Isn't that cool? We can't see the army
So,
in
Jack,
camp,
want to know a
sadly.
funny little quirk of the game? If Kibbs attacked the Greek army, he would have had reinforcements.
I would have.
But because
I was
the
waiting
Greek
for more
army attacked-
reinforcements via coast.
No, yeah, I'm just explaining the game mechanics. But because the Greeks attacked the city, there's no allied army within any of the tiles around the city, which is why he's not getting reinforcements.
Chatfish, defend your city! Chatfish like, what? Alright, honestly, we're gonna do more damage if we sally. Because we'll hit the non-hoplites first, which are the ranged and missile units.
Cal 1. At the double! Units!
Fuck it, just hit them.
Units! Charge! Cal 1.
Quit being weird, just go over there.
Stop ramming.
Stop running, they said, Gibbs.
This is being very weird. Oh god, help me.
It's because of the flocking mechanics.
I
since
know.
the unit is
It's because they're
completely
not all the way
outside.
through. Go for the archers, come on. The archers are our primary threat. This sally is probably going to do a lot more damage than we would have gotten otherwise. Come on, boys, come on, don't fuck around. Fuck, they routed. No, no, don't do that. Ugh, fucking no.
At the feet!
No! Ran into the spear.
From this, victory will spring afresh.
Okay, maybe we should just focus on one target.
You did try to do that with just effectively town militia.
Fuck.
On the bright side, trade rates.
Numidia? Aren't they Egypt? No.
No, they're separate.
Alliance?
Hmm,
For now, I suppose. Against the Carthaginians.
it's not the worst.
Attack faction.
Map, map. No, map, map.
The sad music when you get defeated is pretty good, though. Oh god. Oh god, it's lagging. Oh god. Alright, there we go. Numidia? No, who? Carthage. Looking for Carthage. Actually, hold on a second. It lags when it selects the rebels. See that? And legs off them.
Other rebels are just a menace, even in the menus.
Wait, no, Thrace too? What? Oh no, it's because it went to the rebels. That's weird. There's a performance drop whenever you select attack faction for rebels. That is strange.
I don't think that's base game.
Might be one
Then
of the
again, I
changes.
also don't tell.
No,
the
it's not
AI
just
to attack
rebels.
specific
Thrace.
factions.
Numidia, Thrace, mark that down, because in case we can send it to them so that they know about it. When selecting offer to attack on a faction, when selecting rebels or rebels or Thrace, it stutters and hangs for about what would you say that is? Like, let's see.
I'll go
1,000,
overboard.
2 1,000.
Like half a second to a
2
full
seconds.
second.
1,000, 2. Okay, so about like that. About a second. Not urgent, minor bug. But, yeah, interesting though. Never seen that before. Alright, let's see. Offer map information. No. Your word cannot be trusted. You say that you will attack our foes, but only a witless idiot would listen and believe such a thing. What? I mean, you attack Carthage.
Trustworthy keeps. You need to show up for an army of hogs of war that people can see.
He won't do it. The Spaniards won't do it. Blockade the port of Thapus? Damn.
Aye, Captain.
Diplomatic information. We now have, like, basically full map intel on them. I've made contact with Egypt somehow? I don't remember that.
You're on at once. Without delay.
Without delay. We now know of all Carthage's remaining holdouts, though. Have you come, Bino, to salt Carthage? Dolphy says it seems to be at the last bit of factions in the array, perhaps? Gonna note it. Okay, easier, easier.
You need to do the bacon only run, my dude.
What are you talking
Okay,
about?
I also just submitted it.
Good, good.
Besieging settlements.
Also, Chatfishes, don't forget to submit buggos if you find them when you're trying this. Like buggos?
Ready to sail. Set sail. Leaving the army. Disembark.
Okay, we have a
Ready
army.
to sail. Yes, Captain.
It's not ideally large enough that I would like it to be.
Now then, Benno. What is your favorite faction?
Bino looks at antiquity and just starts drooling, like, what?
It's the
Conquistadors.
they're not in this.
Well done, they should be.
Conquistadors just show up,
Okay.
sack Rome, leave.
Boop.
Move out. Out of move, sir. Aye, Captain.
Alright, we need to
No,
attack
I just
Thaspis.
want a little game where you play either a conquistador or musketeer and have a little rapier and you go and do fancy stuff and you poke people. Yeah, that would be kind of room.
I didn't understand a single thing he just
Yeah,
said.
no, he just like mumbled. It's crazy.
Can I be of service? I shall
What do you mean, damn? That's the truth. Didn't understand a single thing you said.
Yeah, like, sound like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Alright, now
My
talk to
God,
me.
has a pearl in chat.
I shall speak with him at once.
Go speak to Macedon. We've established trade, and we've also established map information of the Scythians? Yes. At this point, they'd be Scythians. My God, the map is filling out.
AKA. Wait, no. They're not the pajama people.
Not the what?
They're not the pajama people.
The pajama people? No. Those are going to be
No, those
the
are the
Parthians, and they're going to be over here. The Parthian Empire would be a thorn in the Roman Empire for pretty much until its collapse. In fact, basically, if you imagine fantasy, not fantasy, but historical, like the sort of like Dark Age period, you had the Romans and the Parthians. Or no, they weren't called the Parthians anymore at that point. They were called the Sassanids. And they basically beat the ever-living shit out of each other in these massive wars. And then the Muslims, when they finally rose up, they were both like, can't lift my sword arm. And that's how they basically, the Arab world was able to overtake both the Sassanids and then later the Romans. Though to be fair, it wasn't actually the Arabs that did that. It was actually the Turks that basically ran over top of a sad little Roman Empire that was already ailing. They were screaming the whole time. Welcome stream, little Buckybus. How are you doing?
Not bad. Why does one of your generals look like Mr. Jeffrey?
Got this guy?
Because he's old as fuck.
He's Cornelius Scipio. He's 61 years old. I got a message from Squealy.
Stats are not great.
Unironically, for a faction leader, that's pretty bad.
Kind of
Because
terrible, actually.
His influence is so low.
We are currently beating the shit out of Carthage. We've taken it and renamed it to Gnome
Kip
Town.
just started losing battles, though.
What are you talking about? We lost a battle for Riferdana, which was...
Yeah, you lost a city named after a chatfish.
It was unfortunate.
Is there any greater shame?
I think kids need to reload from the beginning. It's Iron Man. If you lose a
I
single
agree.
battle, it has to redo it all.
I am hated by the plebeians. This is unfortunate. Oh, I've got
One of the
war dogs.
plebeian factions like you better, though, than the others.
Yes. All right, what do we got? We
By
got.
the way, can
No.
No, just shuts him down. There's a Greek named Cleon
You'll
of
be playing this
Sparta.
tomorrow, right?
what do you mean? Artemis will be playing this tomorrow. I didn't
No, I
know.
said you.
No, we draw tomorrow. Have to draw, so no.
Are they sailing? They are sailing, aren't they? Why can't I drop the ramp? What?
Harlan
Hey.
gives a membership and hits Black Templar, which is not one of the bounty targets. But that
Is
puts
there,
us.
by the way, is Panasonic still in chat? I forgot his name.
Pananea.
Panasonic.
Gibbs.
Both
What's
the
the
moderates
who
are
are we
in
aiming
chat.
for?
We've actually given both
We-
both of them chatfishes even.
Gibbs,
That's
who are we hitting?
Who we hitting? Who's the
Yeah,
bounty?
who's
Semper
on the
Tantrum. Semper Tantrum's on the bounty.
Foxnix.
Foxnix is on the bounty. I think that's the only.
That's it.
Yeah, currently.
Foxy's is max 2, Semper's a personal.
At the moment.
You know, if the RAM is bugged, what you might actually have to do is destroy a gate or segment of wall.
I hate those towers. I hate them so much. I do.
Stirrer is claiming that
Holy
he's protecting.
smokes. Bucky gives 50 memberships on top of Harlots. Very generous little
Break the
Buckster.
memberships.
Where do you want to put that, Bucky boy? That's what I'm waiting to hear. Buckster's-
Power World.
Pal World. Pal World is coming out soon. This is true. You want to get
So we're getting
your
a new
fish and
thumbnail for it.
Bonobo's fish on there too? 2 fishes together? 2 fishes? No!
You haven't hit them yet.
Damn.
If you want to get on there, she can have that. Put it yourself.
Fuck! Damn!
Look, I may be generous, but I'm not that generous.
See.
I got a Commissar Spartan. Is that close enough?
No.
Is it close enough?
In fact, that's -2 actually.
-2?
Gibbs just blown away by that.
Also, we've made today's goal and exceeded it, and we're halfway to tomorrow's goal. Very generous. More fucking water.
What are your tags?
You know what it was like going to the grocery store before? Okay, fine. Go ahead and answer.
No, I don't.
Our soldiers have reached the gate.
He's
So
answering.
Albine wants to ask Dolphy if it's possible to change the unit icons and models and stuff like that
As a
inside
modder.
of this remaster.
No. There'd be. You'd have to like go into the files to do that. I'm pretty sure, and change like how it's drawing the image, where it's drawing it from.
Let me speak for Vino when I say like this. Can we switch out the icons to get big breasted furry women on them?
I know exactly what he wants. We all know what Bino wants.
Well, India said he would play the game if the horses were Remaster, whatever they're called.
They're what?
Pumas.
The horse girls.
Our soldiers have done their work well.
Oh, there's a
guys
volcano in the
heard of
distance.
that?
You guys don't know what
Broken
I'm
through the
thinking at all.
gate.
You go like, I know what you know. It's
Yeah, he's gonna, or he could make a chatfish.
Heal him.
Instead of javelins, they throw chatfish. Imagine
The
kids.
screams they make. Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Imagine kids if they were throwing chatfish instead of javelins.
Gibbs isn't doing the thing of attacking the non-shielded side.
Fuck.
Well, that's
Suboptimal.
Gibbs. Let me know what your tags are then, Artemis.
Candy.
Hold on.
Is that one pike unit just pointed the wrong way?
I'm not
It is.
sure what they're doing, to be honest with you.
So it's Powell, Candy, and let's go with what's what the A, B, and C thing is?
Huh?
What's a Rome to Gnome Town or Rome to
Oh, chat's doing a
But do we-
donut war for naming cities on the map. It was to what name
And
to have
specifically
Rome as.
naming Rome itself.
You can also name a region. Bucky.
It is weird. You can actually do that. Just like we can change the name of our nation. Which is kind of cute. I don't like all those hoplites, guys. I don't like it.
That's why the Greeks are so frickin'
You could also
annoying
put part of that to
kill.
helping Metallic Chair get his butt.
I don't want to go in
Power
there.
World if you want.
I don't want to go inside there.
Now, if it
Is
was
Metallic Chair a friend of mine?
Metallic
He's an enemy
fishing?
of Indio.
Enemy of my enemy?
He was shot down by the Spendio.
Welcome, Stream Mamu.
And
Your mom.
If Metallic Chair would join my class, I will allow him to sit at the table.
Welcome to stream, IDK Neo. How you doing, bud? Having a good day? Bro, I've been subscribed to over 10,000 YouTube channels, and randomly I just get gifted subs from out of nowhere. But I remember this channel. Good. You also get gifted
Nice.
subs from this channel here, because our chatfishes are so generous. So,
It was all.
You know, it's funny, Kibbs. If this was Medieval 2, I don't know if this feature is in Rome, but in Medieval 2 there is a way to, when the enemy is sallying out, like in the first second, you just say, yep, you beat me. But your army doesn't back up and stops sieging the city. And the timer doesn't reset more importantly. And so with a single peasant unit, you can destroy an entire enemy stack if they're in a town.
What you're saying? It's cheating.
No, it's not cheating, it's an exploit.
we're going all in, boys!
Skirmisher! Attack quickly!
The fucking music. That's not good. That's not good.
Only Gibbs broke down more of the walls.
Our soldiers
I'm
are
regretting it.
walls. Now they must batter away.
Gibbs is
Boom!
realizing why getting bottlenecks bad.
Get in there, boys!
The walls are broken. Our troops should be ordered forward.
Yeah, give him some time to respond now.
Yeah, no,
Don't
no
hassle.
hurry, like, you know,
Beno
I'm
has
going to do a very
demons.
cool thing. I'm going to go to the Burger King and get burgers.
Indio,
Why they're so... Oh my god,
go ahead and read it, Beno.
No, General!
Why is there so much more tech for a freaking raid?
I'm sorry, chat. Chat paid a lot of money for that, so I wrote a 7-page short story on a Snicks. You're welcome.
Give me that. I will read it. I read it all and I won't.
No, because I'll send it to you, Beno, and you'll be like, how do I open on phone?
Oh, fucking kill me.
Oh my god, the thing is, you need to let me...
Metallic Chair hasn't answered if he will join your side yet, Artemis.
By the way, did you see the is Nick's here? Later? Did you see her?
Let's see, what now?
Did he ultimate his particular interpretation?
Oh my god, this is such a fucking
I
clusterfuck.
need to turn down the game. What was that?
I turned down the game too because it's so fucking loud.
Oh my god, yeah, I couldn't hear the rate or something.
What
He's
did you say, Alby?
Come on, push, push.
For the power of low morale bullshit, you are somehow winning.
We could do this.
Hey, Nesta
man.
Martin gift
Yes,
still
and
memberships. And he sells them.
Very generous.
Is it a catfish?
But none of the bounties.
I hate this. You should be dying.
I should be, but we're fucking doing it. We're doing it. We've got them. Death to the
You
Greek
wanna
general.
Hey, no, no, no.
What
Just
I
fucking
thought
do
of
We did
your
it.
General is dead. His men know their
It's fucking
doom
done.
approaches.
That was
Legends
beautiful.
of Terrestra out of place. or
That
something
cost
like
me
that.
so many men, and that gambit paid off. That
I think
was
you should ask Kibbs
disastrous.
what he thinks.
That was actually disastrous. The casualty was. Oh.
That Pyrrhic victory, one might say.
Yes, but the,
At this point, I don't think it would be Pyrrhic
It's not going to
victory.
cripple my nation, but it's going to make the campaign for Syracuse a nightmare. If they have a bigger army...
No, that was the Syracusean army.
Oh, because they're... Well, if this is their only army, then we
They
might have
sallied with almost every
shot.
single unit they had out of Syracuse.
My god. I hate all bots. I hate clankers.
Yeah.
They keep calling me and like...
Good.
God,
Holy-
thank Christ.
By the way, Albine,
They can stop calling me.
Yeah, for real.
Pen and I is also one of the people working on the remaster here.
Yeah, I was going to copy my
Yep,
quest
both
from-
Dolphy and Panane are the guys working on the REX and M2EX mod. You can check out their Discord
I'm pretty sure the unit pictures are like
for bug reports and stuff. Fuck.
So, what is the overhaul of this mod, kids?
Oh my god, it's fucking huge. So basically, you can do this. They also man, it's
it's one of
basically
those
a
things, if you never
remaster.
played the original, it's really hard to describe.
Everything is better. Like, it performs better, it runs better. Bugs that weren't there, like naval invasions, work. Things that were capped, apparently, when it came to the code. When it comes down to, like, how many modders could add factions or whatever. Like, they removed that. Cultures and religions and stuff. God damn, there's so much shit. I'm trying to think about all of it. They fixed a lot of bugs. For example, like, matchlock units didn't work, or hoplites in this game used to never work. Now they're kind of scary. Ooh.
No, they work, you just have to be autistic about it.
We just have to encircle it, and then we'll get it. Because that's historically how Romans actually beat hoplites in real life. The big problem with the hoplite formation is that it's slow, and it turns and moves very slowly. Versus the Romans' command, because of their centurions,
The
had the
maniple
ability
system.
to have their commanders, or field commanders, could make calls on the battlefield without having to wait for their king or somebody to issue an order. They could make adjustments when necessary.
It's also the other thing. The hoplite formation is great if it's level, if it's level ground. On hills and stuff like that, it is not a good formation.
They essentially remastered the game in a way that nobody had done before. And I think a lot of modders are beginning to realize that, like, holy shit, it's fucking, like, mind-blowing. It basically invalidates Medieval 3's existence in a beautiful way. It also
Not only
invalidates
that,
Rome
but-
2's existence.
You gonna reiterate what we're gonna do tomorrow, Kibbs?
Yes, we're going to be demoing off the multiplayer for the REX stuff because it does look pretty nice.
Not REX.
Or M2EX. Which is the Medieval 2 one, because they're both bound to the same engine. Except they basically, from the way Pen and I mentioned it, is that they moved it into a new engine, and hence why it's doing better.
It's practically a new engine, I believe is what he was saying.
But it's legit. It requires a legal copy in order to run. So it's not like doing anything scuffy. So you, before anybody, because I got into an argument with someone, not gonna name names, but like they're like, it's gonna get sued, and I'm like, no. Firstly, they're not selling it. Secondly, it requires a legal copy for you to actually use it.
Yeah, it literally requires the original Rome to function. It's
And
not like you're
if
getting
CA
the game files for
fucking
free.
tries anything, I think it'll be the first time I launch an all-out crusade against Britain, because this is probably the best thing to happen to Total War.
Mm-hmm.
I think ever, honestly, since Medieval 2 came out, because ever since Medieval 2, it's kind of been slowly down. Yeah, people freak out mostly because they're boomers. Yeah, because like I've spoken with other modders, because I met the FAF guys, and I've also met some other guys, the guys who worked on Bar. And when I spoke to the FAF fellas, I forget how they said it, because it's been a while since I've spoken to them, about a couple of years now, since it was like 2019 or 2020. It was a while ago. And when I talked to them, like, oh my god, FAF is going to get, like, some people were like, FAF is going to get sued. And it's like, FAF can't get sued. Because FAF requires a legal copy in order for it to run. Like, you have to buy the game in order to play the game. It's not like they're, it's a free, it is, by textbook definition, is a modification where you slide it into your folder, you replace some files, and your legal copy is now just upgraded, basically.
It's also free.
It's a fan
advertising.
remaster.
It's also free advertising.
Yes, it
because,
also, believe it or not, crazy enough, Rome 1 and Medieval 2 sales are spiking massively right now, especially with the Steam sale. it's generating more sales for them. So it's not hurting them anyway. Now, I know why boomery people say that, though, is because, like, oh, you know, because it's a good thing.
Understand.
I mean, so you got to think about it from their perspective, right? From their perspective, it's a good thing that's come out, and it looks better and is better than what Creative Assembly is producing. And so, from their perspective, it's like, well, therefore, Creative Assembly is going to attack them. And because a lot of people's frame of reference is usually corporations like Games Workshop and stuff like that, like, it would be like the miniatures. But the issues with those miniatures is that miniatures are competing in that market. And so, because they're in the same market, there's actually a legal, valid reason to complain, because they can be like, well, we're theoretically losing sales. Like, back when I used to work in anti-piracy, there was a thing that the legal guys talked about where it's like, you can't necessarily, in my opinion, and this is my opinion because I'm not a legal expert, bear in mind, but back when I worked in anti-piracy, the one thing that I remember talking to...
This is legal advice, Chad.
This is not legal advice. Where basically they were like, okay, so like, when it comes to a product, there's a certain line of, like, people see torrents or downloads, they can equate that, and even if it's illegitimate, they can still equate that to potential lost sales because it's tracked. It's a numerical number. It's like, this thing was downloaded 13,000 times. Ergo, it was potentially 13,000 sales. Even though a great majority of that number would never have purchased the project to begin with, or product to begin with.
It reminds me of a quote. There are lies, damned lies, then statistics.
But Gibbs, what if I download one version of the game, but then I copy it 10,000 times on the hard drive and then burn it?
Yeah, if it's your copy and you're just using it for yourself, then yeah, you're modifying your own thing.
What if it's a publicly accessible?
Then that's
server?
Not okay, because you're
then
distributing.
You duplicate it 10,000 times and then you burn it.
Because then you're acting as a distributor, and then if you're distributing, then that's when that runs into that issue.
Well, how's that? What if I accidentally leave my private server unlocked so that everybody can access it?
Trump donates $1.
What if I accidentally leaked my own password to my private server?
Have a good one, everyone.
What is my own filtered dog shit opinion?
Then they're probably gonna issue like a cease and desist, if I had to like, or a Digital Millennial Copyright Act (DMCA), and then they'll be ordered to just remove it. And if you just remove it, then you're fine, and you won't be in any serious trouble. But if you refuse to remove it and you're US based, you're gonna be in deep fucking shit. If you're
So just come to Brazil, my dude.
There are certain we don't advertise anything like that. Yeah, I'm in the US, B. Don't shut the fuck up. I'm in the get strangled.
But Gibbs, what if I take a game and I encrypt it really heavily on, let's say, like a seed or something, and then I break that seed apart into like 30 different pieces that can be compiled later, but I don't store any, like, all of it on one, like, server, but it's spread out.
I think that
I
would
feel
still
like at
be.
this point, this is like the edge cases.
We are trying to edge cases, but like what usually would happen, because most IPs do this way, is let's say you refuse to take it down. As a copyright agent, what I would do if I was still working is I'd be like, all right, if you're not going to remove it, then I'll just go to the person above you. I'll go to your IP. And then if the IP won't do it, then you reach out to like local government stuff. And like that takes forever, because then you got to deal with like Interpol if it's like Europe, or if it's America, you got to deal with the FBI. And that can be sometimes fast, or that can sometimes move like a fucking potato.
Or sometimes you go and you talk to them and they're just like, yeah, but we don't care, and then you have no recourse.
Yes, in the case of like Iran, they don't give two fucks. In the case of Russia, nobody, like,
or China.
There's no, like, it only affects, the only way it works as a anti-piracy agent is if the nation in that particular case respects U.S. law. If they don't respect U.S. law, realistically, they're untouchable. Like, that's the reality. Like, China, it's like you can ask them to, but it's up to the person if they want to remove it. If they don't want to, like, there's nothing you can do about it. Except do your job and issue another request in a month's time. It just could be...
That's understandable.
But yeah, this is unrelated to this.
Yeah.
Bucky just wants to push one of his favorite edge cases.
He does. He
Oh,
likes
yeah,
to.
it's
He
really-
likes to
it's really-
push.
It's really easy to take copyright material, break it apart, and encrypt it.
It would
and then
be
have a,
very hard to figure it out because as an agent, you'd have to go and
Yeah.
figure it out. The best way to figure stuff out like that when that occurs, as an agent,
You'd basically
is
have to have someone squeal.
you need. Well, you don't have someone squeal. You just go into the forums. Most people won't tattle, but if you just go into the
That's
forums
what I mean.
and you
Like,
LARP,
someone would have to inform.
you literally LARP as a pirater, and you're like, "Oh, cool! Can I get that too?" And they hand you the link, and then you're like, "Gotcha, gotcha."
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn.
That's
Evil.
how you do it. Like, that's how it worked. Like, they give you the link, you take the link, you put it into the thing, you submit the thing, and like, see ya.
So my question is for Penanoe or whatever's
Penny.
how Penanoe, what made them want to mod this game?
Because it's the well,
No,
this
let's
and Medieval
ask.
2
It's a
are
good
considered
question.
like peak.
I'm assuming
That would be my
I'm assuming it's gonna be something like that, but I'm curious. Penny and Dolphy, if you're both there, what is the main reason? Also, Penny says, I mean, let's be real. We don't do any of the edge case technically legal shit. We have had people suggest in the past that we should make like an installer which patches the original exe and technically doesn't redistribute or redistribute an exe or whatever. Yeah, and that's why you like should be fine. Again, I'm not a legal expert because I have to say that, but like, if CA, let's pose this crazy question: what if Creative Assembly, and their infinite, and this is my opinion, this is not Panani's, this is not Dolphy's or anybody else, and their infinite
This is an
retardisms,
independent, original dog shit opinion.
they decide to DMCA a mod, whether it's the fan remaster, whether it's one of the older ones or whatever. CA has never really done that. They have hassled modders before. Historically, they did that with Three Kingdoms. It was specifically an incident for the guy. There's a Chinese guy making a mod for Three Kingdoms that made the women have big titties, and one of the moderators for CA
Got really
mad, and then the community had massive backlash, and then CA never did anything again. They issued an apology and they stopped interfering. And that was the only time. It was an over-aggressive moderator who didn't like and was offended by the fact that the girls had big tits, right?
Which was funny because when people looked into their history, they downloaded a lot of like hot guy mods.
Yeah, which was ironic. Yes, because they were. It's like she was.
The mod in question was a girl.
Yeah, the moderator in question was a girl, and she had modded her game with Three Kingdoms mods that added hot men, but was criticizing men for downloading hot women and claiming they were gooners. And it was like, what? You're literally gooning too? Like, shut up.
Pot, meat, kettle.
Pot, meat, kettle, yeah. But yeah, if Creative Assembly, for whatever reason, did something like that, we saw what happened last time. The blowback was monumental. It torpedoed Three Kingdoms for a while. And bear in mind, Three Kingdoms outsold Total Warhammer 3. They do that. Creative Assembly is nothing without their modders. And again, I will point out that mods bring in passive sales to Medieval 2 and Rome 1. They're actually beneficial. In fact, if anything, because Creative Assembly has lost a lot of technical know-how over the years, they should actually be looking at these games to see what worked here and then try to bring back features from these games. And don't lie and say they're new, like the family tree thing in Attila. That was embarrassing.
Family trees were brand new in Attila. I don't know what you're talking about.
So we just ported it to 64-bit, and it's kind of baller. I fucking imagine.
Read up above. He's asking.
I kind of got into this randomly. Aster Dolphy showed me like the game and the game code, and I was like, wow, we could totally do this shit. Or no, he didn't say it. We could totally do this. Fuck. What is STH? Is that an abbreviation? Zoomer. But yeah, no, you've done a fantastic job. Like, not even kidding. I would have to bring screenshots of the people who brought RTW Med 2 and went back into the game. Like, what the fuck? This is bringing so many people in. You guys have done a fucking phenomenal job with revolutionizing this.
I want to know. I want to know the schizo reason. Because he says the backstory is kind of schizo. I want to know what the
Wait,
schizo
really?
backstory
Oh, yeah, I see that now. The backstory's kind of schizo? That's okay. I want to know. STH sometimes with W? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I think I'm becoming a boomer now, guys. I turned 30. So, like, I'm 32. I'm going to be 32 this year, guys. It's over. I don't understand
I
the
think that's
lingo.
an age thing. I think that's just a kid thing.
No!
Autocorrect. It's Dolphin, not Dolphin.
Wow, way to fuck up.
But you
You're
guys,
forgetting that thing now.
you guys have honestly, like, and this is my thank you to you two, like, for me, as a Total War fan, I will be real, I've been pretty much annoyed and pissed off with Creative Assembly for a very long time, to the point where I kind of just don't really feel anything about Total War, and when I played this mod, well, there goes another kitten, when I played this fan remasters, we'll call it, it was the first time I was like, oh my god. This is like the first time I've been excited for Total War since like Rome 2. And Rome 2 broke me as a human being.
We joked about it's the fucking Ratatouille meme of the food critic.
I got so hyped for Rome 2, man. Oh fuck. I remember the hype. I remember playing it. I remember being depressed because I was in a bad space. Because when I got Rome 2, I got kicked in the balls twice. Not only did Rome 2 suck ass when it launched, but then, like, the girlfriend I was dating at the time, like, dumped me. So I was like, or at least I have Rome 2 to look forward to. Plays Rome 2. Man, I hate my life. It was double whammy. It was so bad that I actually started liking Dead Space 3. And that's why I have a positive memory of Dead Space 3, because my best friend and good friend, not because of that, but one of my good friends from real life, Tyler, he played Dead Space 3 with me just to chill with me because he knew I was in kind of like a bad space. And while the game sucked ass, we beat it like 4 times back to back until I felt better. And it was like, honestly, I had fond memories of it, even though the game's shit.
That guy is a bro.
Yes.
I feel bad for you that your first paycheck went into Rome 2 at launch.
Oh.
My first paycheck went into Call of Duty World at War II. Not World at War II.
My first paycheck went into a bunch of anime figures I got from China.
Wait, did you say Modern Warfare 2?
Yeah.
Nice. Modern Warfare 2 was a good one. Modern Warfare 2 was like peak. That's when like Call of Duty hit
where I learned to do Riot Shield and throwing knives.
It hit the like zeitgeist. It also was at its zenith point. Well, it was already kind of hitting the zeitgeist before then, but it was like, and then then you know what happened. Oh, he's gonna tell us the schizo story.
Yeah, do the schizo story.
Schizo.
All right, he says, but yeah, the schizo backstory is literally just like my whole Total War experience just consists of like 2 hours of Rome 2 and Attila 10 years ago. I'm a complete newbie. I'm just gonna add that there. Take your time, Penane. We'll read the whole thing. So I just kind of randomly schizoed my way into the series. Thank fucking God.
You just imagine he actually played all of it and then got good at it somehow because he imagined playing it.
I mean, sometimes that's how it is. People that aren't like in a franchise for decades just waddle in and are like, "Hey, let me try this."
Like, oh my God.
That's how Kibbs got good at what was the fucking game? Battlefront 3.
You're making fun of me. You're making fun of me.
We are making fun of you.
Yeah.
But you know what you didn't do in your head? You didn't become the best fucking
And YK means
warrior.
you know. I know that. I'm so smart. Right? I got it. So I just kind of randomly schizoed the series. That's fair. That's fair. Well, thank God you did. Honestly, it's absolutely, truly good. In fact, I'm kind of annoyed and not to be at you, but like I kind of wish you had done it sooner. Because
this
like,
is more.
Oh my God.
This is more of an indictment of CA than it is.
It's an indictment of
your
CA.
timetable.
Yes. It's not. It has nothing to do with your timetable. I just wish you were here sooner, my dude.
Just imagine what he could do with all the other games.
There's no salvaging Warscape. Half that shit's hard-coded. Medieval 2, as far as I know, is pretty open, which makes it easy to edit. That's what, at least I've spoken to some Medieval 2 modders, and they always told me the same thing. Medieval 2 is like super easy to edit stuff, and like, you know, the modern Creative Assembly, they intentionally make it so it's not, because they want a microtransaction. They encrypt everything.
They saw how easy it was to mod Medieval 2, and they were like, never again, but for all the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And yeah, we've had like a lot of haters and doubters with Dolphy initially like, oh my God, you can't do anything. game is too old. Well, screw you. I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck yeah, dude. OMG, you can't make the game run well. Ancient engine. OMG, it can't be 64-bit. The engine is too old. OMG, you can't uncap factions. Feral said it was very hard. Honestly, fuck Feral. They lied to us. I don't like them.
No. Well, that maybe kids. It's too hard for Feral.
Yeah, they might not have the technical know-how, but I think...
I already said my grievances against
I think
Feral.
Penane has the right mindset, because you remind me of something. When I first got into indie game development, the programmers I worked with initially told me the same thing. Like, you can't do this. You can't do that. And then I met, like, a guy named Robin who became our guy, and then we use him for our stuff. And he's like, they lied to you. Like, you can do whatever you want when it comes to programming. Like, you just need to know what it is and how much money you're willing to spend on it.
No, Kibbs, here's the real test of genius.
What?
Do you think he can go into Empire and get the goddamn Ottomans not to fucking shit bricks?
I don't, honestly, like, I would say don't worry about... Because, like...
No, so,
it's
Penay,
like...
this is more of a joke
Warscape
because
engine, so...
the perks in Empire are notorious for basically eating the entire end turn.
Yeah, but, like, when it comes
to
when it comes to Empire, like... Even if you fix the problems, the game is kind of bad under the hood.
It is, sadly.
Like, that's the problem with all Warscape engine games, is that they're not really well designed. The best of them is, like, Shogun 2 and, like, a couple others, but Shogun 2 lacks variety and spice.
Oh,
it's super, like, samey.
It's the issue of you're trying to effectively simulate a civil war, and everyone in the Civil War, basically, for the most part, had the same army roster.
So let's see. Penai adds more to the story. Oh, no, wait. Dolphy interjects. Dolphy says, Feral told unlocking faction caps was hard. I think that in particular was done in an afternoon while talking in voice chat. I'm killing myself. Okay.
Yeah, no, because he was saying that he did it with 5 lines of code in 10 minutes.
Fucking goddamn. Like, I know what they call that, right? It's a skill gap, right? The people in Feral probably are nice guys, I hope, right? I'm not trying to be a complete douche, but at the same time, I feel lied to, so it's one of those things, I'm angry. Ugh. It's one of those cases of, like, there are different skill levels when it comes to programmers, just like there are with artists, right? Because we work with many.
Yes, where it's like they're coders for their skill set. Yeah, it probably wasn't possible.
Some programmers are good and they can make the world move, and other programmers, well, not to be mean, but, like, they don't have that skill level. And so they're like doctors, they don't know their skill very well. They read the book, but they don't know how to innovate or build on top of that, or, like, make good calls.
You only know how to ask ChatGPT so much, my dude.
Oh fuck! They're vibe coding. God help me.
I wouldn't.
How dare you? Temple OS was basically vibe coded.
And before they say that they vibe coded, and I just killed myself. It was like 5 lines of code. It took me a grand total of 10 minutes. Yeah, and I was like pinging Landjane with, like, hey, we just kind of fixed the frozen AI bug, which you've been complaining about for years. And he was like, oh my god, really? And yeah, we unlocked the faction limit in an afternoon. Yeah, because I was skeptical when I first heard, was it Adoman? Adoman is a Chatfish in our community who approached me. He's like, Gib. And he's like, check out this mod. And I'm like, okay, I'll look at it when I get free time. But, like, it's another one of those, like, it's gonna save Total War. Like, I've heard it before. And then I played it, and I was, like, fucking flabbergasted. Like, the last Bunch cast we did, which is our podcast series, I think I, like, spurged out about it for, like, an hour.
You guys are lucky you're not in Minnesota, otherwise all your fluids would have been sucked already, because he was really, really glazing, guys. But it's glad, I'm happy that...
It's not glazing if it's deserved, though. See, there's a difference. Merit earns things, right? In my opinion, and that's how I've always felt about it. Someone who works for something and strives for it and earns it, deserves it. Someone who doesn't deserve anything. Yeah,
I just wanted to make a gay joke.
Yeah, I'm so used to the clickbait thing where it's like, Empire 2 is back, and then I play the Empire 2 is back and Empire 2 mod, and I'm like, yep, it's got all the same fucking bugs, it's got all the same fucking problems, with only some minor fixes here and there, and it's like, is it better? Yeah, a little, but is it like, we're so back? No, not really. It's always that. OMG, it's gonna save Total War. This is literally X remastered. Rando mod, which adds a bunch of provinces, lol. Exactly! I've been gaslit so many times, like by like, not to be mean to other content creators. I know you gotta eat. We all gotta eat, right? But like a little bit more honesty in the titles would be nice. Ugh. But now it's kind of hard to get the word out. But I do think the power of word of mouth is important. That's why it's important to tell people. That's why we're going to do a multiplayer event tomorrow to try to get more of my audience to try it. Because I do think that through the power of word of mouth and through experience, when people see this and when they play it, like, oh my God, it's real. It's like, yeah, it is real. It's not just like it adds some properties. It adds a couple units. It made it fixed one bug and then added 2 more. It's modernizing and revolutionizing the old Total War mod engine to the point where it now feels like a modern game. And not in the sense like modern as in it's got like random hoity-toity stuff that nobody wanted or asked for, or microtransactions. Modern in the sense that it plays well, it runs well, it controls nicely. It feels like a video game. The video game wants me to play it. It wants me to play with the camera. It wants me to engage with it. It's not fighting me. Because I love Medieval 2 and I love Rome 1. But the camera was my biggest complaint. And you guys solved that with the middle mouse like fix there. Where you can free cam. Oh my God. Like, my desire to have Rome 2. Like, I finally uninstalled Rome 2 after I played this. I don't know if I said that yet, chat, but I did. Like, I uninstalled it. I always kept it on as like an emergency thing. But then I was like, I don't need you anymore. Get out.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Fuck off, Rome 2. I'm tired of your problems, tired of your bugs, tired of your performance issues, tired of the fact that there's no unit mass mechanics or density mechanics. Just whatever. I'm just done with it. Oh, I've been rambling. That's what he says.
Yeah.
Dolphy says, I kind of hate Dolphy's name because it makes me think he's like a little pet. But it's like a dog.
It's a dolphin.
Is that it? A dolphin? Dolphin.
Yeah, dolphin fish.
I had a pet dolphin as a kid. Imaginary one called Flippy. Kibblor. Look at that. Do that what you will. Now let's see. What was the buggy?
Why would you? You wouldn't be able to waterboard that shit out of me.
Because I don't care. Like when I was a kid, I was stupid. I know that.
You could have just left off the first half of that sentence.
People can tease. I like to give chat ammunition. They can have fun with it. All right, let's see. Because the reality is that mods only change shallow level stuff. Yep, which is so tragic. Because people try to promote it, but it ends up being dishonest. Yes. And a lot of those mods are really beautiful mods that add a lot of cool things. But with this mod, this remaster, well, there goes another kitten. This remastering thing, you apply this to those mods, and all the limiting factors, the things that held back Divide and Conquer, the things that held back Warcraft Total War, the things that held back Game of Thrones Total War, or whichever fantasy setting you subscribe to, are gone. They're gone now. My only thing of despair is some of the modders are dead or gone. Like the Myth Total War project, cooked. That guy's left ages ago. And so that'll never be touched up. But at least all the existing ones will get that love they need. Dollfish works? Damn right it does. You're becoming a proper chatfish. I'm proud of you.
Or Uncle Dolph Gibbs. As in like Adolf.
Oh no. Dolphy, run, you're gonna get cancelled. He just starts running. He's like, no, please. No, please. Happens to us all. The minute you get a little bit of fame, you get destroyed. Because the reality, yeah. And like, yeah, says Penine, there's a bunch of people who keep claiming that we just vibe coded this whole thing. They're wrong. That's good. That's good. Welcome to stream, Sandro. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. He says, and we all know Kib will be eating well and often. Well, I will be with the games that we're getting right now. And when the mods get touched up with this shit, oh my fucking God, boys. We're going to eat so good. We're going to become morbidly obese. Actually, there's hope for this franchise again. And it's not from CA. It's from the community. Holy crap. Specifically, 2 crazy fucks.
Become Gibbs? Are you sure about that?
What have I become? My sweetest friend. Let's see. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do know what you mean. This is... oh, God. Oh, wait, no. But the funny part is, if they were right, that would be even more damning for them. That would be. Yeah. And that's the issue, right? They're not actually putting in the effort and the work. And they've been shafting us the whole time. And we've known this. And so many sycophantic people I know you're new to the franchise, Panane, but like you have no idea, my dude. Like for so long, Creative Assembly like, it's just not possible to have revolution mechanics. It's too hard. It's just family trees are too difficult. We can't do it. Internal politics, too difficult. Seasons and weather, too difficult. I hope, Dolphy, you told him about.
Models.
I hope you told him about all the fucking things they lied to us about over the years. It's impossible for us to do this because you just can't.
No, Tibbs. Remember even another funny one,
We can't have seasons.
It's too hard. It's too hard to update unit models based off of their like armor or weapon upgrades.
Yes, so they didn't add it in Rome 2. Oh, because Medieval 2 has this cool feature where you upgrade your dudes and the models get updated too.
Or the whole oh yeah, we can't do more than 20 units per stack.
We can't do more than 20 unit stacks, and then they keep fucking with us all the time, and they're things like, it might have more, who knows? Go fuck yourself. Like, that's what they've been doing. Pissing in my cornflakes. Alright, enough ranting about that. Let's see what he says. Oh yeah, we somehow rewrote half the game with vibe coding, totally, like, get real. Yeah, no, this seems pretty well planned out. And the fact that you guys fixed, like, problems with the pikes, the fucking hoplites, the fucking gunpowder units, things that the community had been struggling with for years, and now they just sort of work, was kind of like, holy shit. I'm watching the gunpowder units not do the shuffle truffle for like an hour. We're like, we shot one shot, and now we're going to shuffle for an hour while the enemy gets closer. And we die. Never reloading.
So let's do this, Gibbs. Penane, what is the hardest bug that you guys had to code out of the game?
Yeah.
He actually already kind of alluded to that, which was the adjusting units in an army, the card positioning.
Oh yeah, he did mention that took the longest, because I'll show you. So there's a thing you cannot do in Rome 1 and Medieval 2, and it's this. You could never do that.
Why not?
I don't know. But it's like the most important thing in Total War is to adjust your composition. And you could do it in battle too. And the base game, in order to do it, here's how you do it. So if I wanted the puppies to be separate, this is how you do it in the old days. You click the puppy, you use up its action points, then you move it back in, and then that's how you do it in the OG days.
Look. Penane says you're wrong, Kibbs.
Whoa! Am I wrong? But no, actually, that's not actually true. Although that was annoying as fuck, yeah. What is? What did I say that was wrong? Are you talking to Hans or talking to me?
He says, Penane says, hardest bug?
But I think the biggest one was, like, obviously, other than getting the stuff to work in the first one. Other than getting the game to work in the first one. Like pathfinding, we still haven't done it completely, you know. Yeah. I can tell. I've done city battles. I've done city.
Pathfinding is going to be the most difficult.
If you guys solve pathfinding, that's another huge W. Also, oh my god, like it's just crazy. Because Feral Interactive also said things like, I remember one of the most popular requests when they announced the Rome remaster was like, we're gonna do multiplayer, or no. People are like, are you gonna do multiplayer campaigns? And they're like, no, it's impossible. And also, we're just not gonna do anything.
It's not possible.
You just can't do it. It's just not possible.
Why not?
You just can't do it. But people really want it. People will pay for it. No. It's like, okay.
It will be done, he says. Hey, Penane has promised it will be done.
No, there are no RRT in Rome or Med. RRT. Pathing will be fixed. You do it, and you become a
random.
Wait.
Random.
I need that fat creative assembly developer, the one fat one they got for Rome 2, who was talking about how the AI was going to be more advanced than the pathing would be, and then we just show footage of Rome 2 where it's like the units don't even move. That was so funny. Desert Fox, welcome to the stream. He says, I was curious if you looked into the bug that an entire trait tree is bugged out for assassins. Sabotaging doesn't give you its sabotaging trait. Cause of an error in the code. But I think the biggest one is, we're still working on it, because pathfinding, don't worry, it will be done. Yep, read that. No, there's no RRT in Rome or medieval. What's RRT stand for?
RPs is rapidly exploring random tree. It's a very good pathfinding algorithm that worked on. No, I didn't create it. I worked with it in the past, and it's used a lot because it's one of the simpler ones to implement. And but I don't know how feasible it would be for all the units. Maybe like they could use something like that for the formation and have a separate one for the units to kind of like get information, get the information. You know what I mean? That finding is fun. It's very fun.
Okay. He says, honestly, it's kind of funny because Rome pathfinding is literally just like, go forward. If you see an obstacle, circle around it.
Ah, so it's basically... Okay, I get it now.
Because it's the old school flocking system that Creative Assembly boasted when they first made this game. The idea of the flocking system is that units would behave as if they were, 120 dudes going around a corner in a street. Like it would be realistically. Except in actuality, they get stuck on the corners and stuff.
It's why I said pathfinding is probably going to be really annoying to fix because of just how flocking works.
Oh my god, it's giving me all the lore. You're spoiling me. Medieval has an actual pathfinding, but basically both games treat soldiers as obstacles. This is why, for example, swimming is so jank in Rome Total War Barbarian Invasion, because going across the river isn't penalized compared to taking the bridge. So you click across the river, and they just do that instead of going 2 meters to the side of the bridge. Oh my god. It all makes sense, little chatfishes. Yes, of fucking course, there's collision and a kind of generated nav mesh thingy. My god. We're learning everything. Dude, it's crazy because most of the Creative Assembly developers are retired. Like the guys that worked on this game, they're old, right? This game's been out for 20 years. So if they were making this game in their 20, they're 40. If they were 30, they're 50. They're done. They're cooked game making wise.
That just means you're old too.
Oh my god, I'm cooked. Dude, when I first played this game, I played as House Julii, and I remember my legs kicking because I couldn't reach the floor from my chair. Even with it lowered. And I couldn't lower it because I wasn't heavy enough. My god.
Just because you have tiny legs.
Yeah, maybe. I've got stumpy little legs, and I was kicking over the side of the chair. And I would kick wildly, as I remember, because I would occasionally kick the side of my desk and jam my toe. And I'd be it was very painful. Yeah, bridge is ignored entirely as a hack for swimming units. My god. I mean, it's fine, don't get me wrong. They did an absolutely splendid job making the game in the first place. The games are genuinely great. Well, true. It's also limited time in development, because remember, a AAA developer, or Creative Assembly back in,
6 months.
What, 2001, 2002, around that ballpark? Game development cycles have been very different back then. We're going to smash this game out. We got 6 months to a year to do something. Maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years if we're really lucky, right? And that's it.
Also,
so bang it out.
The game, when it was released, was basically, okay, this is probably it, because the odds of them being able to go back and patch things back then was kind of a pain.
Yes, how it kind of worked, for example, Medieval 2, and you've known this because you've probably seen the code, but in the Kingdoms expansion, it has all these fixes for some things, except the Kingdoms expansion pack isn't retroactive to the base game of Medieval 2, meaning all of its fixes don't actually fix the problems with the units in the previous game, which everybody wants to play the Grand Campaign map, and the Kingdoms expansions were fun, little tiny expansions, but it didn't add content to the base game, which was the biggest downside, I think. Let's see what he says. The games are genuinely great. It's just that a lot of time has passed since we have slightly better computers now. We can kind of optimize things more, do more amazing things. That's very true. Dolphy then adds, also, reminder, for Rome Total War and Medieval 2, the games were created on very old tools that just barely reported errors and it was ass to do anything. Plus, compile times must be awful, so respect to the OGs. Panene says, I mean, maybe it's for the better, not gonna lie. Like, you have a short deadline, you kind of concentrate, mind to get it done. They didn't bother backporting it? Yeah, I know, painful. Yeah, I mean, there's benefits to it, right? There's benefits from how game making worked in the olden days. Just like there's benefits nowadays. Like, crowdsourcing is now an option nowadays for some developers, and AA is now opt for new opportunities. I will say that when I did a lot of research on AAAs back in the day, like Midway and stuff, there were far less, like, vile to deal with based on reports than the publishers AAA we have now. Versus nowadays, they're much more, like, strangly with developers. Like, they just wring your little neck if
Look,
you don't
I
deliver.
I find it really funny that because they're talking about the code and fixing things, right, Gibbs?
Yeah.
You know what? You know, when these guys generally fix things, the modders, it actually works. But when a certain group of people try to fix a Borderlands game and improve the code, it breaks the fucking game more.
That's true. But that, I think Borderlands is just kind of shoddily put together. Gearbox, in my opinion, of all the developers I've played games from, they kind of feel like they're the most lazy, half-assed guys, in my opinion. They put effort into some things, like things they like, but like certain things they just cut corners. The biggest offender would be Aliens Colonial Marines. Oh my god, what a fucking
The
crock of shit.
typo that fucked everything.
Even with the typo fix, like, the game still sucks. Like, it's just it's like a mild improvement. It fixes some problems. You still have the circular recoil problem. You've got these weird fucking hit scanny, like, issues. You've got the part where, like, things just don't feel weighty and kinetic-y to weapons. Yeah, games suffer from, like, that game, even with modding and patches from fans, can't be salvaged, in my opinion. It's just, the core is just rotten. And Gearbox is so fucking lazy. Either way, let's see what he says. Yeah, they didn't bother backporting. No idea. Fun fact. Spoiler, we are planning to make a remastered campaign. No promises or anything yet about that, but that's the general idea. That would be cool to see. For Medieval 2, like an official Kingdoms retrofit. That would be nice. To see that some of the stuff from Kingdoms actually made it into the baseline game. Because the baseline game is fun, and the Kingdoms expansion adds a lot of cute things, but it doesn't do a whole lot. And that would be neat to see that expanded upon, for sure. But that is a lot of work, so I don't blame you if you want to, you know, change your mind on that one, because that's huge. But you guys have done incredible work so far. Let's see, he says, for Med 2, like an official Kingdoms retrofit, yeah, like, the game used to take, like, 15 or 20 minutes to compile on my Ryzen 9, no joke. It's like 1 minute now, because my eyeballs lost where it was, optimized it. But back then, you had horrible tools. You didn't even have proper searching in files. Absolute madness. Yeah, that I can imagine. Not having a search function. Now, I don't do work on code, but I work on writing. That would just kill me as a person. Oh my god. Not being able to control F. Fuzzy says, tooling was much more special 20 years ago. Yes, indeed. There was actually a whole thing. I remember studying Midway when they took over development for some games where studios flunked out, where they had to finish the games for them because they died. Yeah, which sucks because if they don't get the tooling and stuff like that, right? Like from the original studio, like they have to redesign and rebuild the whole thing from scratch. It's insane how it worked like 20 years ago on average for some games. Oh, fucking nightmare. And I don't know. People just sometimes gave up believing that better things are possible. That too, and I also think that not a lot of people saw an incentive to do it, I think. Because I feel like a lot of people were like, you know, if I have this skill, I'm going to make money from it. And so they'd often just go and make money from that skill, and they'd work that, you know, as a job. But because there wasn't an incentive, or maybe there just wasn't anybody passionate in Medieval 2 or Rome 1 that had the skill sets to do those things. And those who had played the game and maybe enjoyed it just didn't feel like revisiting it or feel like it was that much effort, like they didn't want to put the effort into working on it. I don't know. If I had those skills, man, I would definitely want to do that, because that'd be insane. But I don't. Let's see. Panane says, instead of how we can make it happen, it's just like why do we even need it? Yeah, pretty much. Making excuses is always easy. It is. I can make 100 reasons why something can't be done, or even if it can, why it shouldn't be done, instead of just bloody doing it. Absolutely. See that mindset, right? You've got the mindset of a developer, of a guy that wants to game make, I think, at least. Because that's the correct mindset I think people should have, right? So instead of asking why we can't do something, let's ask, like, why we should, you know? Like, what's the benefit? What does this add to the game? Does the feature we're implementing make the game more fun? Then do it. Desert Fox adds and says, lower risk too. You can have a game flop and your studio wouldn't shut down. FromSoft made a lot of games back in the day. Some of them flopped financially. Yes. And sometimes it was about spitting out as many games as you could. And the idea is that you get a couple ones to stick the landing and then hope, you know. Or if you're like Bungie as a developer back in the day, it's like, all right, we're going to slap out Marathon. All right, that's doing all right. We're going to slap out Myth. That's doing good. And then we're going to slap out Halo. And now we're going to become literal gods financially. And their success got to them to a critical degree where it almost actually... I think success can drag a developer down. Because if you get too much of it...
Internally, it did, if you looked at some
it
like
can
the dev
blind
evidence.
you. Like if you look at old Blizzard devs when their rise to power, and developers in general in the past, like ego and narcissism is the first step usually to their downfall, usually when it comes along with these things, because they do something, they make something really good, and then they become blinded by that success, and so they stop asking like, oh, is this fun, let's add this, let's make this cool. Then they start going like, I don't want to do that. Like, why should I do that? And I think the mentality sort of switches like a switchboard. Like, they're just done. Let's see. Pen and Ice says, I mean, I'm not talking about Medieval 2 there. I'm talking about commercial ventures too. Yeah, I think we're talking about like the general field of it, right? Because it's kind of like a philosophical thing about the games industry. Like, you know, for actual paid games as well as similar mentality. Yeah, absolutely. Like, people just want to make games on a checklist, then be surprised when it doesn't work. Yeah. It's kind of just... That's kind of what happens when gaming met, like, the... I guess the cultural zeitgeist and became one of the biggest industries in the world. Is that a lot of people make games not because they want to make you happy and smile and have that wonder. A lot of game makers, I find, don't really give a shit about the players, don't care about being respectful. Especially people who come into new IPs. You know, or not new IPs, like old IPs. New IPs actually have this less because they're new developers with new ideas. But like older IPs, people are like, yeah, I'm just gonna make another Gears of War game. I'm just gonna kind of half-ass it. Like, fuck you. Like,
look at all the like old like big IPs like for gaming, Halo, Gears, or TV shows like Star Wars and stuff like that.
Ben says, see the whole arrow thing. You know how I did some shader hacks to make the arrows more visible, legible when you zoom out? How? What did you do? See, now I'm curious. You unironically couldn't see any of them unless you were staring at your guys like 3 feet away. And I remember showing in on the Discord light and like instant hate mail. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This is unrealistic. It's cringe. Oh, the arrow thing? Yes, I have a friend that was not happy about that. Fucking Bubbles.
To be fair, he was like, I just prefer it if there was an option, is what he said, like, after he talked about it.
Yep, but when I asked him about it, it wasn't a deal breaker. Like, it's, to me, when it comes down to it, it's nice to be able to see your projectiles, but I can also see the valid point of people not wanting it to change size. It's going to be one of those things because anytime you change something, especially if it's an old thing, you got to be careful with that mindset, right? Because you're like, okay, somebody actually likes the bug. Somebody likes the fact that they can't see it. I think Medieval 2 was less egregious than Rome 1. Rome 1 was bad with the arrows being visible. Like, you couldn't see them at all. Unless it was like Pilum, it was almost impossible to see the little shits flying through the air. Medieval 2 wasn't bad for me, because if you actually pause the game and you press P when the arrows are in flight in vanilla, you can actually see a tiny little white trail behind both bullets And well, the bullets are a bit more difficult to see, even with the white trail. There's a tiny little like white pixel trail behind it, the tiniest little thing, but it actually helps your eyes pop with the imagery a little better. But it doesn't work on certain environments, I will say. Like for example, if you're in a blizzard and you're shooting at stuff, it's kind of hard to see. But then again, it's kind of hard to see anything in a blizzard, isn't it? It's kind of hard. Curious. It's like, fuck you, I'm gonna do it anyways. I release the feature in the next update. Then we get all the love mail being like, oh my god, I would never have thought about this, but this is amazing. Yeah, you can't be held back by, some people won't like things, so let's not just do anything. Yes, that's when you have to make executive calls, is what we call that, right? It's like all right, it's gonna be one of those issues where it's like, this is gonna be a thing where people might not like it initially, but they might warm to it, right? And if you gotta ask yourself, does it make the game better? And if the answer is yes, then it's, at the end of the day, it's the right call in my opinion. And I think being able to see your arrows, in my opinion, when it came to my opinion with Bubbles, because we had a disagreement about it, I know why he has his opinion, because I know he likes it like that, but at the same time, I can see that reasoning, but it is nice to be able to see your arrows in which direction they're going and firing more clearly, especially when you're at distance. Because when you're at distance, in some games, you can't really tell what's happening because there's so much stuff going on, right? I know there's a pause button, because I know people are going to say that, right? But, like, I don't like to pause in Total War when I play, and it's okay if you like to do that. But I like to keep it in real time so that I'm, it's like immersive. So you're reacting as things happen. Feels less gamey. Because if you pause it, it becomes super easy, because it's kind of like almost playing like a board game.
Oh, yeah. I remember seeing so many things where it's in Rome 2, where it's like, your army was ambushed, immediately paused. It's like, okay, this kind of defeats the purpose of the quote-unquote ambush.
Delphi says, Medieval 2s with crossbows flying at 100 milliseconds. Meters per second, not milliseconds. With the new projectiles is the new crack. Delphi seems happy. Panane says, you can't satisfy everyone, nor you should. We're attempting to make your own thing. If you like it, great. If not, go play something else, Yes. Indeed. It's one of those things where it's always going to be the case of, like, all right, if there's, like, minor changes, right? It's not like, how do I put it? It's not like you're making the map pink, right? It's not like you're like, I'm going to just make the cities into little hearts on the map. That'd be funny. And I could see valid complaints.
For like 5 seconds.
Yeah, for like 5 seconds. And then it'd be like, all right, that's kind of immersion breaking, right?
Yeah. Like, I know for me, right? This is just down to the fact that I played a lot of the original, so I don't mind, like, the original, like, arrow trails, but I don't care that it's being changed for this.
Yep. I mean, even when I asked Bubbles, because of our friend group, the most skeptical person about this mod was Bubbles. And Bubbles was very skeptical, but he was actually won over in the end, because when we actually were talking about the arrow thing, I'm like, is that I don't think that's a deal breaker. At least it really isn't to me. And he's like, yeah, it isn't really a deal breaker, just a little thing. And it's like, yeah, see, like,
yeah, exactly.
The most things it adds is good. And I think that's honestly the most important part. And like you mentioned, depending, you can go in and you can turn it off. It's in the it's configurable in the files. With projectile trails in Medieval 2, it's so important to see if you have the optimal angles. It's not like Rome 2, where plunge fire is still accurate. That's true, because in Medieval 2, ranged fire feels a lot more, I would say, kind of simulated and realistic, because it feels like it's very scattershot. And with crossbow fire, you want to make sure it's very direct.
Yep.
Especially
plunge fire, I forget how inaccurate, but it's extremely inaccurate compared to direct fire.
Renee says, there are people who just want to have us, like, not fix any important bugs, don't rock the boat, don't add anything meaningful or change anything in the base game, just kind of make it, excuse me, HD, make it run better, and that's it. And I'm literally just like, well, the original game is always there, but, like, why would you want to make a patch improving the original game, only decide against improving it? Yeah. Because it's like one of those things like, why leave in bugs like the black powder bug? I know some people might be hardliners, but it's like, is the black powder bug actually fun? And when I think about it for like a second, and even if I think about it for an extra minute, like the answer's still the same. No. It doesn't make the game
understand
fun.
the impulse of people saying
Some people are
just make
afraid
it run
of
better.
it. Yeah.
Well, no, especially given like modern gaming culture, right? When it comes to devs, like the big AAA devs, I understand why some people eventually get to the point where it's like, just make it run better, don't change anything. I understand the impulse. I get where they're coming from.
Yep. No, it might come from, see, it might be a reaction to the fact that let's look at other remasters, right? Let's look at the Rome Total War remaster. Was that good? Did they do a good job there? Not really. Like it's not super stable multiplayer. In fact, it's actually super unstable in the multiplayer battles. They didn't add multiplayer campaigns. They kind of ruined the art style of the game. The game looks ugly. I think we can all agree. It's got an ugly look to it. They look like Play-Doh. It look like it changed the user interface. Like this HUD here is really nice. I love this HUD because it's immersive.
This is geek HUD.
Yes, does it take up more screen space than necessary? Yeah, it does. But is it immersive? Does it add something? Yes, I think it does. I think it adds immersion to Greek pillars.
Like, when you actually like look at the UI, right, and like zoom in and look at the like individual elements, like,
yeah, little buttons.
It looks appropriate. Like the bars blocking out like the menu on the right side from the middle. It's like it's not just a bar. It is specifically like a marble column.
It adds soul.
A lot of care was actually put into designing this.
It's why, like, for example, I think StarCraft has a really beautiful UI, and Warcraft 3. Well, they're not my most favorite RTS games of all time. I do like them. But the fact that the user interface feels like it's unique, like it has soul, it has something to it. It's got purpose, visual design. There's like a visual direction. Versus UIs nowadays are so clean and boring and dry. I remember complaining about that when we covered Total Warhammer 1's launch, how the UI had very little differences between the races. When I was like, why isn't the UI special for each race? Why doesn't the Orc UI feel very orky? Why doesn't the, Human Empire feel very, gothic? Felt like a waste. Like you're not actually embracing the visual identity. I don't know. That's more of a subjective artistic debate, I suppose. But let's continue. My personal read that. Yeet that in RTW and Med 2. Yeah, like the entire point is to make Rome and Med feel like a 2026 game instead of a 2004 game. And you don't get there by not changing anything. Rome Remaster multiplayer desyncs so hard, says Dolphy, that even CA's official tournaments had desyncs. Yeah, I know, right? I was looking forward to playing the multiplayer with my community because I'm like, oh, I can finally convince them to try this old Total War game and can do the multiplayer battles. And I've been trying to convince them to do Medieval 2 battles. But like a lot of my chatfish are like, the controls are questy. It's like, oh my god, you little goober. It's a beautiful game buried under crunchy controls. And now with that crunchy control factor eliminated, now it's just a beautiful game again. The way it was. And with things that work. Like, oh, don't bring the black powder weapons. They don't work. Well, now you can, because they work. Don't bring pikemen, because they suck. Pikemen are actually good now. You can bring them. And technically, I know you can get them to work by finicking them hands, but, like, that's fucking annoying. And it shouldn't be annoying to play with units in a game. It should be fun and exciting and engaging. He says, the underlying... Rome... Yep, okay, there we go. Accidentally scrolled too far. In Rome Remaster, they just slapped a bunch of fancy graphics and stock shaders on it, and they thought it was going to make the games feel fresh, but the underlying engine is the exact same. Yes, and it has all the fucking problems. All the problems of it. But, oh, fuck. I was just getting mad about it. Don't think about it. All right. They haven't changed a thing in the code other than very minor bug fixes, like the annotate bug, So the game doesn't really feel remastered, because even though the graphics do hold up way better, even if I don't like them, because they're kind of slop. You're being mean to the graphics. Listen, there's something beautiful about Rome 1, It just looks a little crunchy. You really don't like the crunchiness of the graphics? I guess this is going to be a subjective opinion, isn't it? Because we all have different visual takes. To me, I like the look of sort of like the low texture, low res, and low poly. I admire it, and I think it's become its own art form now. Just like sprite work has become its own art style as well. Let's see. Continuing on. Let's see. In Rome Remaster, they just slapped that, and the online thing. They haven't changed thing. Yep. So the game doesn't really feel remastered. Yes. I need to put my mouse there so my eyes stop losing my place. The graphics might look modern. The game...
Apparently you misunderstood. He says no, the other way around. He loves the Rome 1
oh, he
graphics,
does?
but he doesn't like the remastered graphics.
Okay, you know what? Maybe we're gonna go get my glasses. I've been not normally I'm pretty good at reading stuff, but sometimes... One second.
The nice thing I would say about like the original Rome 1 graphics and games like it, right? It's that perfect level of, okay, you can understand what you're looking at, but it doesn't have enough detail that your mind can do a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to stuff like that.
Okay, I'm back. I had to get my glasses off the counter. There. I don't know if it fucks with the model rigging. The patches on it say it doesn't, but I don't wear my glasses out of habit. Alright. Oh my god, it's so weird. I see so far now. Alright.
Keeps first.
I was having to lean in every time I was reading. Okay. Wow, I can see so far away. Holy shit. And you might as well go play the... Oh, okay. Back. No, the other way around. I love the Rome 1 graphics. I don't like the remaster graphics. Read the whole thing again, please. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, okay. Because I was a little bit taken aback by that at first. I was like, what? That sounds like the complete opposite thing I thought you were saying. As it turns out, it was. Yes.
That is true, Edelman. Kibbs is a filthy, disgusting left-hander, or as I call him, a cripple.
I'm right-handed. Left-handed is beautiful, is what you mean to say. Left-handed with my beautiful vertical mouse. Vertical mouse for true gaming hours. Alright, let's see. Where were we? Welcome stream, little Pelletis. How are you doing, little Greek boy? He says, does it get all the old settings, or is it is the remaster bullcrap? Are you talking about the overhaul? It's pretty good. Honestly, I think you should give it a shot. I think you will actually be not only surprised, but I think you will be pleasantly enjoying both Rome 1 and Medieval 2. It does pretty much everything I think you'd want it to do. And they have a huge roadmap of stuff they intend to do. I'd recommend, because I know you're in our Discord, if you are still, you can go to the gaming support section. Adoman typed up a very lovely tutorial on how to install it, and he also put a link there to redirect you to their actual Discord, where you can go and get it yourself. There's also a GitHub link if you want to grab that. You just slap it in, and it just pretty much runs. It's fucking pretty sweet.
Are you saying it just works?
It's literally what Todd Howard promised, except for a different game and by different people.
and Todd Howard's
and Todd Howard's not involved in any way whatsoever. And before Penn and I remove some ass, he's like, "It's me." It's like, what? His name Penn and I Howard. Got him. Panna Howard. Powered, if you will. Remaster has like 1/4 of the settings the vanilla had, which was a huge letdown for me, says Pelletis, as it removed the personal adjustments I could make to bring the game on my level of enjoyment.
Yeah.
Yes, that is more than... Yeah, I agree 100% there. Yeah, so basically what this overhaul does, this fan remaster, is that you can play the game at your kind of leisure, and you can adjust all the controls as you could anywhere else, but it comes with a slew of fixes and adjustments and things that just make the game much better quality life. Like you can alt drag, you can fucking pan your camera freely, it runs well, hoplites work actually properly now. They're not doing that stupid bug thing. And pikemen in Medieval 2 don't do that stupid thing where they put down their pike and they pull out their little sword and then they start stabbing and they get mauled because they have no good stats.
It's almost like the sword for them is meant to be a fucking backup.
It's a sidearm, I know, but it's like they throw it, they're like, they see the enemy, they throw the pike on the ground like, no, it's dishonorable. And draw their blade. But yeah, essentially. Also, former Ghost, welcome back. He's been a member for 38 months as a Disciple of Squick. He says, I'll get you my tags later. Doing laundry right now. See y'all into about an hour or so. All right, my dude. Good luck doing laundry, and we'll see you shortly. I hope the water that's flooding your apartment isn't getting out of control, my bud. Be strong, Ghost. Oh, yeah, and we've been talking to the developers. This has actually been a huge segment of the
I was going to
stream.
say, it's been 84 years since your last turn.
Well, honestly, I like talking to Pan and I think Dolphy and Pan and I have a lot of interesting stuff to say. Those seem like cool fellas. Now, let's see. He says, and yeah, the other thing is, like, in Rome Remaster, they did a bunch of improvements, but that's overshadowed by them removing features, and you launch the game, and you're just like, where's this gone? For example, you launch the game, you launch a campaign, after you shoo the pop-ups away, you get into the campaign. Then you literally can't find your notification on the screen. That's true. And you look it up on how to do it, and you can't. Remember, Bickering Bunch streams are also podcast chat when you think about it. Turns out you need to click 4 times to see your notification. Fuck. I just gave up.
Kojima.
Didn't even know
Kojima
it.
coded.
I just gave up and never tried. I was like,
Yeah, no, it's
whatever.
Kojima, that's what I'm saying. It's Kojima coded, where you have to press X on the one drawer like 52 times.
The only reason to buy Rome Remaster now is specifically to get access to Rome 1 and Medieval 2. For the classic editions. Rome Remaster load times also made me think if anyone had an HDD at Feral. Yeah, oh my god. So many of my friends have hard disk drives because they unfortunately live in third world parts. And so, God forbid, right? So it's like, oh my god, they're... Alright, he's loading.
Ironically, reminded me of when I was playing... what was it? It was Warhammer 1, because at that time I only had a hard drive. I didn't have a solid state drive. And you loaded anything? Okay, I'm gonna go do my taxes or something.
Penane says, and yeah, it's like 70 gigabytes of badly compressed textures, like 8,000 pixel wide tattoo textures and stuff like that. God fucking damn. Oh, the textures for the tattoos! For the fucking barbarians! Kill me. Kill me. Kill me right now.
It's not just part of the model, it's a separate model on top of the model.
That's retarded. I didn't even know that. But hey, the more you know, right? The first thing I did, says Greek Boy, when I opened the game for the first time was to go into unit scale setting. After 30 minutes, I couldn't find any give me my huge armies games kick. Yeah, pretty much. Welcome, Stream Fuzzy.
Yeah, though.
And welcome, Stream Gregors. I don't know, Gregors, you've been here, sorry. Gregors like, eee. Fuck, I'm sorry.
That's right, Dolphy, I fucking forgot about that.
What little Dolphy say?
Rome Remaster didn't let you change your taxes without going into another menu at launch.
Oh yeah, that was a problem at launch.
Whereas in the original, you just click, I don't want the AI to manage the city, and then you can change it.
That was ass. That was... Oh my god. Like, the menus in Rome 1 Remaster wasn't the thing that was the deal breaker. It was the realization, the more I played it, that they didn't really fix some of the issues that were, like, genuinely awful. When it came to, like, pathing, or when it came to, like, mechanics, or things just not working. It's like, oh, you can play as, like, Britannia and Barbarian Invasion. Oh, that's really cool. Like, you can play as, like, the Anglo Romans. And then they didn't add anything to their roster. The roster sucks. And it's like, fuck. So you just, like... I mean, they're playable at least. But it's like, oh my god. And that's my issue, right? Because it's not like... I'm getting... No, don't get mad. But, like... It's one of those cases.
I can give you a reason to get mad. CA is planning to revisit all of their old games, or they assigned a person to that. They're starting with Rome 2. Pray they don't go touching any of the other ones.
They're not going to. They don't know how. We already know this from Creative Assembly's post last time.
Unironically, they've lost the skill set.
A former
they could lose a skill set, but that won't stop them
but a
from
former
trying.
employee from Creative Assembly already came out and said that they have no intentions not only to never touch Rome 1 or Medieval 2, but they're not going to do anything to it. And that is a genuine concern, but like with the other ones, because Creative Assembly did do that, right? They removed text chat from Shogun 2 because it was too dangerous. Do people say slurs in video games? Do people say mean words at each other? Yeah, but that's part of gaming. Like, I'm sorry.
I know him. He's me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but like sometimes people are gonna smack talk, and if you don't like it, you don't like the heat, just don't play with them. Play with people you like.
Or you know what you can do? You can just close the chat, which was always an option.
Yeah, you just don't talk to them. Like if he's being a douche, like simple 101 social interaction. All right, I'm just ignoring you. Problem done. It was like Ashigaru's sex chat. Like there's been a long. It isn't still there, is it? I know the Ashigaru sex chat. Everybody who played or not medieval, Shogun 2 knows that.
I didn't, but that's because I only played single player.
Oh yeah, because there was a fucking chat room called Ashigaru sex chat. I never wanted to click on it or read what was in there. Just an empty chat room? Okay. No actual sex of fucking course. I didn't know. And I guess some Janny got mad. Probably. He's using that lingo my other programmer who works for me uses. He's using it. By the way, we've added chat rooms to M2EX. Well, that sounds neat.
Sorry, I'm just laughing because I'm imagining scenarios where it's like you're playing like a multiplayer game. I understand it's not there yet. This is just my headspace.
So you added chat rooms to the mods, or not the... No, kid, no! Can we get like a dying cat scream every time I do it? Yeah.
Just input the dying Yoda sound, and then you're just like, you're like, dear Byzantine player, please get off your toilet and finish your turn.
Finish your turn. You can create a custom room. Oh my god, that's pretty cool. My god, you guys are actually that's what I'm talking about, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like adding things to it's like the game is alive again, right? Creative Assembly gives paid cut content, you can pay for like $20 for a Lord pack for Total War and Fantasy, and now we just get updates for Medieval 2. And you know what is sad, right? Oh my god.
No. So Ragnarok. Apparently, anytime you refer to as like REX or the Medieval 2 one as a mod, a kitten dies.
It perishes. It burns in flames.
I, for one. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I'll word it that way.
I mean, I'm not too... I love cats, but I'm sadly allergic to them, so... Like, I pet them every time, but, I start, my eyes itch, and I'm like... It's, sneezing all the time. But every time I visit my mom, I rub my face over the cat. And then regret it as I'm driving home sneezing all the way home. Hashtag make Rome poggers again. We'll make you poggers. He's like, woo! Green Branch says, people who aren't chatfish hurting Squealy. What are you talking about? Pandanate is a chatfish now. Chatfish bottom one. He's gonna get a fancy fish. So does Dolphy. They're both in queue. They can hurt Squealy all they want.
I just realized, Kibbs, that was a golden...
It's their God-given right.
we should have called the Skippy Eye the Squealy Eye.
Yeah, I remember looking into that, Dolphy. We actually, I think we did a bunch guys on the initial presentation, and on paper, a lot of it sounded good, but one person to fix a lot of old messes, and from what, at least based on what you're saying, and from what I've also heard of word of mouth, not even do that well, and as we all know, every time you make balance changes or touch Rome 2 at all, guess what breaks? All of your mods.
Yeah.
What do? You got to do that all over again.
You know what's crazy? Creative Assembly releases a patch for Rome 2, and it busts the mods. The M2EX fan remaster, or I haven't tried the REX fan remaster, but you can run it on top of mods that already exist, and it works. Now, some of them, it has issues. Like when I did Warcraft Total War, my sun disappeared. That was weird. And then the shadows just disappeared too, and the world was shadowless and lightless. But it was a weird world, a demonic one. But it ran super smooth. Here. It ran smooth. It had all the features. When I tried it on I think the Elder Scrolls mod worked. And some of the other ones actually worked really well on. But yeah, Some of them need to do it. Honestly, I think the big thing is word of mouth. I think people need to talk about this mod. I think modders need to take a look at it, and then be like, and then like, okay, maybe we switch over and we start making it with this. Because literally, the Divide and Conquer Lord of the Rings mod is amazing. The Warcraft Total War mod has come a long way. It wasn't very good when it started, but now it's actually getting really good. I've never tried the Game of Thrones mod, so I don't really have an opinion on that one. But I hear good things. But like, there's so many good ones. I mean, I could probably go on forever. And there's so many dead ones, too. And I could go on even for longer about them. Ooh. But, yeah, it's one of those cases of, I think, just if these modders just switch over. Because they use the old EOTP framework. And that has issues. Lots of issues. He says, yeah, like, we try to keep mod compatibility, but it's on a best effort basis. Many mods have lots and lots of invisible errors. I can imagine, because the game had really bad error logging. I'm not surprised. Because oh my god. Like, it just kind of didn't catch errors at all. And some mods just ran but corrupted memory. Yup. And many of them just crash without... crash out with REX or M2EX. Yeah, that's true. Or glitch out. Some do. But of fucking course, the solution is like fixing your mod. Yeah, I think so. Because the reality is that the modders are just modders, right? They're making these cool, fancy overhauls, but they're building overhauls on top of a unstable foundation, right? With this provides a stable bedrock with which to build. Now you can build, you know, the Tower of Pisa, and it's not going to, you know, fall over on its side and collapse inwards, you know. You can actually build it, and it's going to stand tall and erect because the foundation is sturdy. And that's what I think this remaster offers. Caught myself. Is it adds the ability for a solid foundation. And the modders were just missing that. Because Medieval 2 and Rome 1 are so moddable. Like, there's so much stuff that's modded. It's sort of like Command and Conquer and other like RTS that's out there. It's hype. It's got a really good modding community. And EA released the source code. I know, right? EA released the source code. And Creative Assembly didn't release the source code for Medieval 2 because they quote-unquote lost it. They're probably lying, by the way, if I had to guess. More than likely. Most corporations lie. As we know, Creative Assembly, I don't believe them. Anytime they tell you anything, they just lie about it. Every damn time. We can't have 40 unit cards. We can't have more than 2 players in the multiplayer co-op campaign.
It's because, see, as Creative Assembly corporate, middle to upper management is just malicious.
Yeah, they are.
And honestly, I can't say incompetent because they've been so self-aware of, yeah, they are fully aware of what the community wants and they're complaining, and they just keep making the malicious decisions anyway. They are fully self-aware. Again, the only reason we're seeing any kind of changes is because Sega is putting their foot on their neck. That's the only reason we're getting anything. And even then, we're also realizing that because that leadership has messed up Creative Assembly for so long, we know that from employees have left and have opened up over the past, 10, 15 years, all of this drama's been going on. Honestly, you could argue ever since Warhammer 1 came out 10 years ago. The talent issue is just that bad. Yeah, and now on top of it, they have to create an entire new fan base. Entire new, not fan base, blah. Talent base.
Work
they have
base,
to actually,
or workforce.
They have to actually retain that. And let's face it, that's going to be more on Sega than Creative Assembly at this point. Because unless
honestly,
you have 24/7
when it comes to whoever's managing CA, I don't care. Like, if Medieval 3 comes out and it's good, great. But until I see proof of it being good, I just don't care anymore. Like, the only reason why I had to believe in it or give it a chance was because there was no alternative. Because Rome 1 and Medieval 2 are shackled by problems. But with this unshackling, it basically was like breaking the last shackle that was holding the game back. Now it has the ability to go beyond what it was able to before. It has a chance to evolve again.
Yeah, it's I could say play Warhammer 3, or now that all the limits on beginning of the end times has been removed, you can add fully fleshed out rosters for every single faction, custom settlements and everything.
Yeah, I'd rather play
Well.
M2EX. Like M2EX over any mod will literally just make any mod better. It's just better. I'm better. It's like that stupid Homelander meme. I'm better.
And now just our your mood, Kibbs. They've actually
Don't tell me about it. I don't care about
number
that joke.
3.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Hold on. I want to stay caught up because we're learning all the deets from the literal developers. Or glitch out, but if we can core, yeah, we read that. Yeah, like building castles on a swamp. Yep, that's back to the foundation. But yeah, it's funny. Oh, don't type chat. You made it move. But it's funny because modders can be broadly categorized in 2 ways. Like some get really excited, and that's nice. But then there's the other category where they just act like Jannies, and they're like, oh my god, I'm just going to pretend like you guys don't exist. Tell me about it, right? That's like the Halo modders for Sins of Solar Empire, where like, Sins of Solar Empire 2 is a slightly better foundation because it has multi-core support. And they're like, do we want to transfer our mod over there and work on the new one over there? No. We'll make a new mod for the old engine. And say, but the old engine, like, shits itself. Now, that might be fixable, too. But I don't think Stardock's going to have good reasons. Of all the corporations I've known or worked with, Stardock was the nicest. So I'll give them some slack there, but, yeah. I've seen that, too. They're like, oh, this is better. And I think that might come from a place of, you know, I don't want to do this again. Like, I got it so far, I just don't want to go back and do it again. I'm just going to just finish this and I'm going to move on. And I can respect that, you know? Because it's like, I mean, it's not like they were paid to do it. They made the mod in their spare time and they don't have to switch over. It's their choice, right? But it's one thing I think that an open door policy is the nice thing. Is like, hey, if you wanna, you can, you know? And then that's just how it is. And then some will come, some will choose not to. But I think at the end of the day, I think most people will choose to come over. Because I think it speaks for itself, you know? It's merit. And those that don't want to, don't have to. But there's going to be that little thought in the back of their mind. And that'll do the trick on its own. My mod could be better. People will like my mod more if I do this, you know? And I think the word of mouth will kind of carry that over. But I think a lot of people will request it, you know? My one concern, I guess, in that field, because I understand why you say that, is that people, you can't control people, right? People who like your mod, people who like my content, I have no real control. Chatfish want to throw rocks at me, they'll do it if they want to, right? If people go and, like, hassle a mod and start, like, bedraggling them, and then it gets on their nerves and it annoys them and makes them angry, and so then they choose, because they're mad, to not do it, that can also happen. That's why it's incredibly important, chat, and I know I teach you this, I hope you listen to this, but just when you're going to other moderators, or not moderators, sorry, mods or whatever, and you're asking like, hey, can you do this thing? Just be cordial, and if they say no, just be polite. You know, be respectful. Because I think that's important. Because I think if Creative Assembly had allowed that to happen, where we had like, there was a respectful, allowed community, you know, where we were allowed to be respectful and disagree and like whatnot, things wouldn't have escalated. But they never did. They were never respectful. They constantly silenced people and blocked people, and put people on blacklists. Like, I'm 99% sure I'm on a blacklist because I called them shit at like several points. And they do that, and we know they have a blacklist because from leaks on the inside. But it's one of those cases of like, I just don't really care about CA. Like, they gotta earn the reputation, you know? Fuck them. That's kind of how I feel about it. Gregor says, it would be nice if we could make small settlements on the strategic map, like the way back with forts, and let those grow and get big from the map resources like M2. Shame that that is probably high-tech. It's not necessarily that it's high-tech, it's that I don't know. See, when you make changes like that, Gregor, you have to ask yourself game design questions, right? Does that mechanic make sense in Rome 1? And that sounds cool, but I think that that doesn't make sense, if you were to ask me. Now, for example, a mechanic that was bad or badly implemented was the provincial system in Rome 2. The provincial system basically locked multiple settlements together. So like Arminium and Arretium and Segestia were part of a province, meaning if the barbarians owned Segestia, you lost your provincial bonus because you can't reorganize provinces. And so you're locked to a static provincial system, which basically kneecaps the freedom of the game, right? And if you add the ability...
the fact that provinces were
Yeah.
arbitrary back in the day anyway.
And also just adding the ability to have settlements everywhere kind of, to me, mechanically doesn't make sense, because this region, right, that supports this province as a whole, this is farms, there's little roads, there's little villages, there's a little harbor there. You know, this province can only support that city. You know what I mean? Like, it can't support another city here, because you basically be splitting it in half. And then, like, does the province get smaller? Does it lose food? I don't know. Like, that's a question you have to ask yourself. And also, mechanically, that would be fucking weird. Because how is the AI going to interact with that in an interesting and meaningful way? And I just imagine the AI, like, you look over at, like, I wonder what, you know, fucking Broody Eye's doing. It's like 60 cities along the coast. You're like, oh, no. You do one siege, and you got to go, like, to the next city that's right next to it and siege that. And, like, fuck. Or, like, let's say they add multiplayer campaigns, right? And some fucking ass puts a city in every goddamn path through the Alps. You know, when you're playing Barbarian Invasion. And as the Huns, you're like, fuck! As you can't get to them. Because you're going to have to build a navy to get onto Italy. Because it's just massive
And
castles.
everyone knows hordes can't navy.
It's true.
You have money. He sits there looking at it.
I hate the provincial system. I'm just lamenting the fact that
I never liked the provincial system. I think it's something that they wanted to try, but it's just like, here's the issue, right? In order for it to actually make sense, you have to give the player the ability to basically...
to redraw the province as need be.
Yes.
Yes.
And they never will let you do that.
Exactly. The provincial system could work if the developers weren't fucking lazy. Because it's like, okay.
The issue is, it's just like,
you lose
historically a country...
But you lose like a province
time.
like Segesta, right? And part of the provincial system of this whole region. Okay. You redraw the province to include Arminium, or maybe it's just Aritium, and that's how the provinces work. Because the thing is, the internals of your empire are not required to adhere to the Gallic Empire, or Gallic Kingdom, or what they have.
They're not, like, bestowed upon the world by, like, some divine entity. It is literally this, like, governmental unit. It's like, okay, these places are, like, tied together, either military, financially, or...
Yeah. I mean, I kind of agree with Penine there. He says, like, I personally don't like it because it makes the map feel small. I don't like the provincial system. I mean, that's a good point, too. I didn't think about that. But I don't like the provincial system because it's like this city of Aritium is also tied to that city of Arminium. And also, that city of Arminium has less building slots. Like, for example, the building, right? The building and how buildings work.
Building slots.
Like, this city, if I look at it, like, I can build mini buildings in. Like, for example, wrong button. Press this button, that button there. And we can go and we can be like, yeah, well, this city can be built up. And you can make every city on the map a city, right? Just like in Medieval 2, you can make a castle or you can make a city. And it's like, wow, this is cool. But in, like, Rome, in Rome 2, you could have one of these, and then they'd be supported by 2 shitty towns. And it's like, ew. That's
and if you're lucky, 3 shitty towns.
Honestly, the only thing I wish they could do, for example, again, and this is like a wish thing, is that you could see like little towns over here, and then if you had a field battle next to a city, you could fight in adjacent little towns, and you'd have like little urban areas, but they would be like little suburbs off of the main city, you know? Like outside of the wall. God damn it, I hate the fact that it has a wooden wall. And the buildings have this. It fucking kills me on the inside, dude. Because you have this beautiful palace, and you have, like, this little shitty fucking wooden wall. It's like, yeah, all the budget went here, boys.
Based.
Let's see. Same stuff happened in EU4 plus all Paradox games. Fuck, don't get me started on Paradox games, my dude. He says they were kind of large, but they were the basic unit of gameplay. Then later updates introduced states, and suddenly you were kind of incentivized to conquer whole states. And it feels shit because you can't just conquer whatever you want. You're going in the exact same order every single time, and it ruins the sandbox. Yeah, you're playing the exact conquering run, and it sucks, right? Like, when I first played Hearts of Iron, I was like, oh, the focus trees are kind of cute because, like, it adds, like, a focus thing. But, like, as time goes on, I think I hate focus trees, like, more and more. If you watched like earlier stream when I first played Hearts, I was like, oh, that's cool. It's like a narrative. It's a campaign. I kind of like that. And then as I've gotten, like, as I've spent like 1,000 hours in the game, I'm like, I hate focus trees. I fucking hate them. They suck ass. Like, there's no emergent gameplay. There's no sandbox. It's like, I will go down the path and do the path, and the path is locked and it's dead set. And there'll be no fluctuations. There'll be no deviations. It's just do this thing, do your focus tree, do your mission tree like you do in fucking Europa, right? And if you don't do your mission tree, kick in the balls. Fuck you. It's like, oh my god, what the hell? Like, it needs to be like emergent on a strategy game. It needs to be evolving. It needs to be like there's personality there, right? Because I remember there was a game called Galactic Civilizations 2 by Stardock, and each race had a personality that they would behave. Like, there was space orc dudes, and there'd always be warmongering, but that was their personality, and everything else that happened was emergent from that. And I like that because, like, okay, some factions or leaders might have a personality to them, and then that you build a reputation, like a relationship with that nation. But what happens in that relationship is up to you and how you decide to manage it, right? It's like, you control it. And then it's emergent. It's like strategy. It's actually thinking. It's actually 4X. Adverse to, go down your fucking focus path. But I really would like my friends playing as, like, Japan, and he went, like, he's not doing the invasion of China. He's doing the invasion of, like, Russia. And I would really like to, like, form an alliance. Do you have a focus for an alliance? No? Okay, shut the fuck up, players. Like, damn! Like, fuck! This fucking path in this stupid shit nation doesn't have a fucking button so I can press, hey, can we be an ally? Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean? Like, it gets me mad. Because, like, Paradox is like, you're playing as the spirit of the nation. Oh, the spirit of the nation. So that means I can do whatever. No. You do whatever the fuck the stupid story tree tells you, or you get your teeth kicked in. Like, that's what you do. You fucking follow it to the letter. Any emergent gameplay, any choices I can make? That's why I understand better now Hearts of Iron 2 players and 3 players, why they lament. Because it was more emergent. Like, Victoria 2, same thing. There was no, like, mission tree thing. It was like, okay, there's events that can happen, but they can also not happen because you can avoid them. Like the Civil War in the United States. Or whether the Confederate States win or whatever, right? And you can do, like, different paths, and it's got different playable paths and things you can do. And it feels emergent, because it kind of is. That's why I agree with a lot of... Oops, wrong button. A lot of people who played, like, those older Paradox games, looking at it now, and after playing Victoria 2, is like, yeah, these games were better games. Sure, they're crunchy and clunky, right? But they were better games. Better, like, they were actually games. Versus you're not following a script. And that's one thing I've noticed with strategy games. They feel like they're becoming linear and more linear. Just like Total War's that way with Warhammer Fantasy. It's like, oh cool, do I like manage my people? No, it's a fantasy battle simulator with a map tacked on as a side note. Like, does the map really feel connected? If I look at the city, is there a giant fucking volcano in the background that's actually there? No. When you play Total War Warhammer Fantasy, you look in the background, like, there's a giant skull over there, there's a huge fucking dildo over there, there's a massive fucking, I don't know, fucking flashlight over there. And it's, oh, that's great, like, is that in the campaign map? No. So is it real? Then why is it there? Why is it in the background? That's what made these backgrounds good. Like, I lament it, because it feels like they're just like, yeah, just slap a giant fucking skull in the background and a giant bone thing in the background. It's like, okay, like, as a writer, I ask myself, like, okay, well, what kind of creature has subsisted on this planet that could be the size of a fucking mountain? Like, do you have any idea that it would have to, like, eat, like, entire, like, oceans of people just to move, just to fucking have its heart beat because its energy is going to be consuming? And I get that there's magic, right? But, like, there's a line between believability and retarded. No, I'm ranting there. And it feels shit, let's see. Playing the exact same conquering run? Absolutely. And it just kind of makes it be like a checklist of conquering stuff. Of course the main goal, differentiating cities, lesson, building micro, is commendable, but it's a natural conclusion when you scale the game up. But I don't think it is the way to do it. Yeah, I think that what they had with Rome 1 and Medieval 2 with the idea of, like, you can assign a governor and the city would auto-manage, be like a mechanic, but, like, you can interact with them, like, here's the the city build orders I want you to do, run that script, and then just do that. you know, because then you can macro it, kind of. To manage, like, you know, late game shit. I can get that the late games can become tedious. Let's see. Yes, of course, bingo. Wait, do it. Yeah, screw mission, focus trees, or whatever. I know. Piss tier mechanic. Same with those sliders. Zero emergence, just random numbers. Gotta love that. Yeah, in Hearts of Iron 4, the biggest challenge is not falling asleep and choosing your next focus. And waiting for the war to happen, because it's the only fun thing you're gonna do in the entire game. It's like, I got to the war, and it's like, that was fun. Or, I got to the war, and because some other nation has some bullshit focus, it fucked over my entire war and my entire campaign. I've spent 7 or 8 hours fucking playing, is now ruined, because I just don't want to open up, press tilde, and open up, you know, observe, and, like, force the AI to undo the thing it fucked up. If you, like, you have an ally that betrays you and then stabs you in the back because it triggered a dumbass focus, and it's like, oh my fucking god, kill myself. Oh my god. It's just like, oh. And then the developers have the gall to go like, yeah, we totally have it so that the focus is when you play a nation, they'll try to support you. Never once, dude. Never once did that ever happen to me. It's like, I'm going to try playing as Manchuria. And it's like, Japan's like, what if I try to annex Manchuria? It's like, what? We're supposed to be, like, friends.
What if I just kill you?
I'm not going to do any of the focuses to help you at all. And I'm just going to fucking declare war on everybody around you to kill you. It's like, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, god damn it. A little F tier garbage, indeed. Gregor says, yeah, the Hearts of Iron 3 had more of a political system than even games so much later like Vicky 3. Yeah, they did.
I tried to like Vicky 3, I just don't.
Hearts of Iron 3 is rough for me to play because, like, controlling all the units, like, melts my brain.
The one thing I will say that I did like about Hoi 3 versus 4, you had to actually build up your supply lines. Like, okay, this exact province is getting upgraded to be, like, the lifeline to the front lines. I don't like the abstracted logistics they do in 4.
Yeah. No, I don't. I mean, 4 also removes money. Like, just to show you how gamey and retarded it is. They replace money with factories. And it's like...
They're married to the stupid factories.
You do realize, like, it was an entire goddamn... Oh my god. The Governor's Palace of the Bucketfish Dock. What the fuck? I forgot we named it that. But either way, like, they're so married to factories that it actually kills the game because, like... We can't add money because money wasn't relevant in World War II. It's like, shut the fuck... Do you not know anything about, like, war bonds and shit? Like, oh my god, shut the fuck... I just want to beat them to death with love and compassion. Love and compassion, YouTube. Love and compassion. But, like, oh my god. We just... factories were really the real bartering thing. Money didn't have any value. Money didn't do anything. Money was pointless. Money was pointless.
Sounds like you're lazy.
It's not like war bonds were a thing. It's not like raising money the United States government needed to do.
Yeah, it's not like there was like massive war bond that drives multiple times in the U.S.
Yep, literally they'd take veterans or like anybody with like experience, bring them back to the U.S. to do war bond drives, heroes and stuff, to help fund the war effort, to keep the economy roaring. Because, believe it or not, war is logistics with factories, but it's also economics.
I mean, honestly, you can just say logistics in a wartime scenario is also economics. It does play into it.
Big 3, the economy simulator, which conjures goods out of thin air. Like, we don't have oil. A, well, your factory doesn't work. B, minus 50% bonus. But your factory still works. But sir, where are we getting our oil from? Don't know, don't care. Factory still cranking out those friggin' tanks. Complete joke, yeah. You don't have a resource. It's not critical, though. It's just a penalty. It's like, okay, thank you. Thank you, Paradox. It's like when Solaris, when it's like you had different modes of FTL travel, and they're like, no, fuck you. Like, but it's a sci-fi simulator. No, you're going to only go down the lanes. It's like, oh, okay. Like, anytime they had a good idea in Paradox, they just fucking shat on themselves and killed themselves over it. Fuck. Dead Dolphy says, oh right, the focus tree that requires DLC to just have democratic Germany in Hearts of Iron 4. Like, okay, whatever, man. Wish Paradox people a warm pillow when they go to sleep. Dolphy, no! No! He just sits on top of like, it's going to heaven. It's going expediting. Warm pillow. I've never heard that phrase until now. It sounds very murderous. Alright. Oh no. Warm pillow on both sides to stir on. Shut the fuck up, Chatfish. Portrait Seal says, also, stole everyone's gold above a certain amount. That's true. Oh my god. I'm getting angrier. We need to stop talking about Paradox. Paradox fucking games punish you for conquering stuff. The game about building empires is like, no, you can't be an empire. We're gonna punish you for it. It's like, but I'm bigger. It's like, no, you're gonna have 60 penalties for doing that. And like, honestly, like the game's gonna shit itself if you take one more territory. It's like, okay. It's like the game about conquest is the most asinine, like, penalizing game, like, but you have to take territories. But the game's like, no, if you take territories, they're going to shit themselves at you for, like, thousands of years. And not only going to shit themselves at you for thousands of years, but, like, everyone around you is going to shit on you on top of it. You're going to live your life in perpetual hell. But if I court them, no, it doesn't matter. You're going to have an empire penalty now because you have too many territories, and we don't like that. Okay, but what is penalty simulating? Corruption. Yeah, the corruption is just magically everywhere, and everything that you have doesn't work. It's like, do people rebel? Yes. If the Romans conquer the Greeks, would they rebel for a bit? Yes. But what happened over time? What happened over centuries? They got Romanized. They became Romaboos. Hell, who was the last friggin' dude standing when it came to the Roman Empire? The Greek Romans. Still clinging on to the vestiges of Romaboo land. They're pretending to be strategy games, but they're just map painting simulators. Your empire never collapses. You don't really have internal problems. That's true. That was like when Rome 2 added the Civil War mechanic. I was, that's so cool. But if you play the game at all, it will never happen.
Well, no, not only that, I never liked the Civil War mechanic because the issue is it can keep triggering.
Well, I don't mind the keep triggering thing, because that's cool in concept. It's the fact that I can assign whatever general I want to whatever army I want, so I'm only going to pick generals who are of my house. I'm never going to pick one of the generals of the other house, and if I know how to play the game, my nation will never have problems. Like there's no curveballs. The game doesn't have, and I'm not saying like, oh, just magically, like the game bullshits you and you get fucked. Like there's nothing that happens like that can potentially trigger that through player actions. A great example of this, let's say my son is like, 2 years old, and I go off on a battle to fight the Sassanid Empire. I get fucking mauled, and they pour molten gold on me, and I die horribly, right? Kib, fucking kaput. My son is now 2. He is not ready to rule this empire. And in his place, I have to select these, like, advisors to take the place of the empire, or the emperor, right? But then they start fighting over the son. They start doing something, right? And they start conniving and conspiring. Or perhaps the little 2-year-old gets sick. It happens all the time in ancient times. Gets sick, doesn't get better, unfortunately dies. Now there's a succession crisis. Who the fuck's in charge? I didn't appoint a successor. My son was the only one. He was only 2. Now the empire's in shambles is basically 3 of my best generals now basically split, and the game offers me a choice to take the side of one of the generals. Or something like that. Literally anything, right? Anything is better than what they have. Because what they have is like, you can assign whatever general and admiral you want. Alright, so they're all in my house. That's minus 15 from them. Alright, I'm just gonna press, do some favors and games for them. Alright, they're friends with me now. It's like, well, fuck. It's so gamified. It's like whack-a-mole, It's like whack the button a few times, problem done. Whack, whack, whack. Like I do something, there's a penalty, whack a button. It like, oh fuck, it just doesn't feel immersive. It annoys me. Bureaucracy in Stellar and Stellaris is fucking annoying. Bureaucracy, your empire is bureaucratic. And also, we're just, oh my god, paper in Victoria 3, oh my god. So annoying. You don't really have internal problems, yeah. Because it lowers your tech for some reason. You just become stupider, like, duh. You're an interstellar empire that solved, like, resource crisis, that has the ability to harness the stars, and you're telling me that you just, like, forgot how to make a shoelace. It's like, dude, I don't fucking know.
Yes.
It's too difficult. We have to go back to Velcro. It's like, all right, we're going back to Velcro. It's just like, it's trivial to world conquest in most of them. It's not even fun. They don't even make it fun. It's like the core thing you want to do. Like, it should be like, oh, cool, it's going to be like a big war that happens. Except the big war happens, and it's boring. Or worse, you get to the late game, and because the AI is so bad, you become so powerful that there's no actual fun enemies. It's just you as the superpower, and like 3 little shitty nations that are looking at like, even together we can maybe put up a fight for like 5 seconds before we get BTFO'd off the bat. Nah, it's annoying. Three Kingdoms tried to solve that with like the housing thing, like, or when they find the kingdoms after like a certain amount of time, and it kind of works if you just pass the turn like 20 times before you do anything, and then it works, sort of, kind of, a little bit, in terms of them taking territory. Goddamn, you don't have problems having a bigger empire? Yeah. Dolphy says, they just got a missionary. Convert their culture for 200 years. GG. And it takes 200 years. I mean, I get that it's generational, but like 200 years? Like, maybe we can push it to like 20 or 30? Like, it's a long time, dude. Like, I get that we got to get the next generation and brainwash them, but like, come on, man. It's 200. It's a good while. It's a good... Now, culture, I can see being a difficult thing. I guess those Greeks really don't want to become Ottomans, do they? I guess... They got a Greek boy in chat just like Maldi, like, ah! Pay off the stability button with admin points. Yes, your mana pools. I love mana pools. They're so fun. Though I feel like Paradox talk is important because these designers are still trying to implement these things in TW games. Yeah, Total War is literally just looking at Paradox and trying to copy and paste the stuff Paradox does now. We know that now because of how they've been talking about Medieval 3. Like they look at Paradox and like, all right, like what can we put in our game? Hell, even the marketing of Medieval 3 kind of feels like they're going for like we're Paradox, but like we have battles. Are you gonna have a naval combat system? You're gonna add naval combat? The thing you removed? Fuck, it's a franchise that marches backwards. I swear to God. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Minus 3 stability from Sick Sun and She. Pay off stability button, yeah. Though I feel like Paradox talk is important because because these designers are still trying to implement these things in Total War games, says Dolphy. Medieval 3 having a War Exhaustion, and those peace out talks with a, yeah. Yeah, see, War Exhaustion thing is like something that could be believable, but like, how is it going to be executed? That's my concern. Is it just like something super gimmicky, or does it feel like it's believable, you know? Does it feel like it's real? Like, if I have a war go on for too long, do like other lords in my empire get mad at me? Like, will they do something? Will they be like, oh my god, he's such a douche, going around beating up those little fucking Aztec savages. The child sacrifices must stop. Is it ridiculous where they just get mad at you even though you're winning? Or is it like, it's a stalemate, you've not taken any territories, but you've lost like 60,000 men, you know? And every battle's been a Pyrrhic victory. And people are like, this isn't really worth it, we're not really getting anything. Like, is it believable, you know? Or is it just like, you've taken 7 settlements of the enemy's cities, you've won every battle, but we're fucking pissed. Our treasury is overflowing and like, from like the gold is literally flowing out into the streets. People are celebrating. You're upgrading every city, but we're mad because you've been at war for too long. It's like Rome was at war for long times and periods of conquest, but because they were winning, because they were kicking ass, they often got shit tons of praise from the plebs because they were happy. Like, ooh, bread and circus. I mean, they don't really care about what's happening in Bumfuckistan so long as they got bread and circus, you know? And if the money keeps pouring in, and the slaves keep coming in, the economy's good, things are booming, people are happy. So I hope war exhaustion is like a real mechanic, is what I'm trying to say. And not just like you've been at war, you're going to be punished. It's like, oh,
I'm back.
The game about total war is now the game about total peace. That's my fear. But yeah, let's see. Medieval 3, personally, I'd love, says Panay, something like CK2 as the start campaign in Total War, but That would require really good execution. It would. Insanely good. Like, you know, real-time characters, emergence, etc. That's, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've had fantasies of that
Rest
exact game.
sliders.
Beano. Bad. Spritz bottle. But yeah, so basically, like, imagine a game, Beano, where it's Total War. You start, it's kind of like CK where you have characters, and there's, like, different lords and generals, and they have personalities and, like, goals and things they want to do, and they give you objectives and things like that. Like, what I love about Rome 1 and Medieval 2 is they kind of try to do that with, like, the council. Like, in Medieval 2, it's like, oh, there's a council. Okay, that's kind of cool. And, like, the council wants you to do this. The Pope wants you to do this. That's kind of cool. I like that. Their objectives I don't have to engage with, but I can engage with, and council members will get happy. But what sucks is I don't do it. The counselors are mad. I mean, at the same time, that's okay because it still keeps the sandbox. Because the risk of adding too many mechanics to that is that all of a sudden it ends up sort of turning into a quasi-focus tree. And all of a sudden the counselor just, yeah, because you got to be careful. All of a sudden your Pope just becomes like, hello, it's the Pope focus tree. It's like, no, please. Are you ready? But yeah, let's keep going. Medieval 3, I estimate at 2 years away at least. Probably. Medieval 3 is probably 2 years away. I think Total War Warhammer 40k is probably next year if I had to wager a guess. But yeah. He says, like, you know, real-time characters, emergence, etc. But it ain't easy. Yeah, it isn't. Because you need to make really advanced agents with lots of, like, narrative things. And you need to make it so that it's got enough variety. Sort of like the general speeches in Rome 1, but with, like, an extra layer to it, you know? So that there's more personalities and archetypes. Kind of reminds me of Shadow of War, where, like, their concept of, like, orcs having personalities while they survive stuff. Really cool on paper, but needed a lot more work. But if it was developed further, then they went and patented the mechanic, like assholes. But you know, a developer that patents game mechanics, fuck, like the worst thing imaginable.
Like, how would that even work in court? Because like, you can't patent something that could be in real life.
I hate to say it. So how it's gonna work is they have huge stacks of cash.
Oh yeah.
Huge stacks. Okay, let's say we tried to add that to our game, right? Not that we would want to, because it doesn't make sense for us. But let's say we wanted to add, like, that kind of system. Then we do. Then we get sued. Then how much money do we have to fight that? And the answer is not much. And do you really want to go drag through massive court battles if you don't have a huge war treasury to keep the studio and the lights on? The answer is most studios are going to look at that and go, no. And most publishers who have the bank to do it are going to look at that and be like, that's too risky. Like, we could fight that. We might win it, but, like,
bullshit stuff.
There's a good chance, and there's a higher chance that we're going to lose that. And we're going to lose all that money and all that development time and all that time fighting that in a legal battle. Like, it's just not a good financial decision.
It's not even that you'll lose it. It's just there's no certainty. You might win it, you might lose it.
It's more likely
and so
you lose
it's
it,
easier to just not.
It's like, why take the risk? And that's why developers don't do it. And I don't blame them for that. Like, I myself don't want to put, like, you know, take out bajillion-dollar loans that'll never be able to pay off and be a debt slave for the rest of my life. Not something I want to do. But yeah. Alright, let's get back. Let's see. It says, Fuzzy says, Magneto 3, I estimate 2 years. Like, obfuscate information so you don't operate on total information so you can spreadsheet it. That's true. Not showing... Yeah, that's a good point. Every video game, like, that's the problem with Paradox and CK. You can just, like, right-click on them and it tells you everything about them, like their stats and shit. When it should be like, no, you don't know them. You shouldn't know how good they are. Makes it more roleplay, you know? Because you're right. If you start spreadsheeting a game, the roleplay disappears. And what do players do most? As a game designer, we learned this right away. Players love to over-optimize. And that's not a bad thing. Don't punish them for doing that. Let them do it if they want to. But at the same time, making systems that help make roleplay easier, right? Like discovering countries in this game. Like figuring out, like, where Syracuse is. What are Syracuse's goals? Maybe Syracuse and us are friends. Maybe we both hate Carthage. Maybe we can be best buddies, you know? And so there could be, like, an emergent story there. Or maybe Syracuse is on the fence, but we really need their help. And so now there's a story where we can, like, win them over with some money. Definitely ideas. You should play the game instead. Let's not have rose-tinted colored glasses. My glasses aren't rose-tinted, sadly. I wish they were. Rome medieval campaigns were a blatant ripoff of Civilization. They were definitely inspired heavily. Well, the first Rome and no, the first Rome is this game. The first Total War was Shogun 1, and it was more kind of like a board game, in my opinion. At least how it worked. When I played, I only played it briefly, though. It wasn't really my cup of tea, mostly because it was a little too old to play for me. And I tried Medieval 1 as well. And it also played very much like a board game where you'd like move little pieces on a board and then you'd have a battle. And I think the interactive map from Rome 1, I think that came from Sid Meier's Civilization. Because you got to remember, back in 2000s, chat, Sid Meier's Civilization 2 did pretty good. Sid Meier's Civilization 1 also did good, but 2 was when gaming was starting to get big. And then Sid Meier's Civ 3, which my first PC game, one of them. Rome 1 was also my other PC game, my first game I got for my PC. But Sid Meier's Civ 3 was pretty big. Like, a lot of people had that. And then Sid Meier's Civ 4 was also huge. But that came out, I think, around the period of, like, after this, maybe? But either way, I think Civ 3 played a role in inspiring the fact that, what if we have a map where you can move armies around? That's a good idea. And then they did that. And honestly, it was a good idea. It was a fantastic idea. Whoever came up with the idea that it reads native tiles next to each other was a genius. Like, the fact that we can see the volcano in the distance, fucking cool. The fact that I can see the ocean over there, except there's a weird gap in it, don't worry about that, is pretty cool. Like, I only lament that they didn't develop this further. Because if they did, imagine if they had continued to build on the system over the years, over the decades. Like, we could probably watch this little road connect to the harbor, because we know there's a harbor over there. There'd be like a little harbor, little boats coming in and out. You could see, maybe even pan over there, you know? Maybe if they made it like seamless, where Total War you could just pan anywhere, you know? Fuck, I don't know. Where you could just pan your camera from this city all the way to Rome, all the way to Carthage. Would have been fucking mind-boggling if they had done that, technologically speaking. I don't know. I'm just thinking about the spectacle of it. I don't know if that would hurt the gameplay, though. I haven't put much thought into it, to be honest with you boys. Well, Stream Crazy Templar, we're talking to the developers. We're having a really interesting conversation, I think. But I'm biased. So you can, let's see, and have it be fuzzy random so you can min-max it. Yeah, so you actually got to play the game instead of exploiting it. That helps. Let's not read that. If you don't find the similarities between Civ 3 and Rome, you got to be blind, not gonna lie. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, did you come to that same conclusion I did? Holy shit! Yeah, because I'm like thinking about this, like timeline-wise, I think Civ 3. That's wild. We both know our game release dates, don't we? Dolphy says Empire Total War handled it that exact way, where war exhaustion made population happier if you kept winning, and I really hope it's not a bar telling you to stop war. Yeah, that's true. They just started to have placeholder characters on the campaign map after 6 months. I'm not sure what they can do in 2 years. Yeah, that's also true. Soren Johnson, my goat, says Chatfish. Child hates you. That's actually -2 Diplo. Relations, don't worry about it. You'll get over it. Just give them some gold. Given enough opportunity, the players optimize the fun out of the game. Yes, they always will. But you can't really factor them into the equation, because if you start factoring that, you're going to start, I think, accidentally forming a anti-player bias. One thing to be cautious as a developer is to just focus on the core priorities. Is the game fun? Yes or no? And if no, we fucked up and we need to fix that. If yes, alright, how can we make it better? How can we make it cooler? What can we do to make this more exciting? How can we improve it? That's the questions we need to ask ourselves as developers. How can we make it sexier? Like, I want people to look at it and go like, that's some good Vigima game, you know? They just fucking dive right in. Good night, Jano. Have a good sleeping. Thanks for hanging, buddy.
Good night, Jano. See you in 5 minutes.
Yeah, he'll be back. Penane says Medieval 1 was a Risk ripoff. That's fair. As a major Risk connoisseur as a child, I can see the resemblance. They just added some knickknacks with adding like little ribbons. You could put little scrolls on people to give ranks, which was kind of cool. I kind of wish they had kept that mechanic in Medieval 2 where you could hand out titles to people. Fuck! That is cool. What the hell? They should have kept that. And then you become Emperor in Rome, you can hand out titles. Fuck. I'm a little annoyed. That's one feature that the old Total Wars have that even Rome 1 didn't have. You could hand out titles to people. That would be an actual cool thing.
Remember it was a bit finicky.
I can't remember. I played it for like an hour and was like, oh, the title thing's cool. Then I played a battle and I'm like, help. This is hell. It wasn't like impossible to play, but it was difficult for me. I remember having troubles. I had troubles with like the camera for some reason. I can't remember why though. But yeah. Civ, let's see. Dolphy says, Civ and Heroes of Might and Magic were heavy inspirations, now confirmed from their game design doc. Oh, cool. That makes total sense, actually. Go ahead.
How's the new Heroes game, by the way?
The new Heroes of Might and Magic? I think it was gameplay-wise, I enjoyed playing with Baphios, and we had a lot of fun, like, brawling each other. Story-wise, the campaign it's very forgettable, is what I felt like. I've never played another Heroes of Might and Magic game, though. I've only played Olden Era, so I have no knowledge of the other games, other than some brief things from my audience.
They're very fun. The stories are very wacky. Oh no, sorry. I was thinking about the Might and Magic.
Might and Magic is that sort of like first-person shooter, like RPG.
Yeah.
Thingy. I've never played those.
I used to play very drunk back in the day.
Bino's drunk at his little computer. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you sure it wasn't the alcohol making it feel better? Just to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, sometimes that can affect your perception of things. But yeah.
I had fun, at least.
No, I'm glad you have fun, Bino. Let's see. Everyone confirmed? Yeah, the battle map generation is kind of like an early version of Minecraft in a way. I hate that you say that. Now I can't unsee it. Where you just generate a map procedurally with noise and sheet. Somebody beat him. Pelota says, now that you spoke about Paradox, I still wait for you to play World of Warcraft Universalis, you little weasel. World of Warcraft Universalis might be fun, but there's some things in mechanically that make me want to blow my brains out with Paradox games. The mod I've actually enjoyed the most, and if you like Warcraft, is Warcraft Total War. Surprisingly good. They released the Undead and Human factions recently, and they're a lot of fun. Played as the Kingdom of Lordaeron, and basically managed to come back against the Scourge during the events of like Frozen Throne. It was really fun. I had to deal with like lots of zombies and stuff, but the AI wasn't super smart about like building up. That's why I'm super excited for this mod, because like if it fixes and helps open up those problems, then that is going to go away entirely. But yeah, it depends on if the modders choose to. I hope they choose to. Video game indeed. Dolphy says, you can hand out titles in office buildings. We'll let you have extra. Med 1 had quite a lot of features that should be brought back but now it's a question of how. Indeed. Because Medieval 1 had like some cool things going on. I think it's a game that I know a lot of people might not try because it's super crusty, but it's one of those games I think is really cool. This has been a very fun conversation today. I apologize for Chatfish who are like, where's the gameplay? I know nobody complained though. Not a single soul. I'm surprised.
I was going to make.
I'm actually proud of my audience.
I want to say, Gibbs, don't worry. Internally, I was keeping track. Almost 2 hours.
Damn.
This was genuinely fun.
I was going to make a.
We can continue this.
Make a joke that no one knows what this game is like, so they think this is the game.
Well, I mean, we've showed like 9 hours of Medieval 2 before my game crashed. Yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. And then tomorrow we're going to be doing later in the day multiplayer thing. We'll take a break from Total War because I am a multi-streamer. I can't do the same game over and over again or my audience will stab my eyeballs out with a pitchfork. Alright, but we do have some Carthaginian armies we got to stamp. Let's see. Also, make sure you keep tabs on what the Chatfishes are saying. Read them to me. So I can... Because that'll help me multitask. Because remember, Kib is
will
bad.
Play Might and Magic 7 and he will love it. Yeah, like...
Who said that? Ban him!
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. I just really said Magic 7.
Ban him?
I thought
Jan.
I thought he said a different game. I'm sorry. No, Jan, I'm sorry.
What game did you think he said?
User on this channel.
Fuck.
Keeps like, no, don't do it. I have to undo it.
Kib will play Magic 7 and he'll love it. We will play it. It is on our list of games to play. Warcraft Total War is fun? It is. It's entertaining when Keep starts ranting. I'm glad you guys think that. As somebody who struggles with constantly thinking that, laying in bed and going like, am I a fraud? Is like sometimes thoughts I have. Because I'm like, fuck. Like I have that fear, you know?
I should just DM. I should just text you randomly.
I hate
and
that.
just say, yes, you are.
The omens have been better, but I dismiss those priestly naysayers. They are holy men, not warriors. And a warrior makes his own fate.
The head modder for Warcraft Total War can't get max on PC because his PC is too old.
Damn. Hey, has he thought about doing a GoFundMe? Next month I'll have free spending money. I'd help. I can't give a whole lot though. Because most of my money is spoken for. Because my audience is the reason why I have money to begin with. And all that money that we get every day
For me,
is
it's for me to eat.
well, it's for some of it's for
me
you.
to eat and grow big.
It's no, it's for also for the other developers on the team, Bino. It's like, it's just for me, Bino, me get all of the money. Damn. Damn. I think Carthaginians should be destroyed. But yeah, like I'm playing this again and doing the battle now, and I just can't express how much joy it gives me to be able to play this game without like, oh my god, I can like do that. You have any idea? And it's such a little thing, but it's such a big thing in reality, chat. You have no idea. What's that? Those javelins? The hell? Are they just javelins? Did they just... Oh my god, the AI is retarded. Alright, kill them. Fuck.
Did Kibbs discover that all their units are just fucking skirmishers?
I did. The minute I realized that, I'm like, kill them. Like, whoa! They start running.
No, Alpha Bino. Thank you, Higafuji. I agree.
Brickapage! The voice acting. But yeah, you should consider doing that. People are incredibly kind and generous, as I've found out. And if you ask for help, people will sometimes be able to. Not always, but people will try to help each other. It's one thing my audience has taught me. Because when I lost my job, I thought I was fucked. Genuinely. And it was thanks to you guys that I actually was able to become a full-time streamer. And that I'm able to actually pursue my indie dream of making my own game. That's why it's like, never dismiss like humanity. Humanity is fucking based. No matter what anyone says. Mankind number one. There might be some derpy ones among us, alright? Like, you know, some are a little special. But they mean well. But they mean well.
Not all of them.
Not all of them. Me bean. Oh my god, cavalry are so powerful. Kill them all.
Pursue them and drive them from the battlefield.
Keep the game maker. You're hurting my feelings, Chad.
Does it change anything if you kill them all? Unironically, I don't know. Does it change anything if you kill them all?
If I kill the general, you say? Yes. They take a morale penalty. If I kill their king, it's even worse. Does serious damage to them. You get traits and stuff if your guys do stuff. Like if you leave a general in the woods, you have a small percentage chance that he goes insane, and then his battle speeches become completely retarded. It's funny as hell.
I've never had that happen, but it's usually down to the fact that you have to go out of your way to basically get that to happen.
If you press delete, there's a follow cam, by the way. It's not as like cinematic-y as Rome 2's, but there is a follow cam. Delete is for that follow cam. This game actually has a lot of advanced camera controls, by the way, for like making like machinimas and movies. Because if you believe it or not, fun trivia, this game was used by the History Channel and a bunch of other things, like Time Commanders, to make like these special like mini-series on like battles and stuff. It's really cool. Part of the thing that helped sold this game. Because I remember my old dad watched it on our we had a Toshiba TV, reverse projector, very fancy. watched one of them on it. My dad picked this up for like my birthday when I was super little. Came with my first Gateway PC. Played this game non-stop. My dad played it, but I think the camera gave him motion sickness, so he had to stop. What the fuck? Is that like little red things in the air? What the hell? You see that? Hold on. No, go back. Did you see red thing? There it is. Look. What? That is... I know we have a history of finding weird bugs on this channel, but like I've never seen that before. Have you, Hands? What is that? Recognize this?
That's probably mod specific. I haven't seen that.
I don't even know what that is. What's that symbol? Is that like... that's
No,
strange.
it's probably like... No, it's literally the thing of where you tell your units to like go here. It's that arrow.
Oh, what if I do... It's kind of similar. Oh, they disappeared. Oh, they're still there. What if I move these guys? Does it affect it? Fuck!
Dolphy says, I think I know where those are coming from. That's Rex specific.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Honestly, that has to be a thing with the overhaul. Because that's definitively not base game.
That was cute.
Now that you have Principes, you will fucking crush. That's actually one of the easiest ways is the Scipii to start steamrolling. You fucking conquer Carthage, because they can start with the ability to make their super units.
Okay, Pananoy says humanity base. Pananoy is new best friend. Sorry, Hands. It's beep. Except those modders with paywalls. Those can always go to hell. Yeah. I get, like... See, I don't mind modders asking for, like, patron or subscribe star things. I get it. But, like, when you paywall the mod, it's like, no, you gotta give me, like, $600 for the mod. It's like, what? Firstly, I question the legality of that. Secondly, like, what?
To be honest, I kind of understand where you guys come from, but my inner capitalist understands why they do that.
You little ANCAP, Bino. That's because you're from Brazil. Because they're so used to misery and sadness.
And ironically, before Americans, I hated my fellow humans, you know.
Is that
Now
why you
I
became
just
a
keep hating
Marabou? I like how
I was like the American.
everybody
but
on our
I
dev
always
team
thought-
from foreign countries is an Marabou, except for Indio, who's just a tsundere about it. He doesn't realize how great they are.
Indio is the thing is I was an Marabou, if you will, before I met Americans, right? Then after I met Americans, like, okay, so not all of it is propaganda. They are pretty based.
Not all of it is propaganda. Damn, you make it sound so third world down there.
Yeah, but like they imported too many of
Bino, I'll destroy you.
Brazil.
Brazil.
And you guys should get less Brazil and more America again. That's the best way to say. Literally the
Less
best way
Brazil
to-
and more America. Brazil,
Yeah.
small. Stay tiny.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dolphy says modders that unironically copyright their stuff are also quite something.
Oh no, that's
holy
kinda,
shit.
That's cringe.
Remember when
that
that guy bought the fucking Dune art book and then thought he owned the license to Frank Herbert's Dune, like the entire IP? So I bought an art book
wasn't
from
doing the-
I think David Lynch's Dune, and then because I bought the art book, I now own the entire Dune IP. It's like, what? Like that's
Wasn't it during the NFT stuff also?
I think it was the NFT era. It was like an NFT bro maybe made it big, and then bought an art book, and then somehow thought that art book he bought in auction made him the proprietary owner of the Dune IP, which is like wild. It's like, no, that's not quite how that works, buddy. Intellectual property is something. It's you like, for example, the setting that we're making, Mixer's Legend of Terrestria. If I choose to sell it, I choose to sell the intellectual property. Therefore, it's no longer mine. Somebody gives me like, $5 and a fucking sandwich, and then now it's theirs because I sold it, and then we have a written deal, and that it's now theirs. Now they own it. Intellectual property is something that when you come up with an idea, You own the idea because you came up with it, and it's protected under IP laws, right? Trademarking and copywriting are another thing, where you trademark or copyright a logo, stuff like that. It's one of those cases of like, and again, there's also the whole thing about legality of like, do you have documentation? How long have you had it, right? In the case of me, I've been working on my stuff since I was in elementary, so I've got even the notebooks, which were over there, which are very, very cringe to read, honestly. Terrible. But I keep it because it's legal proof that the IP has been I've been working on it actively for like this many years. Because I've had it for that long. That's why if you're ever developing your own IP or your own thing, keep the stuff and the materials and date it and mark it. I started dating and marking it when my uncle, who worked for Black Isle, basically gave me a lot of tips. That's when he gave me my character design course. And after that, that's when he started saying like you should mark and date things so that you have like proof of when you have it. He also taught me about NDAs and stuff like that and got me introduced to like the entire concept of that. Before he, shuffled me off to a Facebook game company. Sadness. It's like, Facebook games. Farm Bill, here we go! Oh my god, kill me. Alright, the Greekaboos are getting mulched. This is a good thing. Do I have a spy over here? No, I don't think so. Okay, do we have a general in this city? I don't actually know. We do. What we're going to do is we're going to have him go here. He's going to build a little watchtower, because then I can peek into his territory, like so I can see whether it's safe or not to jump. Okay, you know what? I think we can do this. Leave the town guard behind. We'll bring one of the stronger ones, I suppose. Oh yeah, that's right. This mod's super based. I can reshuffle the army in advance. I'm so fucking happy. Holy shit. Look at that. Fuck, I'm spoiled. You're spoiling me, banana bread. Banana bread. Oh my god. Quality of life, my dudes. He ran, but he can only run once. Now he's cooked. I like to fight battles manually, mostly because I like enjoying. Minus one kitten. You have a tally on that? You have a tally.
The omens may say that we face disaster, but I choose to think differently. Can any true man do otherwise?
The speeches, my dudes.
Today we face those masters of lies, falsehood, and perversity. The Greeks.
The Greeks.
Beware of victorious Greeks, for they show little mercy. They have been brought to the battlefield by muling losers instead of leaders. Today is a day for giving them a sharp lesson. On to victory.
It does seem there's a bit of
the
audio,
speech,
like overlap.
The speech line, the second line triggered faster. I noticed by like a second.
Well, yeah, but it's not the first one since happened, so I'm just loading it.
Yeah. That's good. You have a keen eye. The only problem that every time I play this game, I start playing this game, I find like 5 new things to fix. So the playing never actually occurs. I know that sucks, but I'm grateful that you have that little bug that tells you in your mind to like fix it, because it's honestly really cool. But you should make sure you set aside time to actually enjoy the thing. And make sure you don't overwork, because burnout is something that can happen. Happens to some of my art boys. And when it happens, it can sneak up on you real fast. And then burnout can lead to bad things when you overwork. Because it sounds like you've been really busting balls on this. So if you need to take like some time to take a break, just tell people. And they should be more than understanding. And if they aren't, they can fucking wait. Alright? We waited 20 years for this. For God's sake, we can wait like a fucking week or 2 for next.
Where are they going to go? Paradox?
Yo, what are they gonna go? Creative Assembly?
Yeah.
Fuck it. That's terrible.
Unironically. Like, also, I don't know how, my dudes, one thing that I was going to say earlier, but I was letting you guys have your point. I do like your your attitude towards all the criticism, because you need to not take it always too hard, right? The bad criticism, because doesn't matter what you do, there will always be someone to complain about it. So like,
there's always
it's
going to
good
be.
not, like,
I mean, criticism is good and bad. So the big thing you have to understand with criticism, right, is like, okay, recognizing good criticism and recognizing bad criticism. It's a skill that needs to be developed by I think everyone who makes stuff. Whether you're actually everyone needs to develop that skill. It's not just creative.
No,
that's just a good skill to have in general. Recognizing good critique and bad critique, because everybody can critique stuff, but there is such a thing as bad criticism, right? There are things I want in games that might not fit the direction of the developer, and therefore should be ignored, because the vision of the developer for what the game is, so long as it's a good vision, comes first. Because the developer should know what they want to make. At least in my opinion. This is again subjective because technically everybody's got different philosophies on how it works, but you know what I mean.
The enemy general
I like that
flees.
the fucking hoplites just release suicide, just walk towards the
Enemy army is in
general.
flight. Pursue them and drive them.
It does feel like the hoplite was... Well, no, they weren't focusing on the general.
No,
They
this
were
is
actually,
even base game behavior. Like with the AI.
Oh yeah, Medieval 2, they suicide charge generals. Like the entire army will ignore your archer cav and just go straight for your general. Jeff Van Dyke, you are fucking amazing. That music. This track is really good.
It's probably the most well-known track from Rome.
By the way, Top Gear, I think, uses some Rome Total War music from Jeff Van Dyke, if I remember right. And General's music was used and licensed by the History Channel. I know, fucking random. I think Top Gear also uses General's music. Rest in peace, EA Los Angeles. You were a good studio. It's a shame that EA killed you. That's good enough. I think we got it.
Rome
Beautiful.
demands victory from her generals, and this day is clearly our victory.
Our victory! Wow! They're cooked. Alright, let's see. Chatfishes are rambling. The only problem, I read that. I find like finding things. I really need to turn on the timestamp mode. That would help me. There we go. Now I can see the timestamps of when people type. Like, I started playing Medieval 2 Teutonic the other day, streamed it on Discord. I got pissed off at the siege pathfinding. Yeah, I don't blame you. Some of the siege maps on there can be a little bit quirky, and that was it. And the MG42 machine gun towers. Thump, 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 thump. Got Hitler's buzzsaw up there. Bloody things. Well, yeah, then fuck them. Pretty much. But yeah, make sure you do take time to rest. You too. That goes for both of you. Dolphy as well. Dolphy's like hiding on the back. I don't know why, but I imagine him as like a little gremlin.
Sir, engage the enemy. Besieging
Did you say dolphin?
Yeah.
You and Chumpus are of the same opinion. Sleazy says, if you can find it, Darth mod AI overhaul has actually made the AI good in Rome 1 and Medieval 2. What? I don't know about that. Good is a strong term, but you get it. Darth mod AI can't change anything because the mods only can change shallow level stuff. Should also not fall for mod descriptions, making stuff up at times. Also, I believe the Darth mod, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, can you actually check that? Who is the Darth mod developer? Is he in charge of Games Labs? Was he or did Darth mod work on Rome 2? Because I can't remember that. This is like old information. Because I know people hyped up Darth mod quite a bit, but I know one of the modders, and I don't remember who, because I don't want to get the wrong one, you know, and spread misinformation and then be destroyed later by chat. But I'm pretty sure one of them just made stuff up, and then worked for CA, and then was really bad, like genuinely. We need to build a fleet because my fleet sucks ass.
Ready to sail.
Is that what I'm supposed to do? What's my Senate mission? Fuck, I fucking forgot. Oh, hey, yeah, we're doing it. We're winning. Let's see. Dolphy says that. We gave 0 extra bonuses to the AI, and we reduced some. Doman says, "Hey Bino, I found a tutorial and a picture for that one question you asked. I'll try to look into it more. Do you want me to post it in your Albine's Bazaar?" Albine's Bazaar is a NSFW section of the Discord, and if you're on my Discord, you should be 18 or over. Saying that for a PSA.
Yeah, just DM it to me, Adoman. Thank you, my dude.
Yeah, maybe Bino will mod this finally. Bino, if you mod it, I will give you a head pat. And if you play it.
Sir!
He's like, Bino likes head pat. Bino. Damn. Dude, what the fuck, Bino? That was so funny. Why'd you do that? Why'd you say it like, damn, Bino? Damn. Oh my god, Bino. You goob. You're a goober. Damn.
I was looking. Okay, I remember that Steam was having a Steam sale, right?
Yes.
And I have been a little wanting to play games lately. So I was playing games lately, and I was looking at the Steam sale while you guys were talking.
Sir! Engage the enemy!
What are you looking at? Find anything interesting?
One second.
God, it's gonna be a furry game, chat. Brace yourselves. Hold on. And it's unironically much harder than the vanilla AI because it's no longer gets distracted. Distract my eyeballs. Why? Oh, I should took off my glasses. I shouldn't have done that. Like everything's hard to see from this distance because it is. And it's unironically like much harder than the vanilla AI because it's no longer gets distracted and stuff. Correct. It's the ultimate general guy. Yeah. Darth Mod worked on Ultimate General and Age of Sail, yes. That man developed an anti-player bias as time went on. And that guy really fucking went off the rails with some of his games. Where he started like pulling the plugs on like Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought. I don't know what he does now. I remember talking to him back in the Total War Net website. Lusted is the one who went to work for CA after? Okay. Yeah, because I remember there was one. There was another guy who was a modder back in 2004, and ended up being the lead designer for Thrones of Britannia, and is now responsible for Rome 2's latest update. Thrones of Britannia. I called it Thrones of Britannia when I first covered it and streamed it. How many years ago when it launched? And then never played it again. I don't remember liking it. Oh, yes!
General.
My big contention with Thrones of Britannia was that it was not built onto Attila, when it should have been an additive update to Attila's systems. And Attila was abandoned! Now I'm mad again, because Attila runs like ass. It's so bad. Attila's just genuinely garbage. Oh my god. Wait, the same person? Good old Jackie Lusted. I don't like the word lusted at the end. It sounds suspicious.
You asked me about games, and my brother came barging in. He's like, games? Damn.
Wait, what did the Senate want me to do? Blockade the Port of Rhodes. Fuck. I mean, I get it. They're part of the same faction, but like that's like light years away.
Ready to sail! Aye, aye,
We're on our way, boys.
move, sir.
This game is so chill. I hate it. Plague says NEP 3 is 60% off. I will stream your Neponia game, or whatever it's called. Or Neptunia. Weeb stuff.
Engage the enemy!
Alright, that's gonna be a big battle. For what we've had to do so far.
The seer can offer no guidance for this day. So we must grasp our own fates and make what we will of them with an iron purpose. Today we go against the Carthaginians. Their foul baby killing is only the start of their wickedness. So beware. In victory, they
Their
are
foul
cruel
baby
beyond
killing.
words. They have been led here by strutting fools and blustering morons. they will pay the price. I want to see blood. I want to bathe in their blood. I want to bathe in their blood for a week. Now, kill them all!
No.
I do enjoy the visceral hatred of the cultures between each other.
I do. Honestly, it's one thing that I don't like about modern games. They misunderstand the value of racism in video games and why it's so important. If you have a video game with different groups of people, they should, when they're fighting each other, like, if we're at war with Carthage, our guys should fucking hate Phoenicians. They should fucking hate them. They should despise them because they've killed their brother, they've killed their family member. Emotions are high, right? And then you can feel that energy in their voice, right? And then if they're, like, let's say we're allied with, like, the, I don't know, the Celts, right? And Celts have backed us up, like, multiple times. They're like, the Celts are our brothers in arms, you know, we'll fucking, you know, shit together, we'll fucking, you know, pray to our God separately, but we'll, like, fucking fight tooth and nail for each other. But those goddamn Carthaginians, you know, fucking curb stomp them, put them into a wood chipper.
Like,
put them into a wood chipper.
You know what's funny? In their desire to sanitize everything,
Sanitization
they end
is
up
bad.
creating the most, like, psychotic groups of people, because, like, you have armies that they have no emotion, they're just murdering. You get what I mean?
Yeah, because it loses all the emotional weight. Like, the emotional weight is stronger. You want things to feel heated. I want to feel, like, anger. I want to feel, like, you know, insult if they're, like, attacking us, you know, or making fun of us or something. I want to feel something in place of nothing.
I just want to feel.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Carthaginians,
Oh my god, that game is horrible.
their commander has become foolish. He's like, I will lead my men forward. I will take the glory for myself. As he gets pelted by arrows, like, ooh. Instead of waiting for reinforcements. So you gotta roleplay the AI being stupid. That's how I did it as a kid. Unironically, this is legit how I did it. Like, it's actually the fact that, you know, he's trying to seek the glory for himself. He doesn't want the other commander to get it. He fucking hates his guts. And see, that's like what, harking back to what Penn and I said earlier, like that literally, if they had something like that as a system, that would be so cool. Okay, help him. Okay, good job. Unleash hell! Like, see that? Like, I love the vibes of that. Also, Control and Alt, you can rotate your armies facing, like this. Bum. Because I want to feel emotion. I want to feel vengeance and rage. You know? That's what I love about the voice acting in Norm 1.
Be praised.
It's beautiful.
The enemy's hearts are full of fear, and now they flee.
Hey, Sharpstick, welcome to the stream. How you doing, bud? You little lurker. You little lurking son of a bitch. You little lurking. He's always lurking. For a while, see, I get sad when I don't see you guys around sometimes, because I'm like, oh no, like, man, I hope something, like, I hope you're okay, you know? Like Sleazy, he's also one of them guys. Let's see. Penene says, sorry, the best we can do is a bunch of cliches, Chud. I prefer the term Chud Lord. I prefer the no actual story for you, right in the testiculars. Yeah, the alt drag was a bit painful to implement, but you did it. We did it anyway. See, that's what I'm talking about. Now, chat, we need to get $1 billion so I can get programmers like that mentality. That is genius. I'm blessed to have Robin. Robin has that mentality. But if I could have an army of like people like that, like, oh my god, we'd be gods. The stars would be ours.
Have you thought about vibe coding though?
You know, do you want to pay Docky now or later? Say pay Docky later. Pay Docky later. We have beautiful Principes. Also, for Rome Total War Medieval 2, you didn't have to mod the game to have right-click retain formation. At least that wasn't necessary to implement. Off to work again? Son of a bitch! Drive by like for the stream? Alright. Well, good luck at work, Sharp6. Thanks for popping by, and I really appreciate your like, my dude. Good luck at work, and we'll see you later. Or perhaps I'll see you in the VOD.
Later.
It's like, the VOD, probably. The VOD. Okay, okay. He's being stupid. He's isolating. He's isolating. He's being a goob. And goobs get fucking run over by horses. Okay, pull back, pull back, pull back. Oh, run back. Okay, we're just fucking with them. We're just fucking with them. Fire well. Oh shit, here we go. That's a big general's bodyguard. Fuck. We're all in, boys. Swirkle back and help your friends. Pull the cavalry back. He doesn't have a lot of dudes. There we go. Beautiful. Sweep that unit. There we go. Oh my god, we're doing it. We're winning wars! Yeah, I like the arrow thing. I will say that. It has grown on me more. It reminds me of Ruse when you scroll in and out. Speaking of, they actually re-added Ruse to the Steam store, for those who are curious. Oh my god, they wiped out all my Brincapays, those sons of bitches! Ruse is a RTS by Eugen Systems about World War II beat up. It's like, ugh!
I hate World War II! I hate World War II! I can't stand it anymore!
The enemy king now shows his true colors as he
I
runs
just,
from the battle.
You know what I'm kinda hopeful with the play? I'm not that one FPS about the Napoleonic Wars and has magic and stuff like that. Just because like it's a cool time. It's a
nice.
Then.
I got their king, that's why I was excited.
Oh my god, the ponies of war.
They just got fucking mulched.
God be praised! The enemy's hearts are full of fear and
See,
now they
modern
flee.
Total Wars don't give this feeling in battle, by the way. Like, none of it. None of the weight, none of the kinetic nature. Something this game has that no other game really has in Total War is unit mass. And units feel good. You can make a move through each other. They feel like they can. Like, they get out of the way. It has mechanics for it. It has personality. It has soul. It's not watered down. It's not cliches, as Penine so eloquently put it but a few moments ago. It's written with passion. And passion can be offensive. But guess what? I don't care if you're offended. Fuck off. I don't care if you're...
The day is ours!
Let people be passionate, motherfucker. Let them say mean, nasty things about each other. Because it's funny.
You know it's funny.
What?
You know it's very, very funny. Most of the mean, nasty things that I learn, I only learn because people are like, you should never say that. It's like, what the fuck are... What? You should never say these things. Like, why would I? But then I learned it, it's like, no, I want to.
And that's how Bino became his evil orc, chat. Before Bino was a good boy, now he's evil. Now he's evil. He's a bad beanster, if you will. Alright, a Colosseum will make them happy. By 5%. Which is basically nothing. Okay, if we wait a turn, we can get the Proconsul's Palace and we can start upgrading those buildings. So we'll do that.
General, engage the enemy. Settlement under siege, sir. Imperator.
Imperator. There's two dudes there, guys. We got this.
Imperator, prepare for battle.
Dionysios. Oh fuck! I hate Greek names. Dionysiosis. Oh fuck. Fuck whatever. Beardman's going down. Dionysiosis. Oh my God, help me! And to think I write languages for a living, chat. Help.
The hair has been gutted, and the liver was as clear as day. Portent such as this can only be considered good. There stand the Greeks, ready to fight or die. Today, I think we should send as many of them as possible to Hades. By this is led to enough to stop us. We should think again from overuse.
By the way, Dolphy,
Huh? What?
I was going to ask the mods if in their Discord there's like any place to talk about modifying the. It's like modding the mod. You get what I mean?
What, tweaking it? I mean, you could ask.
Because that sounds kind of fun. Trying to like let me add a Hog of War unit. So I make a little pig unit that is bigger.
I mean, you
than
do
the
know 3D
front.
modeling, and Bathios is our 3D modeler, and he's a professional. You can also ask Baffy for advice, because he does have professional work in that. And Plake is formerly Rooster Teeth guy, like animator, so you can ask him for help with animation, maybe? He might know something.
If Blender can do the work, I can do it. Because I already did the animations with Blender and exported stuff. But is putting it on the engine and making it not break that's the main issue. You know?
Yep. My God. I just realized something. What I just realized. Chatfish. That I hate Greeks. Just kidding. Just kidding, little Greek fish in chat. I know. I know you know I'm chizzing. But I'll destroy your entire people. It's like, I will leave no survivors. I will salt the earth of Greek. Or the Greeks, grass or something. Salty. Wait a minute. Fuck. Guys, this isn't gonna work.
Right.
What did you realize?
The towers are gonna burn the fucking ram before it gets there.
They will.
Can I bait the towers into shooting these guys first?
So, what you can do... This is really gay and cringe, but sometimes it works. You literally just tell the ram to go to a different gate.
No, we're baiting the towers. I think.
If you're attacking your unit, just do that.
It sucks, but it's better than them shooting the fucking ram. Oh fuck, I think they spare turrets. No. I think it's gonna burn. I think I'm just taking casualties for no reason. I think I'm an idiot. It's a separate thing that shoots. I think there's actually a secret like shooty thing. Or is it based on proximity? I don't know. Come on, don't burn. Just don't burn. You're so close. Please. Okay, maybe it's proximity. No. I have no idea how this actually works. Maybe? It's percentage? Fuck it. I don't know, man. We're almost there, though.
You might. The issue is
get close enough,
sometimes
they're
you
safe.
get lucky or unlucky.
Okay, run away.
It looks like you'll be able to actually get there.
Okay, now we just pull back.
At bare minimum, they're not going to be able to burn the ram.
Oh, I'm probably going to need to replace those guys. They might rout before they break the gate open. Maybe not. Potentially.
Don't forget the guys.
Oh, yeah, I
no,
forgot
they
about
do
that.
have boiling oil.
Alright, don't run away too far. You might be needed, boys. We will go and take over the ram duty, if need be. I can hear them burning from here. Why is Kibs whining about? Why is Kibs whining about me? I'm not whining about you. What? Who's this cool game? Chatfish, why you being mean to me? Like Chatfish hate Kib. Chatfish wish death upon Kib. I see. Fair. But Bino, embrace the world where we are at war too. Okay. Which faction is Kibs playing as? We are playing as Scipii. The blue faction, as it's also known. Of House Scipii. Scipio of Africanus was from this house, I believe. Yeah, because the name. Well, I'm very proud of how brave they are burning. Can you hear them burning, Bino?
I don't hear the burning because the game was kind of loud earlier.
You know, racism.
Damn.
The enemy gate is down! Our battering ram has done its work!
Let's see, Dolphy says, any feedback issues can be locked. Models have their limits also lifted, so no more less than 24 bones. That's pretty good. Towers have a higher chance of... Oops,
To be honest, like, I can make models worth just 24 bones. In less than 20 bones, and shit like that. As long as the custom animations work.
Oh my god. These two brave men did not run. Oh, they're both dead.
Yep, they're dead.
Wait.
They did do their job, though.
The Sam Knights are more valuable.
Breaking down the...
Have the Town Watch do it. They're gonna burn, but they're gonna burn for the Emperor. Imperator! Except we're not Imperators yet.
Stormtrooper?
Stormtrooper! Stormtrooper! My lord!
Sorry, I'm just imagining like the fucking Romanite version. It's not it. It's not
You
it.
know,
Break it back. Break it back.
Break it back.
You know what's the worst part? I watched the... before I watched the Robot Chicken one, I watched the Family Guy one. And the Family Guy was so bad that I was like, I'm not going to stay up.
Family Guy is one of those ones where some of those bits are decent. But the issue is that they didn't move the RAM out of the way. That's going to kill a lot of you guys.
Yeah, I know. It sucks.
What you need to do is run up and capture the tower.
I know. I've ordered them to do it. Unfortunately, they're...
Lost like fucking 40, 50 guys.
It's hell! Just get up the tower, please! You could save your brothers! Like, we don't actually like them.
Double click at the top middle.
We gotta click on the left wall. Go! Come on, please! Oh, they're all dying! I think I'm gonna end my live chat. My men are being dumb. It's because they're not all through. Oh my god. Some of them are caught behind the ram. Can I get an F in chat, boys? They won't leave. Until the ram's out of the way. Or until they're all dead. Oh my god. I should have grabbed the ram. What was I doing?
You should have.
Now it's too late.
Tell them to stand right underneath the wall.
Oh my god, come on! Please! Hurry!
At this point, just tell them to go up, because like 2 guys is not going to change where the blocking wants to go.
Yeah, Ram definitely caused the formation to be messed up. Yep, because we got these 2 models stuck here. And so the game's like, whoa, but they're not inside the city yet. Please, little guys, come on! Are they even, like, nudging away? No. Alright, what if I do this?
That would be a...
That might reset it. Don't go in there, though. Alright, there we go, We're cooking, We got him around it! I can't send them to the Towers Pelitus. They were stuck. Because they have to path into the city in order to get up the tower first. Yeah.
The game is very particular when it comes to city pathing. And if you don't understand the game, well, look what happened to the poor Towns Watch. Also, Gibbs, take your Towns Watch and tell them to move the ram.
Yes, I will. And to get that ram out of the way, because it's blocking the gate. Alright, boys. The Town Watchmen, they will be given their weight in salt, you know, and all those that perished will, you know, be chucked into the nearest body of water, which is over there. We're playing Black and White 2 now, chat. Chat, what? Disciple breeder. The sound of chatfish when Kib put them in the deep fryer. Ah! Yeah, it's pretty true. I mean, I would scream too. Dolphy says the gatehouse has such an annoying square around it that makes units not move out of it unless you're out of it almost. Also, it's not Skippy Eye, it's Bucket Dogfish. Fuck! He's a true bucket bro. He corrected Kib. It's happened. He's being converted. I'm proud of you. Dolphy is now Dolphish. So proud of you.
Kib's using what you're wearing. Go and enter the other gate with your newfound knowledge. No.
We'll have to fix this? What are you talking about? It's fun.
Honestly, that's just a base engine issue.
No, they might actually be able to fix it. Because remember...
I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying this is one of those things that it's so core.
Well, remember, okay, so to re-describe, like, the things about programming, when we hired Robin, like, before we had Robin, it's like, oh, the engine can't do that. The engine can't do that. Well, no, you can. The big thing is anything is possible. The big thing is how much time, money, and resources are you willing to allocate to make that happen? Everything is feasible. Anything is possible. And that's the mindset that I think developers need to adopt. The question is it fun? Okay, we need to get our cheeks in there, boy. Get over there. I don't have a lot of Hastati left, or Principes. Or no, these are Hastati.
Principes have these swords facing away from them.
Uh-oh, I found a bug. I might need to...
You found that one before. When you pick up a siege equipment, they don't drop it unless they use it.
Hey, Dolphy, is this a bug? Or is this...
That is bug, and it is definitely with the...
this button work?
The overhaul. Because that's not an issue-based game.
This button works. Formation button. I'm trying all the buttons.
I would say, I do know one that will work, but it's not a good one.
That button works. Yeah, everything else works. It's just this button. What? And this one doesn't work either. Aw.
It seems the ability buttons just aren't working.
Maybe we gotta do, like, reinstallation.
Honestly, with the Town Watch... you could try to withdraw them, but then you can't undo that is the issue.
Hotkeys work? What's the hotkey for the ability button? Anybody remember? R? No. R's not that. R tilts the camera. Q, E rotates, because I set the FPS.
Fuck if I remember.
Control time. Oh wait, can I even look at controls in here?
You can't do it when you're in-game. You have to do it when you're at the main menu.
I've changed my controls to first-person cam. If you can... If anybody has a manual on them. Mine's in a box, like, under my bed. And I don't feel like digging through it to find it. Oh no, Master Morty! Chatfish! I forgot to turn on his animated fish. I apologize. I got so caught up in the conversation. My bad. I will do that right now. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, Master Morty. There. One animated fish is on. And thank you again for your generous donations. I gotta get better at that. Mamu. And the other one is... I gotta re-alphabetize this.
Try F.
F. F tilts up. E and... or R and F tilt up and down. T.
No, that's the only thing I can see without, like...
H is for walking. Guard mode is B. L is retreat. Don't do that. J! It's J! Put first person camera.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
The person who wrote that on the forum question lied.
Well,
or
they might not be wrong. It might have been not first person setup. J is for first person. Can my pinky easily reach Shank? I'm left-handed, so it can kind of reach it. Okay, so plan going forward, we're going to pull them this way. We need our horses to pull in behind them. The best way is to have the horses go. No, wait! Remember what Han said? Put these guys on the wall and then have them do the circle gauntlet. Otherwise, we're gonna get fucking towered to death all the way around. And that would suck a lot, chat. Know it, I know it, we're all thinking it. Oh, that's right! I was like, what am I gonna have for dinner tonight? And then I remembered I made some pretty good spicy tacos. That's what will be tonight's dinner, so we don't have to worry about cooking. We can stream even longer, chat. No worrying about that. It's already ready to rock and roll.
I am ordering Papa John's. I'm getting my
Is Papa John's good?
Order.
I've never had them.
So the issue is, it's like the only like. Okay, no, that's a lie. I was about to say it's the only pizza place. There are other pizza places, but it's the one that I just default to.
I get you.
I would say it's the issue of it's really hard to make bad pizza. But
You'll be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Well,
I've had
no,
some
no.
bad pizza before.
There's a minimum floor for pizza, is what I'm saying. Like, it's also really hard to make like super fucking good pizza. I would say probably it's about average quality. You're not gonna hate your time.
Yeah,
Your num-nums.
that's fair. We'll have to fix this as Penone. Yeah, exactly. Anything is possible, but that doesn't mean everything will
Now,
happen.
here's the real question.
That's true. You could be making a hentai total war game, but are you? Curious.
No,
But
kids,
are you?
here's the real question. Can they fix the siege tower bugs?
Siege tower bugs? Which ones?
Just the movement bugs.
What do you mean?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, well, describe it. Like what?
When you try to tell a unit on a siege tower to get off the siege tower and they just sit there.
Yeah, that's a pathfinding bug.
Yeah, no, that is.
I mean, the thing is, like, they've talked about
I'm
already
used to it.
that they're going to be looking into that. Because
I think that's
pathfinding bugs in cities are notoriously bad.
Yeah, it is specifically the epic siege tower. In vanilla, you have to be very particular about how you set up your unit.
Oh. I don't know what Haynes referring to.
You now... I fucking told you would know.
Shush. Listen, I don't remember the name of every bug. I remember lots of bugs playing Medieval 2. I remember lots of bugs playing Rome 1. I remember bugs in Hot Seat campaign back when I tried to do that.
I'm not gonna lie. I like the idea of hot seating. It is just meh to me. It's meh.
Yeah, because you can't do the battles together. That's why. That's why it's like.
Oh no, it's not only
if
that.
they
It's
ever
just
did
kind of a
multiplayer
hassle.
campaigns, like multiplayer campaigns would probably be like the reason why they're more interesting is because again you can have multiple participants, and it also is fun because like you don't have to worry about the CPU because the player can actually play as the participating faction, or they can play as a shared faction where you can share units and whatnot. That's one thing that modern Total War has. That's kind of nice. Except the problem is the game plays like potatoes.
The unit getting interrupted is still an issue. Yeah, that's fair. Can't win them all.
Are we taking all
It's
the
like I
songs?
said earlier, there's a reason, unless I feel particularly spicy in my wanting to shake up how I do things, I usually just use siege ladders. It's the safest option.
Siege ladders, that's Rome 2. Or no, you're talking about the little ladders. Oh my god, I
Little
forgot
ones,
how tall Roman 1 walls are.
I
This
love
isn't
it
even the
because
tallest.
it basically borders on like actual like ridiculous fantasy the size
It's
of these walls.
called a mega structure. Alright, now we can grab these guys. Have to go around. Alright, mercs go first because they're less valuable. Because I'm intending to fire them after the battle.
think some of the funniest victories I've ever had on a city map, where I've lined up units at the edge of the town center, and they started capturing it, and the AI didn't activate. So I just sat there for 5 minutes and then eventually won the map.
Wow. Oh yeah, where the AI unit gets stuck trying to walk the siege town, that's fixed. I think the units getting interrupted is still an issue. My god. One way to test bugs, I think, with that kind of stuff is probably just like doing a PvP match, and then you have the other guy just do the other things.
Okay, I don't want to pat my own back, but I'm going to do it.
What?
I'm working on the Xenonauts 2 victory banner. It's going to be glorious.
You want to show Chatfish early? They did make the daily goal.
I'm still very early in the sketch, but don't worry. It'll be glorious.
I believe you. Well, there you have it, chat. Bino's working on the new thumbnail. It's almost ready.
Thumbnail? I thought it was a
banner, or whatever. It's an art piece. Pin-up. Wallpaper. Not a pin-up. I just gotta get my guys around. Okay, now with them there, now we go forward. Stand and fight! Just sits down, you know. Goes to bed.
There are very few mercenary types that I actually care to keep around. And by that, I namely just mean the fucking Balearic Swingers.
Mercenary Peltis. Samurai Warriors. I think they are reacting.
They usually do. It's, sometimes you can get it to happen. It's not every time. I wouldn't rely on it.
There we go. I pay for the whole mercs, so I'm gonna use the whole mercs. You know the deal. Damn right. Their families have been compensated for the loss of their husbands. You know, they'll get over it. They'll find new mercenary husbands. They're a dime a dozen.
Dom, we can look for another wife. There's so many here.
Dom, pick and choose your wife. Marcus, what the fuck? They're all fucking like emaciated. Dom, I want this one. It's like, what the fuck, Marcus?
They all look the same.
Like, I like the idea that Marcus is a psychopath and gives it more.
Don't. If you don't want her, like, you help a brother out. What the fuck, Marcus?
Help a brother out, you know? God, Marcus is just a psycho.
Yeah.
I love that meme because it basically tells me when people say that, like, video gaming can't have visual storytelling. It's like, I see, you are one of those.
There's the Greek general.
The enemy general is killed. Fear makes a home in our enemies' hearts.
Beautiful. Attack quickly!
Investing Ghosties here.
Shmore! Ghosty! Yes. Welcome to the
Once
stream.
again, the name pays off. You tried to call me Morty.
How you doing, Ghosty?
You forget it. It is within my power to change your name, make me correct.
Victory.
And you can't do anything to me.
Beautiful.
Like the 3-hour battles Bubs and I had when he was changing my name.
Oh my god, you guys are so petty. You guys are so...
He only won because I had to go to work.
He only won because I would have kept doing it too. Now that I've become the master exploiter.
I like how I had to tell him about this.
They're still gonna riot!
Did you change the... No, you didn't change the taxes yet.
I did! It's Joe for Chatfishes! Like, they just disappear.
Sometimes you just have to, forcefully immigrate a few people.
Does that work?
No, it's the option of enslaving populace.
Oh.
Because what it does is it takes some of the population from this city, and I used to remember the mechanics for this off the top of my head. What it would do is, was it every city connected to it?
What, slave
I forget the
revolts being a thing? I can't remember. I don't really engage with the slave
revolts
stuff
are a
as much.
thing. You have one turn. You have one turn to get it under control. So what I would do is at Refordia, get some units. You're not going to be able to. Oh, and right, change Syracuse to Hansicuse.
Oh yeah, that's right. I promised.
But what I'm hearing is,
and then Lily Biome can be Chumpa Biome.
Chumpium.
I forget the spelling of it.
I forget how to spell it. Doesn't matter.
Chumpabeum.
And then recruit a. I don't think you can get there in one turn from Chumpa Biome. So what you're going to try to do.
He says it so
you're going
seriously, and I can't fucking stop fucking laughing. What are you going to do with Chumpabeum? It's like a fucking god.
Chumpium.
Oh, because what you're going to try to do is you're going to try to get enough units in Hansicuse to basically get them to chill the fuck out.
Hansicuse? Listen, chat. I have a feeling... You know what? We've been wearing the Burger King crown for a while. I'll mix it up for you, chat. Hold on a second.
You know what I'm waiting for?
What's that?
That one that's like the Midna one.
The Midna
Master
one?
Ghosty in chat says, wow, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is.
Because it has a...
Pirate gremlin. I'm gonna become a pirate, Chatfish. Yar har fiddly dee. Because we're a maritime empire now. I'm gonna start doing piracy and ruining people's lives. I only have
Kips
one
is going to
tooth.
start a 1,000 episode pirate campaign with the pirates.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's see. We're doing good. Just fucking course I had to rewind the stream. I thought Hans said something else than what he said. We have gotten better at not saying the naughty words that are going to get me put in the timeout square. Put in the timeout square. Isn't that right, Beano? Isn't that right?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Isn't that right? The only guy that doesn't say those words?
Beano, don't
Yes,
lie
Bob.
to me. Liar!
Also, click on the application so we can see it on Discord.
Oh, fudge biscuits.
Bino acts like he's the only one who doesn't say naughty words.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
The liar.
Yeah, because
Don't you lie, Beano. Lying's a sin.
Actually, hold on, Kips. Click on Hansicuse and then look at the governor. Yeah, the scroll. No, on the left-hand side, the scroll. Okay, so they're a little bit butt mad. That's understandable.
They're a little unrest, yeah.
So your garrison, you might be able to get this under control. Because part of the issue... No, I think that was more medieval too. Because there's a quirk when it comes to public order, where it doesn't matter if a unit has one model in it, or 160, or whatever you set it to. If that unit card is in the city, it counts as like one full unit, if I remember right, for Rome 1. So you might be able to get this under control, but we'll see. We'll see.
Alright.
You might have to fight for Hansicuse again.
We might. There might be the second battle of Hansicuse.
Actually, what you can do... No, actually, hold on. Refordia, how is its public order doing?
Refordana, if you will.
Whatever.
Fordia.
Okay, so what you can do is you can send one town's watch down there to help. And then for Chumpabium, how is its public order looking?
Don't know.
I
Instructions.
said jump by him. I said jump by him.
Fuck! Jump by him.
Jump him.
Okay. Wait, no, hold on. What is skilled, ineffective taxman, politician, stern?
He's 62.
No. So what I'm looking at is his traits. Is more what I was looking at. You should probably send him regardless. Okay. Yes. If it's going down, then him. Yeah. Because we're just trying to flood units into hands accused and trying to get them to chill.
God damn.
You'll probably want another horse unit, but it's fine.
I just like how Julii is just fucking sitting there with that army. Lucius Julius has been sitting outside the city for like years.
Like I said, it's because normally they try to take.
Yes.
Either Julii try to take it or the Scipii try to take it, whichever faction you're not controlling, one of the two.
What's weird is Julii's expansion. I mean, we are actually expanding relatively rapidly. So what are the changes for modded Rome Total War? Enough that you want to download it. Like that's because I've had to explain it to each individual person like 1,000 times. I think I'm just gonna say that it's enough. It's enough stuff now that not only do you want it, but you gotta go get it. And if you don't agree with me, then your entire family will be wiped out. And their extended family.
Probably the.
It's like what
that
the
is
fuck?
probably. No, unironic. That is probably the worst reward to get from a Senate mission.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, Hans. But guess what? Quick turncoat. Nice little trader boy.
The island looks like dinosaur foot.
You're a mom. He's like, whoa. You're a mom.
What about my mom?
Prepare for battle.
There must be a missing AI package for navies to Uber their troops back. Yeah, the troops sometimes have a bad habit of just dropping their units off, then pissing off, and so then armies just stuck there.
Yeah, because like we ran over here. This army was sent here to take this island from the Carthaginians, and it's pretty strong. 3 units of Astati, 1 unit of archers, and a general was enough to take it, because that's pretty much what I use. Because I still have the general and 3 units of Astati there. It's because the first mission I know Julii gets, I'm pretty sure, is Julii gets a mission to pretty much attack this right away, and then it's about poking.
Usually it's that Sagentum.
Oh no, Segesta. Segesta.
Yeah.
Then the Isle of Sardinia.
Yes, that's the order. Or they're preparing for the Civil War. It's a bit early for the Civil War, not gonna lie. TBH.
Orders, prepare for battle.
Can I battle this? What?
Yeah.
Oh, I got spy in there because the gate's open.
Yep.
Voice.
And that's a per chance turn as well.
Aw, damn, there may be a missing guy. Or they are this prepared for the Civil War. That's true, Dolphy. 4D chess. House Julii is looking at House Scipion's like, I don't like them. I don't like them because they're blue. Because they're can't trust them.
Absolutely nothing to us, but they're blue. And someone raises their hand, but they took our city from us. You're goddamn right they did.
But yeah, basically, this mod is not really a mod as much as it's what I would call a fan remaster. It's the Rome remaster we needed. Just like when we did M2EX, it was the same answer. It was the remaster we never got from Medieval 2. This is the Medieval... Fuck! This is better than Rome Remaster. Like, I'll never reinstall Rome Remaster after this. Like, I hope the Insurrectum devs get over here. There you are, Penine. My favorite little weeb. Yeah, I saw your profile picture on your Discord. I know now. He's like, what? No, it's just
I know what you are.
Weeaboo! That's okay. He's our weeb. Hashtag our weeb. Hashtag our weeb. Oh, one moment. I gotta stretch my legs. I've been sitting for too long. Listen to the speech.
Omens are for the weak and silly. We are neither, and so look to our own strength to preserve us. Onwards! Those overly proud men over there are the Carthaginians. They think they are our equals, our enemies. I think they are waiting to die. They cower behind their many times, and even now they must be praying to their false gods for mercy. They will have little enough of it from me. I want to see blood. I want to bathe in their blood. I want to bathe in their blood for a week. Now, kill them all!
Beautiful.
It's really sad. I think some of the best, like, visceral hatred is when you're fighting the Britons.
Wait, I don't... Well, we'll get to them. Don't worry.
No, it's just like general speech stuff. That's all I'm talking about.
Like those fucking stinky swamp dwelling Indian bro.
They deserve death.
No, the RTR is never want to touch this though. Are they insane? Whatever. They're lost.
Everyone's just like banging their weapons together. It's like, okay, boss, we start the battle.
Alright, boys. We're gonna fucking bum rush them. We're just gonna fucking maul them. Man. This is like Christmas, my dudes. Christmas came super early. We were eating really good. We had a lot of great indie games. We had The Mound, we had Dustfront, we have a couple interesting AA. Jump Space got a huge patch. It's unfair. Like, you look at the AAA sector, gaming's kind of like shit, right? Actually, pretty much everything over there. But like AA and indie,
It's literally the
literal renaissance, golden age.
It's the Gordon Ramsay meme. Fucking delicious.
Fucking delicious. And the modding scene's doing good too.
Alright, I will be right back, because by the time I get there, they should, or fingers crossed, should have my numbers.
Alright, enjoy your food, buddy.
Our soldiers have captured the walls! Now is the time to press on and capture this place!
We're doing it, boys. We're cooking. There's a general's bodyguard over there. Go. Perfect. I do like how they built like this massive town square, by the way. It's like, yeah, this is our cool square. Imagine the bang their weapons. Imagine they bang their weapons together for so long that they start exhausted, lol. That'd be terrible. It's like you walk away to take like a piss or something, you come back, your men are like, I don't want to be here anymore, boss, I'm done. We don't want to play video game, we want to go home. That would be something. That would definitely be what I would call an anti-player bias mechanic, because like that just punishes you. Because the big thing to remember about game design is what's the rule numero uno, right? When it comes to how to treat your player. Respect your player's time. Don't shit on your player's time. If you shit on your player's time, they're gonna put the game on the shelf, or they're gonna refund it, and then they're never coming back. You don't want them to shelf your game. You want them to keep it open. Keep them coming back for more. Russian Man's doing good for Dustfront? Yeah, he is. He's doing a good job. He solo dev that entire thing, built his own proprietary engine, I believe. Pretty impressive, to say the least. Not sure if it's like a fork off Unity or something. But regardless, It's really impressive. And the performance of Dustfront was pretty, honestly, nice. It was good to see RTS devs working on games and going like, yeah, no, we're prioritizing performance. And like massive armies. Like, oh my god. Remember that, chat? Remember when like we're like, oh, how big are armies gonna be? And then like everything's like, what if we try to ape StarCraft? It's like, alright, StarCraft works because StarCraft was mechanically built for that. But are you doing anything to facilitate those mechanics, or are you just copying it because you're a trend chaser? And the answer is always, they're trend chasing! Like half the time. There's a couple games that actually makes use of PopCap mechanics, and it's interesting. But there's a lot of them, and we all know a lot of them that are just aping it. But he says most of the good talent got driven out of AAA. Yeah, or never got the foot in the door in the first place. Yeah, the new generation talent too. Yeah, definitely. Most troubling part for promising AA and indies is the oversaturation and problem of getting funding. Yes, absolutely. That is a huge problem. There's an oversaturation issue. There are problems in the indie and AA. Some good games go without notice, but the one good thing is because they're not the same, word of mouth kind of carries stronger nowadays than it ever did before. Thanks to literally the internet and people on Discord talking to each other, people making like gameplay videos and playing it and showing it to other friends and stuff. That does actually help. Not guaranteeable, but it does do work. Where the hell am I going? You little dudes over here. I think it would be quicker to run them on the outside than in, but, you know, too little too late now. Alright, our Principe should be, yeah, mulching these guys here. I do love the urban fighting, don't you? Just getting chewed to pieces. Growth outside AAA is 22%. Slowing is due to AAA. I mean, Microsoft's shutting down a lot of studios right now. And so there's going to be a huge brain drain. Because a lot of devs are getting shoved to the wind. Some devs that actually had some good experience. And honestly, I don't blame the devs for everything. Like when it comes to like things. After meeting some of the guys that worked on like Halo and whatnot. Mostly due to the fact that Microsoft treats them like absolute dog shit. There's talent there. They're just getting fucking misused and abused. And bad leadership. Fuck me. Our boys. Those Carthaginians are asking for it. Show them what for. It means to be Romaboo. We're all aboos of some type, chat. Whether you're a weeaboo, a Romaboo, a bizaboo, a bizaboo. I think people prefer calling them bizophiles, but I hate that. That sounds terrible. A Han enjoyer, perhaps. Han enjoyer. Get over to that group over there. Because the general cavalry's mulching up always. It is insane to think that this game feels so much better than games, Total War games. Like, what was the most fun modern Total War guys you've actually played? For me, I know it might sound crazy, but I thought I enjoyed Three Kingdoms partially. There were a lot of things I didn't like about it.
This is a heroic victory, worthy of Roman arms.
But Total War Warhammer, I don't think I enjoyed ever. Not because like Warhammer is a setting, but literally because mechanically it sucked. And it felt so gamey.
Settlement captured.
Attila, I wanted to love, but Attila ran like fucking dog piss. Oh my god. And Rome 2, well, it's Rome 2, you know. It's the most mid-tier of them all. No way, Dolphy. Dolphy, come. Come, Dolphy, come. He's like, whoa. He says Total Arena was the most fun for me. My God, a fellow arena enjoyer, brother. Where have you been? I've been outnumbered by all the people who, like, hate Arena but never tried it. Arena was actually good. I think before Wargaming took control of it and then ran into the ground. Arena was pretty fun. Total Arena was a missed opportunity for what they could have done for the multiplayer of, like, Total War games. Total Arena should be the multiplayer component of each game. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Except for the microtransactions. Those can go straight in the gutter. Pay fucking $50 for red paint? Fucking kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself. Total Arena had the best maps ever. Arena's dead, ain't it? I'm pretty sure it's dead. Yeah, otherwise I would have tried it by now. It was a lot of fun. Playing with friends. My fucking friend Steve deployed pikemen and the fucking goddamn Thermopylae map, and our army, and we were coordinating with the other our team, were retreating, and we retreated through his deployed pikemen, screaming at Steve, fucking pick up the pike, Steve! As, like, our army, like, for our faction, went from, like, a, like, 50-50 split to Steve is the only guy left. Because Steve just killed everybody. Steve murdered our entire team. He will never live that down. Wherever he is, you know, that game was lost because of him. That game was dead since 2020, sadly. What? It was alive up to 2020? Really? Was it? Maybe it was. Huh. I started streaming... I got back into streaming around 2018, 2017-ish. Got back into YouTube because I quit YouTube in like 2015 or 2016. Got back proper in 2018. Maybe? I mean, I remember being there like in the early stages of my Yup Nup career. Back when I would like make content and not a single soul would watch. It was one of those things that, and by the way, for tips for people if you ever start and stuff, just don't look at the viewer thingy. Like, occasionally have, like, the chat bar open if somebody comes, and also, when you do get, like, little guys chatting and stuff, just don't, like, smother them. Also, be careful of people that come in and try to take advantage of low viewership channels. They do this, where they'll be like, oh, I'm here, can you do this, can you do that, can you do this? It's like, I'm not jumping through hoops for you. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, you want me to fucking do backflips? You're gonna have to pay for that. You're gonna have to pay. I'm not a circus monkey. I'm a paid circus monkey. Slightly different. Alright, so those are the last Carthaginians here. Did they take that settlement?
Can I be of service?
I don't.
Without
I had to check. No, they didn't.
At once. No more moves.
There's 34. Oh, fuck. I think I've been messing up. I forgot about my diplomat chat. Fuck.
Can I be of service? At once. I cannot do that, sir. Without delay.
Talk to Macedon. Map information for map information. Trade rights. Macedonia's getting attacked by the Dacians. And then we gotta go talk to the Thracians.
Out of moves. Out of moves.
Is this crossable? I don't think so, chat. I think that gap is not fordable. I think I see the, it's Pontic town. Let's see, the pikeman friendly fire was so bad, plus Steve probably got like minus 10k points too. He did. It was actually insane. People were laughing in the fucking chat, and I remember the game in-game chat. People were like fucking. People weren't surprisingly mad. It was just really funny when it happened because we were like freaking out at Steve because we're like, pull up the pikes, pull up the pikes. I had no idea why he deployed him. A part of me wonders if he did it intentionally. I wouldn't put it past him, you know? Like, funny moments, like, you know, well played. But, like, goddamn. But yeah, Total Arena was a lot of fun. And I know a lot of people think, like, oh, it was bad, but, like, it was actually really fun. It wasn't bad. It had problems. It did. Also, it had the best goddamn map design in a Total War game. Genuinely. The maps were fucking really good. They had verticality, they had like elevation, they had like different things to climb up onto. They had a grass mechanic that wouldn't be seen until Total War fucking Pharaohs, where you could hide in tall grass and deal with that stuff. And then they had like ridge shooting, so you could have guys on the edges of a ridge and shoot down. And if you had a good onager player, Alt F4 the video game, because artillery players who were good could predictive fire and wipe out entire fucking armies. Man, it was so much fun. And I don't know how they fumbled the ball with that. That should have been able to carve out its own niche. At the very least, they should have made that an incorporated game mode in the base games, in my opinion. Because it was fun. You had to like progress, you leveled up your general and characters. Your soldiers got better, you got to get like equipment for them. It was like War Thunder, but Total War. Fuck, this town is rebelling.
Sir, forward!
I don't know if I can get them to calm down, chat. Maybe tearing down some Greek structures will help? I'm not sure. I know that Greek structures do have a negative impact. Oh yeah, my conspiracy theory was that CA Slopvia is just copying Arena down to all the features, down to how they got spears to move backwards in the terrain. See, I can totally get why you say that about Slopvia. That's a fair reason to call them that. But I always felt pity for the Sophian studio, mostly because of what happened with the Australian studio. I kind of feel like they get the shit can kicked down the road kind of situation. Because when I got really into Creative Assembly and started learning lore about their like development and all that and stuff like that, I learned about their sister studio that helped work on Medieval 2, the Australian team. That's why Jeff Van Dyke isn't no longer associated with Creative Assembly, because the Australian team got axed. A lot of the resources that they pulled for Medieval 2 and Rome 1 were from the Aussie team, if I recall correctly. And that's why maybe those games were good. Because the same time the Aussie team departed to work on a game that was called Stormrise, which CA, you can look it up, CA Stormrise, they produced it, and the game was half-baked. It was shoved out the door years ahead of its development schedule. Like, it didn't have the proper development time. And it looked kind of like, and this is my conspiracy theory, that it was an inside job. That Creative Assembly from England wanted them axed so they could pull more profits directly to the English studio. And it was specifically to fuck over the Australian team. And that might be just a wild fucking, crazy story that's not true. But I've always had that belief that the Australian team was the spice. Stormrise was such a project that doomed the studio, like, damn. It was. They got sent to make a console strategy game, right? And you gotta think, right? What happens to all console strategy games, usually? Because, oh, man. Let me get a drink. I gotta wet my whistle, because this is a long one. Oh, God. Alright. Get a water bottle. Alright, got some water. So, console RTSs, interestingly enough, I went to the Smithsonian Museum a long time ago, when I was younger with my mom, to Washington, D.C. And we went to the Smithsonian back when they had the video game section open. It's not open anymore. It has a copy of Dune 2 Battle for Arrakis. It's a special thing because, guess what? The RTS genre is American. Yeah, it was made by an American. So it's like, it's got a specialty, because Westwood made it, right? So, that story aside, console RTSs do really well for some reason. They do surprisingly well. They sell much better than people think. They make Command & Conquer. Command & Conquer gets ported to Sega Saturn, gets ported to PS1. The Sega Saturn port's kind of It gets ported to N64, which, crazy enough, Looking Glass Studio developed that one. Crazy, I know. That's why it's 3D. Can't believe they actually worked on an RTS, but yeah. The Thief devs, for those that don't know. But yeah, so they make the Command & Conquer for that. Does well. They do Red Alert Retaliation. Does well. They do Warcraft 2, I think, and that does well. RTSs are doing well on consoles. Warzone 2100, a PC game ported to PlayStation 1, does well. Next generation of consoles roll around, right? PS2 era. Not a whole lot of RTSs are ported because the RTSs have actually gotten far ahead technologically, so they can't be backwards ported to these the 6th gen consoles. They're a little too weak. There are some RTSs made, but most of the PC RTSs stay separate in that generation versus the PS1 and N64 era, the 5th gen. Come 7th gen. 7th gen rolls up, all RTSs, they're like, all right, we're going to do it now because technology's strong enough. We're going to make RTSs for console, and we're going to get that money we got from the the early 2000s, not the 90s. Well, late 90s, early 2000s. We're gonna get a piece of that pie. They do it, they pump it out, and they just keep flopping like one after the other. I'm like, what the fuck's happening? Well, because they're not designing the games to be RTSs first, they're being designed to be console RTSs. They're set up to fail. They're super simplified, super watered down, so RTS players don't like them. And regular people who would pick them up anyways, they enjoy them, but because they've lost the RTS crowd, they don't have that critical mass they need to push over the gap to make it profitable. Then comes things like Halo Wars from Ensemble Studios. We all know how that goes. Ensemble Studios, the creators of Age of Empires, they make Halo Wars, they pump it out, put it out for Xbox 360, and fucking Microsoft, being the bastards that they are, yoink the cord after telling them that they did a good job and that they were going to work on another game. And they tried to pull a fast one on them too, by the way. Microsoft tried to not, basically try to keep it secret, but it got out because a big corporation, of course it gets out, right? Always does. And then people find out, and they're like, oh my god, fucking, like, holy shit, you can't do this. And so the leadership from Ensemble Studios gets together, they band together, and they make sure that everybody gets, like, either, like, some nice pay for the leave or whatever, but then they yoink the power cord, and Ensemble Studios, one of the most legendary game studios of all time, gone forever, right? And it's not like the first time either. CA, Stormrise shows up, right? Stormrise, you already know what's going to happen, right? They're fucked. Like, Stormrise is a cool concept. It combines Total War mechanics in a sci-fi post-apocalyptic future using this thing called the whip select system, which sounds like it would make consoles work, but it's just kind of clunky, right? If you've played Stormrise like I have, because I own it, it's clunky, it doesn't work well, and that's not just because it's unfinished, but, like, the whip select function is, like, you click the analog stick, and then you whip it in a direction, and then it slides the camera to the next unit. And it's kind of like the old Homeworlds, where your camera has to follow your units, and it's just kind of clunky. Units and infantry just perish instantly, and like vehicle combat's clunky, and it's a really cool idea, but it's like, it didn't make it, it wasn't developed, and the game flops so fucking hard that Creative Assembly, Australia, just gets power cord yoinked, just like Ensemble Studios. Dead. Penane says, Company Heroes 3, lol. Yeah, right. Oh my god. Like, the story doesn't stop there either, does it? Like, the casualty list is insane when you think about it. The only RTSs that did okay on consoles were the ones that didn't compromise besides adding a pop cap. Command & Conquer, surprisingly, 7th gen, did okay. Tiberium Wars, Kane's Wrath, and Red Alert 3, and Red Alert 3's arcade game, Commander's Challenge, I think it was what it's called. They did surprisingly okay. Which most people are like, what? Everyone else is flopping, but they're doing okay. That's because they just made the RTS first, and then they ported it over, like they did before. That works. But when you make an RTS explicitly for consoles, you're instantly thinking of limitations and putting yourself in a box. And so you're not thinking about what's fun anymore, you're trying to make it work. And because you're trying to make it work, things start falling apart, you know? Company Heroes 3, says Panane. Alright, Panane. Alright, we're gonna go on a road trip chat. We're gonna hunt this guy down. He's like, eh. Company Heroes 3 is fucking ass. I never want to touch that game ever again. Oh my god. I don't care that they're still patching it. I don't have any faith. Okay, to be fair, Relic Entertainment did do the Dawn of War Definitive Edition, and from what I played of that, and what I saw the mod community say, everybody said it was a good thing. And it played well. So maybe that's the only good thing they've done. But Company Heroes 3, on the other hand, oh my god. Company Heroes 3, no. Just no. It's like playing Command & Conquer 4 Twilight. Like, no. Just fucking no. I don't wanna. No. You can't make me. Dawn of War 3, no, please. No. They're so bad. They're so bad.
Get back and I hear Company of Heroes 3.
Oh my god. Hands. We forced Hands to play Company Heroes 3 multiplayer with us. I've never seen him so mad before. He was so mad. It was insane. Fucking Christ.
I wasn't mad. I was upset. Trust me. You know when I'm mad. You know.
Anyone who says Company Heroes 3 is any good is clearly delusional. Mark my words. I know somebody who tried to lie to me to say that. They are delusional, and they have no brain cells, and they're less than human. Mark my words. They're either Stockholming or have less IQ than room temperature. Less IQ than room temperature. Less IQ than room temperature. I said it. It's like, oh my god, he's gonna get fucking canceled. Yep, I don't care. I don't care. It was bad. I never want to play that game again. Ever. Like, I don't want to give him a second chance. Some games, like, if they work on it, I'd give them a second chance, right? But after Company Heroes 3, like, it was like, oh my god, like, they're so out of touch, and then every update just made it worse. Like, it didn't get better, it just physically got worse as time went on. Like, this thing is getting more and more ass the longer they develop it. Like, you're really fucking up if your game's getting worse the more you add stuff, you know? Like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm fucking ranting about shit.
Remember Germany? And all the sub-branches of Germany were actually pretty good. Like, early game. And then it felt like every fucking update, they just made Germany worse and worse.
Yeah, it had so many problems on launch. Oh, fuck, the campaign. Oh, fuck, no. Oh, shit, that shit was hogwash. I forgot about that. The multiplayer was bad, but, like, the campaign was an insult. It was a genuine insult, and it was so fucking tedious to play through. I'm just molding remembering, guys. Oh. King Art Games is working on Dawn of War 4. King Art Games made Iron Harvest. I have very low expectations of King Art Games because I back King Art Games with Iron Harvest. Like, I paid the amount where you could get your portrait in the game, and then I declined because I don't want my portrait in the game. That's fucking weird. That's kind of narcissistic, and I don't like it. But I backed it. They fucking dropped the ball with that game, and it sucked, and I'm like, oh my god. And now I find out King Art Games is working on fucking... Like, they're working on Dawn of War 4, and I don't have a lot of confidence, guys. I want to believe that Dawn of War can be good again. But I just don't think it's gonna be, guys. I just hate to break it to you. We're stuck with the games we got. The best hope we have for, like, a grim dark game is Dustfront. Dustfront actually has possibly chances.
Dustfront's awesome.
Yeah, Dustfront blew me away. He just needs to work on the camera zoom out a little bit more because I thought it was a little bit too close. But beyond that, it was really good. If you haven't tried Dustfront's demo, I recommend it. Surprisingly good. It's not coming. Ponazin says, I'm glad I never bought that game. Fucking good for you, dude. Doman's just sad. Yep. Florial's just screaming. Kibbs hates video? No, I hate bad games. I love video games. Benane says, but don't you know the plight of that family? Yes, this is an RTS game, but civilians. Pity the civvies. It's fucking World War II. Oh my god, you're reminding me of the fucking... Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Now I'm mad. You're bringing up that shit with the fucking... like, the German campaign. Where, like, he's going on and on about, like... like... Think about the African people that were displaced. It's like, dude, like... Everybody's displaced. Like, if you know anything about World War II, Greeks are starving to death, literally, during World War II at that point, because their Axis are taking all their food. You have a general famine happening in all of Europe as a whole because of the war. So people are fucking dying, starving, malnutrition. People are getting gunned down by machine guns and tanks. And then you got some random desert person going on like, oh, but there's a tank that drove by my country. Like, dude, did it affect you? Like, no, but it could have. It's like, oh my god, just fucking. Like, if I buy a World War II game, I want to hear about the World War II dudes blasting away at each other, right? Because it's about the World War II game. I didn't buy a World War II game about tanks and explosions and buying army units. Like, look at Company Heroes 1, right? Perfect relic game. One of the best. Fucking, it had it right. It's World War II. It's inspired by Saving Private Ryan. It nails that vibe. It's about soldier stories. You get a German campaign, so you can understand the German perspective. You get a British campaign for the British perspective. You get an American campaign for the American perspective. Perfect. I like to see all sides, especially when it's an RTS. It's always cool showing the other side of the fence because you get to see their perspective. You get to play with their units. It's cool. Man, fucking A. As you literally can't lose the campaign. It kind of looks like Civ recurring pattern, except where the enemy is supposed to do something. Yeah, recurring pattern. Yeah. King Art Games. Yeah. Dustfront was surprisingly good, but I would still say the RTS I look forward to is Dwarf. I back Dwarf. I hope it's good. I know I said I would never do another Kickstarter again after the last time, but like, as an indie myself, I feel it'd be like hypocritical not for me to give a chance to other people. If chat gives me a chance, you know? Because you guys fund me and support me, so like, I know I could get cynical sometimes, but like, we gotta give people a chance. Because if we don't, we're never gonna get any new good games. And I really would like the industry to make a turnaround, where quality becomes paramount again. Convert culture.
You be careful if you make the arena, because that becomes a turn-by-turn expense you have to pay for, but it does improve happiness.
It might solve the happiness nightmare of that city. Surprisingly, the tax rate did not need to be adjusted here. So I'm just going to leave it as is.
No, Kibbs, look at their total population, that's why.
There's not that many of them. Yeah.
There's less than 4,000.
So you're telling me exterminating populace is actually based? Hans just looks at me. Fucking big wide eyes.
Hans has to put down his cheese stick because Kibbs asked him a question.
What kind of cheese stick? Fuck. But I prefer mozzarella sticks personally.
So if you're going to do something with the population, if you have good public order, I recommend just so the volcano exploded.
It did.
This one's always going to happen.
I know. I just forgot about it.
But if you have good public order, the thing you want to do with like high population cities of enemy culture, just enslave them. Because it gives an economic boost to every town that's
adjacent,
connected.
Yeah.
No, it's like every town that's like in the
next
network,
road,
and I forget.
Or how?
It's something like that. I forget the exact mechanics. Exactly, volcano exploded, faction leader died.
See, that was timed so much, I thought he was killed by the volcano himself. You know, like a giant volcanic rock just plummeted onto him. It's like an omen from the gods. They're tired of our bullshit. I like the little scream you can hear this. Generously funding and bankrolling these videos. We all know who that is. Good old Seth Seentech. He covered a game recently, but I wasn't as interested in it. Though, to be fair, some of the games he covers aren't my cup of tea. But he does make good shit. Damn well good shit. Also has a pretty good sense of humor. Let's see. Makes me smile.
Even if you don't like the game that he's covering, he always has like actually like funny videos. So bare minimum, you're going to be entertained.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Good shit. Very good stuff. Super high quality.
Set sail! Aye, aye, Captain!
And well written. Well scripted. I hope that he never has a downfall arc, like all the other Yup numbers that I used to watch. Actually, to be fair, I didn't find out about Angry Video Game Nerd till like I was already an adult. But when I watched his stuff, because I was like binging it while I was an anti-piracy agent, because like sometimes there wouldn't be a lot to do. Or, well, more like listening to it like an audiobook, kinda. He apparently is pretty chill, which is good. And not everybody goes cray-cray. Recruitment. Okay. Well, do we want more study? Do we want more boats? Boats are kind of like the lifeblood of my empire. I think we want more boats.
You will always need boats as the Skippy Eye.
Yeah, it kind of feels like that.
Until you have like 2 or 3 like full stack navies, like you always need boats.
I feel like boats are, yeah. Boats are kind of an important part of my bucket economy. Maybe we should construct some. We should work on building up the flotilla for
Honestly,
the
the one thing you are fucking up is you should make more advanced ports to get the better ships.
More what?
Increase the make better ports, like increase the quality.
Oh
or
yeah,
tier
so the
of
higher
ports.
tier ships. Yes, of course.
Yes.
I shall queue shipwrights. So we can get better shipping.
Just right click on the shipwright, and
Yep,
you'll
I
see
know.
why.
I understand, Hans. I have played
just so you
this
can
game before.
No. Like, look at the stat difference between the bireme and the trireme.
Yeah, well, I can't. Oh, I can. Oh, I didn't know you could right click on the text. Oh,
Yeah.
discovered! Alright, if I get reincarnated next time I play this when I'm like 2 years old, I'll be slightly better at it. I'll be slightly better. The Trireme, which is the more iconic ship of the era, actually. 120 soldiers. The one thing this game I wish Rome 1 had, Medieval 2 had, would be naval battles and like coastal cities. That would be so cool. So that everything has a game mechanic for it. But I can understand that maybe that would be a huge waste of time for a lot of these modders. I know some modders tried to do it, but I know it was mixed success. How do you not know that? Well, I don't know. I just didn't. All right, fine. You baited it out of me. When I played Rome 1 back in like 2004, whenever this game launched, I can't remember. I remember. So what I did, first faction I played as Julii. I would send my armies, I would attack Gaul, I'd take Gaul territories, but when my army units would get too beat up and there would only be like 20 guys left, I didn't know how to replenish units. And I never figured that out, and I didn't figure that out until like 2016 or 17. Because it's been a while since I played the game, right? And then I was like, wait, you can replenish units? Because I thought that they just eventually disappeared. And eventually they're gone. Like, and I'm like, oh, so they're veterans. So I'd take the veterans and I put them back in my main cities because I was like, yeah, because they're retired now. And I didn't even disband them. They just sat there eating my money. It was always difficult for me to expand because I can't decap the shit out of myself.
Oh, can we also glaze the older Total Wars compared to the newer ones? The upkeep of a unit is actually based on the number of models in it. So if a unit has 1 man in it, its upkeep is dirt cheap. Whereas in the newer Total Wars, it doesn't matter. You pay for the entire unit card, whether there's 1 guy or a full unit. I hate it.
Fanny says I'm too sleepy. Well, I'm glad. That means I'm doing my job. I'm trying to pitch this game to chat. Because I want chat to install it. So that when we do a multiplayer event of this, that I'll have people to play with. Because my favorite thing about being a streamer is having a gaggle of chatfish to play games with. Where I can play with my little guys. Whenever I want. It's my favorite thing about being a streamer. Being spoiled. Is what it really is. Like a brat. Alright, we want more trade goods. I keep forgetting about my friggin' diplomats! Oh my god!
Once. I shall speak with them at once.
I accept your offer and consider it very nice and stuff.
I cannot do that, sir. At once. Out of moves.
Okay.
Moves depleted, sir.
We've gotten more trade. How much money are we making for you trade? Let's check. Finances. Trade is a lot, actually. We're eating good. Let's see. In newer Total Wars, I believe it's just because of punishment, but even when it's off, it's still full. I still don't get it. Empire had the changing upkeep. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he also says, it's kind of why naval battles weren't tried back then. The devs kind of already told it's not worth so much for basically something mid. Yeah, if you're going to do it, you got to make sure it's good, right? Oh, that reminds me about the game development that we were working on for our stuff. So in our game, we had a similar situation. We have a tactical combat system, right? And our system is built around it. Then we have a large battle combat system. They're both connected. So you have, like, when you have your characters, they fight, and then sometimes you have an army, and you lead an army of troops, and they fight on the map, right? And then you, like, control each regiment, and they fight and whatnot. It's sort of like set in, like, Renaissance-y kind of, but like Antiquity Plus, like it never ended, right? In a fantasy world. And so that was like a mechanic. We also were thinking about doing naval combat in our game, and then we ultimately ended up dropping it because, well, we dropped it in place of the warfare mode because the naval combat A, the story hardly ever had any naval like stuff in it, and it kind of felt tacky. Because even designing it, it was just not very, it didn't feel fun, you know? And we scratched our heads at it, and we were like, this isn't fun. And so we just axed it, because there was no point having it. I guess you're paying for punishment in the newer games? Yeah, I think they tack it on. Yeah, they do tack it on there. Yeah, you remind me, says Penonai. People have unironically tried to tell me how to install Rex. And I was like, what? That's funny.
Oh my god.
Imagine making something and then being educated on it. That's my biggest fear, actually. But that's because I write lore, and so my biggest fear is like my audience going like, that's not canon. Like, the character did that. I'm like, fuck! I'm killing myself. I'm killing myself. So
actually, Celeste is a 7-foot-tall black dude. Like, no!
No, and then someone looks at Gibbs and says, isn't it weird that aspect of your universe is like Warhammer 40k?
Oh my god.
I kind of understand why people do that. They're likening it to things they like. It's not meant as an insult, by the way. I know a lot of artists and writers who take offense at that, and it can be annoying because I don't find it like the best feedback. It's like, I didn't really want you to like see it as that, because I try to think that my stuff isn't. You know,
oh no, it's more just me referencing. It's more just me referencing. It's like I find it funny when some people don't know where stuff comes from, so it's like when it's like, oh hey, isn't it weird that Dune has navigators like 40k? And it's like,
oh my god, that's funny. Yeah,
that just reminds me of what happened to the author of Fahrenheit, the book, where he was trying to tell people what the book actually stood for, and everyone's like, no, you're wrong. But I wrote the book. I know exactly what my intention was.
There is a possibility, I mean, theoretically, because I haven't read the book myself, there's a possibility that an author might have intentions to write something a certain way, but then people perceive it a different way. But the big thing is that just a loud vocal minority, or is that the general consensus of the overall populace that read it?
Yeah.
That's
like,
usually how I
remember
define
right,
that, as success or failure.
If I remember right, like the character for John Wayne, like when they were making the movie, like they were trying to say it has like a particular political message, and then everyone that watched it is like complete opposite take of what they thought they were trying to do.
I can't do that, sir.
It's like, this is about rugged individualism, and they're like, no, it's not. It's not about that. It's about other thing. And everyone's like, nah, you're stupid.
Oh, you two are going to be in for something that you're going to have to get used to. So, because you made a popular, basically a popular thing that people are going to be attached to now, you're going to have to deal with a massive influx of people, which you're dealing with probably now. And what's going to happen eventually is it's going to kind of filter out and it's going to mellow out over time. But it's going to be a bit chaotic in the first few days. Or, no, not really. That's not accurate. It's going to be chaotic for like a couple months, but things will kind of mellow out, if that makes sense. So also don't get stressed out, and also do not get muddled in things. I'm going to give you advice I give to my friends who do content creation that I give them. Be careful not to get tied down in arguments. Like, just move on. Always be like, okay, like I don't really see it that way, and just move on. You know, don't get bogged down, because people might try to drag you into something or rope you into something, and then you get stuck in there, and then like they might be trying to spin something in a certain way to make you look like somebody that they don't like, so they can like use that. I hope it doesn't happen to you guys, but I've dealt with stuff like that before, and so maybe that advice helps.
What do you think about the subhuman people that like pineapple on pizza?
They need to die. But yes, don't let people
more
drag
human
you
than you are
into ridiculous conversations, and don't let them distract you too much. Because that's something to be wary of, especially when you start doing stuff, when people start arriving. Mm-hmm. I mean, we've dealt with that before. Especially if they're like a big burst of things. But also, another thing is never to be too harsh on moderation, but also don't be too lenient either.
Oh, yeah,
it's like a balance.
A lot of people, they think that like giving them a talk to and not instantly banning them, they're like, oh my god, I got away with it. I can be 10 times worse now.
I think my favorite one is like, what about free speech? This isn't a place for it.
Yeah, it's like, because for example, our stuff, like people sometimes talk about politics because they want events. Sometimes bad stuff happens, but like, I try to be like, all right, guys, come on, like this is a gaming server. Let's keep it gaming themed. Like, it's fine that you like voting for pineapples and strawberries, but your pineapples and strawberries are, well, it's not quite video gaming themed. It's also important because it leads to fights, and fights basically leads to schisms, people not liking each other, which leads to people trying to be mean to each other because people are children. And they try to, like, complain and be like, oh, he said this to me. It's like, dude, just relax. Like, calm down. Like, just take a chill pill. Just don't talk about it. Always, always go for de-escalation.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ready to sail.
But de-escalation is usually the best method for everything. This ain't democracy. We have 6,000 people on Discord at this point. Yeah, you're blowing up big. Because I've been around for a long time, and I only got like we have about 2.6k or 2.5k or something like that chatfishes on our server. Which is, it's also mellowed out over the years, so they're not like super like insanely active. But they do chat, and they do hang out, watch games, play movies.
Very rarely do I have to ban people.
Yeah, it's well behaved. Our mod room and mod blog is nice and crisp and clean. One thing we actually did was when I started my server is I would post messages every time somebody would join the server. Anytime I caught it, and I still do it today, I'm like, welcome, you know, and I give them a personal greeting, and I say, you know, please read the rules and enjoy your time here. And then just going out of the way, and then other little chatfishes saw that, and they're like, they started imitating that, and then now everybody does it. And it started slowly. Basically, you want to incentivize good habits to build a solid foundation, just like you're doing for like the mod, right? Solid foundation, a solid community, a good backbone. And that's the sort of advice I give to pretty much all the content creators that I give tips to. And it's worked for me. And if something like advice-wise doesn't work for you, then do what works for you. Ditch it, throw it in the trash, abandon it. Always make it work for you. Because at the end of the day, what works for somebody might not work for you. But something that works for you might not work for hardly anybody else. The most important part is recognizing that and figuring out what those things are, and then just adjusting accordingly. And you'll be fine.
Aye, Captain. Fleet ready.
Oh my god, what am I doing? I've gotten distracted because I have HD. Alright, so we're gonna go over there.
Get distracted very easily.
I know.
And when I tell you you're getting distracted, you're like, don't tell me these things. I always felt like having your fleet in port should have some effect on like the overall happiness of the town, because they are military.
Navy. They are Marines, and technically they would be stationed at a barracks while docked. That's true.
I always just felt like that should affect it.
Yeah, that is true. Because they never really factored that in this Total War. Because you'll have your Navy at the port, but they don't really help you in any way in siege battles, which is a bit same. That's why I wish they did something. But, you know, it's probably not going to be... The question is the work going to add something fun and worthwhile, or is it going to be mid as boring? And if it's mid and boring, you've wasted time developing something.
You didn't pick that up, did you?
What? What are you talking about?
Good. No, there's a fucking like Amber alert that went off, and then it's like, oh, it canceled.
Oh, okay.
It's like Jesus Christ, it's loud as shit.
Oh yeah, you live on a different side of the country than me. I don't have to worry about that. I'm looking at my phone, nervous, like no Amber alert at me. I can't even help anyways because I'm like
no.
In my apartment
the
doing
TLDR
nothing.
is because of how hot it is. It's like elderly woman missing.
Well, hopefully they find her.
That was the thing. It's like personal related. It's like
I don't have Amber alerts, but I have people telling me that I should take care of, because there are 3 or 4 black vans going around with rifles inside, and riflemen inside, going in people's houses and robbing them.
Don't forget to use the peasant trick.
Oh my god, they're mellowing out.
You finally done it.
They're mellowing out, chat. They're calming down. It's like that time. Let's see. It's kind of crowded. We have 6. It's kind of crowded. It'll feel normal after a while. Just gotta let people settle in. And also, people when they first come in are super excited, so they wiggle a lot. And when a lot of people come in, they're all wiggling. The way I imagine them is like little fish wiggling in the water, excited. And one of them being energetic makes the other ones energetic. And then as they settle down, they'll all come and be more relaxed.
So congratulations, for all practical purposes, you basically gutted Carthage.
Yeah, Carthage is pretty boned.
The only one they have left is effectively Barcelona, yeah.
And we're going to move in for the kill on them. And then we're going to move into Numidia and wipe them the fuck out. But before we do that, I need to get rid of all these annoying
And then you never
fleets.
have to worry about the bottom left corner of the map
Again.
ever again.
And that's nice.
That's good badge meal.
I always like having a soft spot for playing Carthage on World 1.
Victory!
I will say the one thing I do hate about navies is how they fucking behave. I despise the. We're gonna run like 50 tiles.
That's way outside our normal movement range.
Alright, no more ships. We've got enough ships, I think.
Should I tell
We
him
need
about
3 more fleets.
Should I tell him about the navy movement bug as well?
Yeah, go for it. I mean, they probably know about all major bugs, if I had to guess.
No, I'm saying you specifically.
Oh, me? Yeah. Sure.
I forget exactly what you need to do, but basically there's a way where you can get double movement from a navy. Because what you do, remember how I told you to click the units in the navy itself and then attack the navy hiding in the port? It's basically similar to that, but for movement.
Makes sense. Okay, these people are kind of mellowing out a little bit. This is good. Can Hastati be retrained here? Yes, they can. And then we're going to prepare for an attack on this city over here. I forgot he whispers at you. At your service.
Sir, honor. Honor.
Honor?
Noble master.
Whoa!
Sir.
Okay,
Sir.
fine. Gotta do a click and drag method.
At once.
That's kind of weird.
Without.
Well, I mean, that worked. Okay, this tile here is just kind of weird. Might be just clicking on the wrong spot, perhaps. Oh, hey, Julia's finally doing something. I think because, okay.
Yeah, take Batavium, you fucking lazy shits.
I think the reason why Julia is so slow is because this army was supposed to go back north to give them that momentum, so they had to build up a whole separate army. Man, this game has so much charm. Fuck. I do want to develop a game like this one day. It's my dream. But, like, add the stuff I want. Like, blackjack. And
oh yeah, the
hookers.
navy's retreat. That's not the problem I have. It's just the issue of they'll attack you, and then it's like, why? You're fucking wasting my time. My army, like my navy, will easily kill yours.
Ready to sail. Merging with the fleet. Ready to sail.
Okay, we got a big navy now. We're not going to be able to get that Senate mission done, though, because we're so far away from it. I don't know why I'm trying to do it, but I'm trying. Curse you for giving me a ridiculous mission. You're setting me up to fail, Senate. Fuck you. We got people level on? I know, tasty. What I usually do is I dip them in deep fryers. Nice and crunchy. Nice and crunchy.
My dad calls me, right, and asks, hey, do you remember my bank passwords? Like,
well,
yeah,
do you?
He's like, what the hell? Like, yeah, like, from that one bank that's like 300 miles away that we went to last year and we made a bank account there. It's like, oh my god, of course not. Oh.
At once.
I was like, oh my god, what didn't you? Like, why
See,
would I remember
my
that?
dad is like completely the opposite. He will do, I think he does like everything. He'll do everything, right? He'll like put stuff together. He'll make stuff. He'll do stuff for me, and he won't ask for help. He doesn't do nothing. He just does it in silence. And I wished, like retrospectively, he might be listening because my family sometimes watches my streams. Well, whatever. I'll just live with it. But I wish sometimes old Pappy Kib would just ask for help. I wish he had also made me do more stuff as a kid. He let me like do nothing, and he did like everything, and I was just a lazy little lout.
Oh yeah, my dad did that.
So here's the thing. That's not an issue with your dad. That's actually been an issue with like that entire generation.
Yeah, I know. And it was nice of him to do that, but it's like, goddamn.
Yeah, my dad did that with me as well. He did everything, and now I have to learn everything. I'm probably going to help.
It's more of an issue. It's more of an issue right now for like farmers, because it's like, okay, when are actually your like sons and daughters supposed to learn how to like, just for example, like, use the heavy equipment, right? Because the dad will just be like, no, I have to do that. It's like, okay, but when will they actually learn how to do it if you don't let them do it?
Yeah, Grandpa was the same way. Old Grandpappy. But yeah, that's why it's important to include them in. The ships are retreating At least, unlike armies that are just moving 5 tiles away. Move points were patched, I think. Whoa. Dolphy, you're gonna be turned into Dolpharina. Whoa. Jafar says, "A shame to your father, Benno. You have disgraced him, Benno. How dare? Jafar's here to throw shade at you, Benno."
He didn't get mad at me. He got mad when I asked, wait a second, you did write the password down, right? And he was like, ah. Oh my god. The thing is, this is not the first time this happens, and we're going to probably like have to take a whole day to go there and do this.
No, build the build the console, the Pro Console house.
Make them have. Oh yeah, because then I can get the next thing. Yeah. I forgot about what I was doing. Salutawa. I could be always building a navy. Navies are a gift from God. With the gods, if you will. Alright, so what do we know about Numidia? City there, city there, city there. So we're going to do a little bit of hopping. And they did take that city finally. So what we're going to want to do is build armies, sweep left, and then sweep right. And do that kind of quickly, so that I don't have to, like, suffer. In the intro,
yeah, Numidia should honestly barely have anything. Maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 max down there. Assuming depending on how far you say push.
True.
The roster is also extremely inferior to yours, so you'll have 0 trouble.
I'm just thinking. I don't know why, but playing this faction requires more thinking than it usually does. Mostly because I'm like, kind of like scattered all over the place. But not really.
Yeah, your cities are your expansion opportunities are much more spread apart once you get to North Africa. You don't really run into a big concentration until you start pushing into, say, either Egypt, assuming the Pudi I haven't taken that yet, or Spain. I think Spain will be should be a little easier than Egypt and Seleucids.
I want to retrain that guy there, that guy there. And then we retrained all the boys here. Very good.
General.
And then we probably want to get boys over there to go help. Okay, so yeah, I want to move navies, get armies coming down to Africa. We need to flood Africa. And I want that big fucking fleet. I want you to go over here. We're going to group up with them, be in a big fleet, and then we're going to send a massive army over to that little island over there. We're going to wipe out Carthage. We're going to build up. Okay, good, bro. Barracks there so we can start recruiting to help out. Alright, we have Principes. Oh, that's right. This town's going to get mad. Alright, we're going to get rid of those mercs. Damn it!
Imperator.
They got rid of a little too many.
Imperator.
Crap. We're doing good. It's we got to get these territories to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, it's always a pain in.
Blockade port, Thermon. Turn limit, 5 turns. Alright, let's see how far away that is. You know what? It's not terrible. We'll take 4 of the ships, and we'll go towards Thermon. Brutari's a character from Mind's Outing, goddammit. Brutii are going to take fucking... Oh, I'm gonna shoot myself. Alright, so let's... There we go. I gotta get that. I'm always terrible with names, by the way. Names are like my biggest weakness. It is annoying that we can't just search engine our memories. It is. You have no idea. That'd be a very powerful feature.
We do that though. We're just not very good at it.
Imperator. Onward.
Wait, I have to have my generals in my city to build? Whoa. I guess that makes sense. Paved roads. Or no, stables. Then paved roads. Okay.
No, you don't have to have generals. The issue is you have auto management turned on.
a sec. I gotta turn that off. I just need to set things up so that this city's producing as many of the elite warriors as it can. Is there better units for like city management? Or like town watch better? I don't know if there's like a mechanic for that. I can't recall.
There's no like thing where
Garrison
town watch
troops
give
don't have it.
more like garrison bonus.
Yeah,
It's just like a unit gives only so much garrison. It's that simple.
Yes.
Gotcha. Thank you.
It's why it doesn't matter if it's a peasant or like a urban first cohort. They all give the same garrison bonus.
Okay, where's this guy?
Can I be of service? I cannot do that, sir. With honor, I shall speak with him at once.
Oh yeah. Now this guy's got to run.
Without delay.
Oh, Barbarian Invasion is so much fun. Because I'm up here, I'm just remembering being the Huns and like attacking and taking territories. Huns are so much fun. They're so much fun. So much fun in Barbarian Invasion. It's, hey, start with a bunch of big fucking armies and just mulch the shit out of everybody and then settle and build an empire. And then you play Attila.
I
and it's
am
like,
the end game threat.
You can't actually do that in Attila. You can't build cities in Attila. Because they're just migratory all the time. It's fucking annoying. I also like how migratory armies are kind of... I wish migratories had mechanics for like a way to recruit new units or plans to stay migratory. But at the same time, I don't know if this game was built around that idea. Because in Total War Attila, it's just like... It was annoying as hell. It's like, oh, there's the Subi. I gotta get the Swaby because the Swaby are being annoying and Gaul again. Like, just rolling around. Death to the Swaby. We fucking hate them.
Noble master, without delay.
Without delay.
At once, move Cletus.
Alright, we'll get to Egypt and we'll talk to them. It's good that we've established so much trade. Wait, I think we have a mouse that tells us how much trade. No, wait, that's a different total. Wait, does it? No, it didn't. It's a completely pointless feature, by the way. But it was funny because you could see how much lanes trade had and you could do piracy on them. But I don't think there's a piracy mechanic in this, is there? I don't think so.
Not really, no.
No, that was Empire that added that.
I think Medieval 2 may have had that, but I definitely remember Empire.
I really like the trade lanes, by the way. I think they're super cool. It makes the map feel more alive because you got little tiny boats floating around.
Another mechanic that I miss so much. Because it could have been expanded upon so well, like many of the economic systems of Medieval 2 and Rome 1.
Okay, I think I got everything squared.
Oh, okay, yeah, so it's just blockading.
No piracy, you can blockade ports, I guess. We can just tickle their ports. Like, stab!
Yes.
Oh my god, how many fucking little diplomats are there? Just a bunch, just vibing. Yeah, how you doing?
At once.
Pontic army, nice.
Speak with them at once.
And now we know about all of this. Ah, the Parthians are at the edge of the map with the pink pajamas. Alright, so that's just way the frig down there. Alright, we got a long journey ahead of us, boys.
You are mistaken, sir. Without delay. Without delay. At once.
Okay, now let's check out our trade finances. It's got to be pretty good. 3,074. It's... Oh, no, wait. It might be trade capacity that's the problem. We need more trading buildings. So I'm like, it should be higher than that. But that might be limited to ports. I can't remember. Which means we need to expand our trading capacity.
Fleet ready. Ready to sail.
Fleet ready. Did I do...
Our fleet is under attack.
No, we should slaughter them. Wait, no? What? Yeah.
Victory! Fleet ready.
Oh, because they took that one.
Yes,
Fudge.
Captain. Ready to sail. Ready to sail.
Oh. They can only have...
Aye, Captain.
Wait, fleet's gonna be
Ready
that big?
to sail.
What?
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Joining the
Oh, there we
fleet.
go. Got it.
Fleet ready. Aye, aye,
We'll
Captain.
take...
Sir.
We'll leave the general, because he's a governor.
Sir. Sir.
Oh, wait a minute. Are they getting cranky because squalor? I think it's squalor, isn't it? Or maybe because the garrison's so low. Switch those guys over there. There we go. Ah, the Drake feature's so nice. Alright, so let's see. Blacksmith, Legion Barracks, Astati and Principes. Let's get public buildings for public health. And then we build up some baths, because chatfish smell bad. They're stinky. We gotta bathe them. Bathe the chatfishes. In oil. Like, no! Burns. Unfortunate. Shrine to Vulcan. Upgrades light weapons. Public orders. Let's get the light weapons upgrade. Crap, I didn't get that. Barracks doesn't actually allow me to recruit more of what I would like.
Aye, aye, Captain. Out of move, sir. Fleet ready. Aye, Captain.
To link up with that ship there.
Fleet. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain. Out of
There we go.
move, sir. Ready to sail.
Okay, we want to keep building dudes for that new army. Now we're going to be kind of crap on range units, boys, because we've been fucking up on recruiting not more. Take a couple turns for them to get here. And then once that army's here, we wipe out Carthage. Can I risk it? Can I just go to war with Numidia? Do you think I can do it? You know, chat? I'm gonna grab a snack and I'm gonna make a poll. Should I just say fuck it and attack Numidia?
So, the issue... Or it's not even
I'm
an
letting
issue.
chat decide.
That's nice.
You
I
can give me your
discuss.
advice, but yes.
You have to go that direction anyway to attack Carthage. And if you want to keep your city safe that you capture from Carthage, you need to have a decent military presence there anyway.
And it's like
So
you
it
could use the extra money.
hurt. It doesn't really hurt anything because it's not really like expand. You still have that as like a war front, right? It's not like you're opening up an entire new theater of war. It's literally the same war, or the same war front. You just have an additional enemy you have to deal with. So how you would think about defending your cities doesn't fundamentally change. It's just the numbers that are different.
Alright. It appears my chat is filled with fucking warmongers. I'm proud of you. Oh, one of you is a pacifist. Chat, grab him.
I'll bring him to interrogation. Don't worry, we'll change his mind.
He'll be tickled.
Yes, sure, tickled.
Damn, we don't get like archeries till like late. Forget about that. Okay. We have all that's building. We need to get the ships moving. The biggest thing that's throwing me off this campaign is like I gotta build a big navy. And a big navy we shall build, chat. A big navy we shall build. Yeah, so we'll send an army. Let's see, if we just go to the right, we can sweep them with that army, and then we send an army to the left, and then we just sweep Iberia. Julia has taken the sweet time. We might actually beat them to all of Hispania, which would be so funny. Which would... Then we can wipe them out there. Turned on the oven. We'll make some chicken in a second. Just toss that in the oven later. As the stream has gone to getting to dinner time. Oh my god, 7:22 p.m. Past dinner time.
Just noticed.
Ready for sail.
Normally we get grumpy Kibs because he's hungry.
That's why
Very
I
true.
don't do that anymore. Because I realize that I stream 8 hours, sometimes 9 hours a day. So, and because I stream that long, I gotta make food sometimes.
Yeah, I know. It only took us how many years to beat that into your skull? And then we would always make fun of you. It's like, oh, Kibs is getting hungry. And you're like, "Meh."
Gibbs isn't Gibbs without his Snickers bar.
Yo, I could go on for 3 more hours. It's past midnight.
And then he's like, I'm hungry. My head hurts.
And then
Why
it's too
didn't you
late and I
stop
didn't
me?"
eat.
Yeah, and it's like, why didn't you
Like-
stop me? And everyone looks at you and goes, dude, we did.
Ready to sail.
And you're like, try harder.
We all take
And you
turns.
do- and then he, when he goes like, try harder, it's like, we did, but then you threatened to kick us.
Joining the fleet. Joining
True.
the fleet.
I'll do it again.
Aye, Captain.
So what I'm saying is
Sail.
you're a mess.
Out of move,
Shh.
sir.
You called me a massive bitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, I did.
Apologize.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, I did.
I will.
Okay, we have to leave some dudes behind.
Orders. Imperator. Sir.
Put that guy there.
General.
Put that guy there. Put that guy there.
Sir. Orders. Imperator.
So if I take everybody but that guy out, how happy are they?
Forward.
They're not mauling, but they're not particularly thrilled.
Sir. Onward.
And then I'm gonna just start walking towards Lepkus Magna.
Yes, Master. Watching and waiting.
Oh, he's dead. He's time to make another spy. All right.
Aye, Captain. Ready to sail.
I'm gonna pick up that army. Okay, how big is the army on board? It's not very big, but it's big enough. All right, we gotta get the generals out of here.
General. Sir. Imperator. Move out. Fleet ready. Yes, Captain. Out of
There we go.
move, sir.
All right, we're cooking.
Fleet ready.
ADHD when you forget to eat the whole day. I do that sometimes. Not as bad as anymore.
Sometimes.
Because, like, I would get mad and I get kind of irritable. It's like, for example, I haven't had my AC fixed, and I'm usually pretty irritable. But I bought this Amazon Basics fan, and I have it on max, and I need to call my apartment once I have it better in better order, because there are boxes in the way, and I don't want to call the apartment guy and not have him be able to get access to the AC. So once I clean that up, call the apartment, be like, fix my AC, and then all of a sudden you'll watch me become a new man. I'll be like, yes, the world is good.
Orders.
For Europeans who are on fire, yeah, it sucks to suck. Like, burning.
Sorry, not sorry.
It's pretty funny, actually. Like, ooh. Okay, do I have everybody?
Oh my god, this AC and ice cream sundae tastes so good.
Okay, they have ice cream. They just don't have AC.
Yeah, but it'll melt because it's too hot in there.
The Hippodrome. A forum. I can raise the tax rate. Nice. We're doing it, chat. We're cooking. We're cooking our kingdom. Man, I just...
Fleet
Boats,
ready.
they move so slow.
Fleet ready. Aye, Captain. Joining the fleet.
Okay, that's got to be enough ships to break through. We get to that island, pop that island, we then go over here, take Carthage out. Carthage is dead. Then we turn our attention to Spain and North Africa. We consolidate and push along the bottom, and we become as gods. Julia is doing really poorly in this campaign, like, holy crap. Like, Brutii is doing pretty good. They're pretty aggressive. The Grecaboos are having a time, or Macedonians. Macedonian cookies.
Yeah, they're Macedonians. The Nebrudi look to be taking part in Greece, and those should be taking each other on soon. We'll see when that happens. Usually the Nebrudi come out on top. Julia usually calls not that hard, so it might just be a bad roll to die for them.
Fleet ready.
Okay.
But even unless Gaul gets access to those high tier units, they shouldn't be that much of a threat.
Ready to sail. Ready to sail.
Check those two
Aye,
ships
aye,
out.
Captain.
They've got
Ready
those
to
generals
sail.
now. Very good.
Fleet ready.
This general will disembark because he'll take on an army over here. And then these men. God damn, that's just so cranky. The crankiest people there. Cooking anything but food here? Damn. What are you, British? You another British chatfish? Like Harlot? Where's Harlot? I think Harlot's dead. Usually would be
Probably.
here. But I think he cooked to death, chat.
Wait, hold on. Cooking anything but food. Wait a minute. I've seen this TV show before.
Oh my god. He's right. He's absolutely right. Semper Tantria. We need to build more buildings, like growth buildings to make my cities bigger and chunkier. Okay. This fleet is ready. You are ready to go kick Carthaginian ass. And you are just vibing. We're just gonna get some mercs that I can throw their lives away needlessly. Because I like doing that.
Our fleet is under attack.
Admiral Capusa. No! Don't you dare fuck up my fleet. Yes.
Fleet ready. Aye, aye, Captain.
I'm scared that my fleet will die with my army on it and I'll just kill myself. Stoic philosophy. Ariston of Chios begins his teachings of the Stoic way of life. This philosophy derives its name from the porch of the Athenian Agora. Stoa Pokemons. Whatever. It is here that Stoics first met and propounded their ideas. That emotion like envy or passion arise from false judgments. A person who has attained moral and intellectual perfection will avoid these feelings. My cities are mad!
General, forward, onward, out of move, sir.
Ready to attack.
Ready to sail.
Can't recruit more there. People there are mad. They're malding. Don't have a general.
Sir.
We're gonna go there
Out of move, sir.
so I can adjust their tax rate so they stop being cranky. Alright, Gnome Town's gonna have to go down in taxes because they're just being cranky boys. That's done, that's done, that's done. Okay. That army's moving. We can start building up this army over here. Can I get Hastati from here? No, I can't. Shame. What about here? We can make something of interest, actually. Stop making those. Ballistas. We'll make some of those. With that army there, we'll bring the fleet over here to pick them up. Move this fleet. Move this fleet to catch up to the other fleet.
Aye, aye, Captain. No more move, sir.
God damn, Chad. God damn, I say. So much logistics. There we go. Perfect. We've done it again, Chad.
Fleet ready. Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Imperator, prepare for battle. Besieging settlements, sir.
This navy's got to catch up. Sieging that city.
Yes, Captain.
The Midians are scattered. Divide et impera, as they say.
Victory! Prepare for battle.
Two birds, one stone, perhaps. I'm so funny. Like, we think that you're pretty funny. He gives you a little sticker.
The day has dawned.
Gibbs likes to give himself medals all the time. It's one of his weird quirks. We don't know why.
Even now, fear must weaken the bowels of our foe. The Numidian king has sent his servants against us. Do not fear them, for they will be cut down just like other men.
Oh.
They have been brought to the battlefield by mewling that should not be seen as an excuse not to fight hard. Why let your brother carry your burden? These people have yet to taste victory at my expense. Today will be no different. So lay into them with a will. When I set my heart on an attack, I do so knowing that I will win, that my men will win, that victory is within reach. All we need to do is stretch out and grasp the foe firmly by the throat. The seer has been consulted, but his vision is clouded. Today we make our own destiny then. I want to see blood. I want to bathe in their blood. I want to bathe in their blood for a week. Now, kill them all!
You know, I think I remember where the portents come from. The issue is it doesn't always seem to track, because I think it's based off the balance
enemy
of
have
power.
brought up more men.
That is true, Adam, and Kib's devs like to laugh at his own jokes.
Well, somebody's got to. And you guys aren't doing it.
But maybe if you actually fun. I am funny.
Ah! Start screaming. Alright, chat. Time to scream at chatfishes. See those little.
Speak for yourself.
minions? Like, we have culture.
Big little shits.
Fuck. Corner camping is actually really dumb.
It's basically
like in multiplayer, at least. I remember that much.
It is the most gamey thing you could do. Like,
Also, if
in
you
battle.
start routing, you can't rally. Like, your men are gone. You also have no maneuvering options.
No,
unironically, that is one of the reasons why we really need bigger maps in Total War games, is because of stuff like that.
Yes, bigger maps is always going to be good because bigger maps allow for more maneuver warfare. And we like maneuver warfare.
It's like, I'm sorry, unless you have a river or some kind of a mountain or natural barrier. Yes, if you have big numbers and especially mobile units like Keg, you should be able to just surround and populate around and harass or take up more positions.
So the issue is, right, the only real way to like prevent corner camping is instead of having like a box, you have a like sphere, and like for the arena, and even then there's going to be the equivalent of corner camping, which is going to the edge.
Yes.
Like, you're never going to prevent it.
The enemy show their true virtue. They are not soldiers, only frightened rabbits running from our men.
Army's beginning to move forward. Set our boys to use jabs.
Yeah, Dolphy, it seems like particular
Fear makes a
audio
home in our
lines for the
enemy's
general
hearts.
speech overlap at times.
Some sort of weird audio trigger, if I had to wager a guess.
I'm trying to like pay attention to see if it's like a specific one. I know you mentioned earlier that you thought it might be like the ones at the end of the array or something like that. But who knows? I will say though, at least it doesn't stack.
The general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the attack.
The danger of playing factions with colors that are very close to each other. It's like, wow, I can't believe your general just died.
Yeah, no, I got scared a little bit.
Now you could tell after half a second because the media is a darker, like it's almost closer to like a turquoise. Whereas the Skippy eyes
I
are
just
very
realized something.
vibrant.
The arrows are noticeable. But where's the rocks? Panini. It's like Panini. Panini. The Balearics, those are Balearic stingers? Oh, thank God, there's regular stingers.
Yeah. If you can't see the rocks, how are you supposed to rock out?
Tips, trust me. You would know if it was
Oh,
Balearic
fuck. I
stingers.
didn't realize they just were. I thought they were hoplites. Go kill them.
Wow.
Kill them all. Show no mercy. The women and the children, too. It's like, Jedi Temple.
Sir, what about the women and children? You're right. Save them for last.
Save them for last.
The enemies show their true virtue.
What are you gonna do to them? Oh God, I'm not a savage. I'm just gonna get rid of them. You know, make them walk the plank. What did you think I was gonna do?
Yeah.
God, what type of animal are you?
We're not savages, Presley.
Well, not some of us.
Well, not some. Looks at Bino.
Sorry, now I'm thinking of the
Yeah, I'm drawing the path. Xenonauts 2 victory banner for you, and that's how
Bino needs to be bullied.
Yeah. I'm thinking of Gandalf mods. I'm just here to murder you, not anything else.
Beautiful.
Yes, if you haven't changed anything with the swingers, it should just be the vanilla trace of the projectile.
We did it. We massacred the Numidians. Victory! But do they have any things they say against the Numidians? I never wasn't fully paying attention.
They do. It's not that many. You know, it's funny. It is appropriate for them at this point in time to say Imperator.
Imperator?
Because that's actually... Because that, no, unironically, for people who don't know, that's actually where we get the word Emperor from. The word Emperor comes from Imperator.
Yes, that's true.
Sir, prepare for battle. Settlement under siege.
We're doing good, chat. We're winning wars. We're winning wars for space geek. Ah! We start screaming.
Well.
This game forever.
Make
I
sure
can tell
you
you,
eat Penny. Don't not eat, or you'll be a dead. You'll be a dead developer. Like in the green.
I can tell you, Kib, this is just because most of your fleets are low strength.
I'm a
Wham.
Fuck the Senate. All my homies hate the Senate. Fuck the Senate.
All of a sudden, hot Senate wife shows up. I love the Senate.
Oh my God, Senate base. Oh.
Attack!
Do I want mercenaries for this? I could use them as chat.
You should get Balearic Slingers.
Balearic Slingers.
Yeah, this is why I told you to take this island. This is an island where you can consistently recruit Balearic Slingers from.
Yeah, Balearic Slingers and an army that I don't have range units.
When you're playing as Spain, this island is strategically extremely important because it gives you one of the few units which you can reliably use against Roman units.
The Balearic Slingers, which are nightmares. Today was eating day, so IG, I won't sleep. You little shit. Somebody needs to hit him over the head with a rock. Unconscious.
I have the sleepy time bat.
The sleepy time bat.
Spain being optimistic. Yeah, Spain is a shitty faction, which is why I enjoy playing them.
Many times I have faced this enemy, and many
But do you enjoy playing Spain as much as you enjoy playing Russia?
See, the only thing I can think of for the audio bug is if the audio was tied to the frame rate. But the issue with that line of thinking is that it would be every audio thing have it, yeah. Because I've seen that with Black and White 2. Like, if you play modded Black and White 2, you set the frame rate to 30 or 60 FPS, and it won't do that. Because it does that all the time, though. Because the audio is tied to the frame rate. Oh my God, the little fucking Spanish dudes are coming to help us. Nice. All those Spanish friends! Spain friends!
Even though they shouldn't be called fucking Spain because they're just Iberian tribes.
No, they should be like
pathetic attempt to save themselves.
Fuck, I forget the Spanish tribe names, honestly. Completely.
Was it Iceni?
No. The Iceni are basically like a Celtic tribe from Britain. Lusitani is one, I think.
The issue is all the savages kind of blend together for me.
Lusitani, there's one with an A, I think.
Except the Dacians. And the Franks. And the Britons.
What's in that army? Okay, it's a bunch of...
let me tell you, trash. Then there's like one like urban cohort. How the fuck did they get that unit this early?
Or urban cohort? They'd have to be Roman for that.
I know, that's why it's funny. God, no, can you imagine you fight like an urban first cohort, which is like the super special one, where you have like double the number of men in the unit.
Alright, oh my god, it's beautiful.
What is it, Beano?
I like that unit,
Hold
but
on.
I hate.
Why do I have a tag in the developer server? What's happening? What are the developers doing? Storyboard panels. Nothing. I'm disappointed. I thought I was tagged in the developer server. I wasn't. I got excited. Never mind.
Got tagged again.
I'm like, maybe they... Oh, goddamn it, Beano, you little shit stain. You could have mentioned that you were going to do that. Get to get me, Beano. Alright, chat. We've got some... You know what? Because, chat, you've been overdoing the weeklies, I'll show you some early artwork.
It shows it. Stream canceled. Fuck.
So, the gun stream, you guys funded. The artwork was finished by Sala. Good job, Sala. Very well done. He illustrated this bad boy.
I know the reference thing that Sala fucking used for Sturmrat on the left. I know the exact medieval fucking art piece that he used.
Yes.
As a reference.
Where P90?
I want to stab him, but he's all the way over there.
Next up,
it's like some archer.
Progress on Lycanfish's artwork for the pinup that chat commissioned. It's coming along quite nicely. The pinup will be released publicly once it's finished for the Necomancer with the
Gotheric
Chatfish.
has a lot of fucking eyeliner.
She does, but I think Lycanfish really did a good job on this one. It's coming along really nicely. It's not done yet.
As you zoom in, Albert's like,
I know, okay, unironically, that zombie fish, the one in the left, is my favorite.
Work started on Wildermyth. I love the soy jacking. This is really good. Sal's sense of humor continues to grow. Excellent.
It's also funny because Rapier doesn't have a mouth.
And the next art piece we have is from Beano. Is it safe, Beano? Beano?
I think it is.
I think it is.
Curious. Humanity first. Beano made it lewd, as always. That's right, Beano. Total mankind victory. Beano, I hate to break it to you, but mankind...
I know, but look at victory.
With a K. Okay, you're doing it intentionally. Okay. Good job, Beano. It's looking good. This is from our Xenonauts campaign that we beat. That had some serious bullshit missions at the end, though. Fuck me.
Apparently, it was even worse, according to Rapier.
It was. Pre-patch. We
Before
were
they
lucky we
patched
did
it.
it after. That's why I delayed, by the way, the stream for
No,
that.
it's funny. I was going
knew
through it, and I was streaming it to the Discord, and Rapier watched, and he's like, "What the fuck is this? You're doing it so easily." To be fair, I also waited to do that mission to get high tier equipment.
Rincapays are gonna go first. Alright, what do we got facing us?
To be fair, you really should send your elite units in first because of how the
We need to
unit
charge
recovery works. Because the units that die first are the first to be recovered.
Also, one thing that Total War does in newer Total Wars that makes me mad, because speaking of being angry, officers and like little banner dudes. Total War doesn't have bannermen anymore. Oh, I thought there was like banner dudes in the Stati. Well, I guess they're not. They would have had like somebody leading them. But I like the fact that they have bannermen things. It's nuts.
I think effectively what they're treating the bannermen like is a officer in terms of how they behave.
The enemy gate is down! Our battering ram has done its work!
Rincapays! Break
Kids,
formation!
what are you doing? You have Pilum.
True.
You fucking savage.
We have limited time to get in there.
Or you can just take the battering ram and just break down another section of wall.
Oh, fuck. My little idiot friends are coming. Now, are they gonna be baited?
Spain beat you. Charge.
Grind.
Sometimes it's better if you have slightly
You know what?
inaccurate volley fire.
Spain, go ahead. Go on in there.
We will divide the city evenly upon our victory.
No.
Right. We will.
They have the most overkill solar system stuff. You may have to pay attention to the moon. I don't know who programmed this shit. Whoa, what? Oh. But then waking up with a headache after not having food is the worst. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Just have a snack. Also, eat food before it's like time to lay down, because otherwise it's gonna like come up and it's gonna like, you might get like acid reflux and that's bad for your tummy.
Great
And then
gods!
make him sad.
I always have to give Chatfish health advice, and I'm not even that healthy. Like, come on, guys, please. Come on, guys, please take care of yourself. It's your job to look after me, Chad, not the other way around. Chatfish like, please. Oh my god, what are they doing? They're being goobs. Killing begins now. There's some Balearic slingers as well. Disgusting. Let them wear them down. Oh fuck! They're freaking out now. Buying time. Meanwhile, the Spaniards are slowly pushing through the first line. The general cavalry are going to be the scary things. We're out of ammo already? Then so be it. Oh wow, that worked out much better than I thought. Holy fuck. They're dead. Oh wow. Oh, those are town militia? I thought those were like regular spirit. Those guys get fucking mulched. Ba-dee-ba-dee. Things to be wary of the Balearic slingers. I've seen one screenshot of someone capturing a solar eclipse happening in Rome Total War. That's cool. I think that is, yeah, a mechanical thing. I just haven't seen that. Or no, I have.
In Rome?
I don't think I've seen it myself. I think somebody's played with it and seen it.
I think it's more, I never do night battles.
Unleash hell! Okie dokie. I don't know if this is working out. I don't know if this isn't working out. I'm not really sure. Oh!
allies are running away.
Oh, Ally
They
General's
have
on.
no more stomach for this fight.
Filthy Spanish people! Alright, we'll take over where they could not. Where they would not, should not. And then follow them out? No. They might. Break up, hey! Break up, hey! Oh, get away from that archer tower. I've seen one screen. Welcome to stream. G11 awesome? Yeah. Sal did good job. This may justify taking over the city if they rain. That's true. They can't declare war. They were cowards and didn't stick through to the end. And we all know what we do with cowards, Chatfish. Get out the tickling feather. Like, I'm so ticklish. And then they, die horribly. You that? Alright. Alright, no, they might be beelining for the general. Leave the general over there. I don't have proper anti-horsemen. The Stati are just here to absorb enemy bullshit for the most part. We get our Balearic boys to do some work. Okay, the enemy Carthaginians are still coming. We're gonna rock time. We're getting them, Jet. Actually, I'm not really sure if we're getting them, to be honest with you. The Hastati kind of liquefied. 23.
They tend to do that.
They did. They were young soldiers. Now they're corpses. There we go.
The general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the attack.
Getting that gate time. Control S or Alt S. Might be able to bog them down over there. Get in this. Oh no, don't get in the city. Keep the slingers mobile, just in case. Alright, we're slowly chewing through. What do they got in the middle? Nothing scary. We've got this in the bag, boys. Alright, we capture the gate, locking that. Now
the
to
fun
capture
part
that
of locking the enemy out of their own city.
It's cute. Alright, we reached the town square. Okay, that is an interesting formation. It's called the We're Kind of Silly Willy Guys formation. And then we're going to block them, their access of this area. Charger doing $5, I'm back. I remember you said you were going to do something to me since Semper won and renamed Rome a new town. To Nome. What was it? We made another town. Well, we made your town, but we put it where Carthage was. And thank you for the generous donation. How are you doing today? You seem like you're in a much chipper mood. That's good. I hope. Charger's got the saddies. Seems like he's got the happy wappies. I assume he saw the Sonic thumbnails for the racing Sonic game thing that was finished. So you know what's going to be next on the stream docket.
Hope you're excited.
Yeah, me too.
I heard that's on it, even though it's $70. I heard that was actually one of the actually a good racing game.
I still wish they'd add CTR racing to fucking Steam.
Yeah.
But Sony's Sony, so you know that's not gonna happen. Oh shit!
Even though what's funny, even though what's funny is Microsoft don't see IP now.
They are vulnerable. They are vulnerable. Get back up. Look, singers, get out of there. We did down some of them, which removed some of their firepower. But that friggin' tower's tickling me. How are we doing? Are we capturing it? See, the problem is there's towers there. I think I'm content. Capture it. Or maybe I'm not sure. Not sure if I have to hold men on it to capture. They might not give us time to get into formation. Go. I see two Atomic Sunnies. That other one I think of, I know which one is for racing.
Nice, Coco, that you're not sick anymore. It's very good.
I'm doing okay. Was sick, and no, I did not see Sonic stuff yet. But look, yeah, new thumbnails were done. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better and you're not in the hospital at the moment. That's good. Good, Jojo. We want Chow Chow to be out of the hospital for as long as possible. Make it a record this time. It's like a game. A very weird game, but a game nonetheless. I like how there's like 6 of them left and they're still fighting. Like, what the hell? Just die. Just fucking die, dudes. Just give up. Give up. Get out of here. 2 brave men. But no, Ben, rough week. Was sick a lot since Father's Day. So many have sounded down. So many have sounded down. That's okay. Just remember, focus on getting better. Each time it happens. It's rough, I know. Sucks. Hospitals are not fun.
No, they're not. But necessary.
Yup. Alright, my goal is to basically devour these little armies out here. Move these units behind the rear. Fuck. The blaring begins. Good. Bendio will like that Miku is in Sonic Racing. He will. He very much will, my dude. My boy. My bucket bro.
General is running away. This is no way for a leader to behave.
But in battle, it's beyond belief. I fucking memorized that shit. This is no way for a leader to behave, but in battle, it's beyond belief. I wish I was a Rome Total War advisor. The day is ours, and fucking goobering.
Both the Shogun 2 advisor.
The men are running for the battlefield.
Display.
A shame for display.
They tried to fucking like recapture that like beauty, but they never could.
Yes,
that was a one-time thing. And honestly, it's fun if it stays that way.
Shame for display. See, if they ever do another Shogun, and if assuming Sia made like a good game, right? Assuming, I would want it to be Shogun 3, but it includes Korea and part of China, so we get some fucking variety in that fucking game. Because my biggest problem with like Shogun Total War was that you only had one culture, like maybe even like Mongols, or throw in like the Mongol invasion of China or Japan, a little bit of flavor. So one other faction, just one guy. Honestly, I kind of wish.
It's ironically what Three Kingdoms could have been.
That's kind of what we were hoping Three Kingdoms would be, because they did the update with like, oh, we're gonna add Korea, and it's like okay, and then it's like the dreaded Korean Peninsula, because every Total War that has the Korean Peninsula in it dies before it's like finished, right? Shogun 2 has a bit of Korea on it. Curious. Fucking Three Kingdoms, a bit of Korea on it. Died. Curious. You know, Empire, they maybe thought about it. Died. No kidding. Whoa. All Trumpas must die. Alright, there we go. Victory!
This is a heroic victory, worthy of Roman arms!
Worthy of Roman arms!
Victory!
Occupy
This land
settlement.
is Roman!
My god, I did it, Chet. I have the archipelagos under my control. Now to lower the tax rate immediately to mellow these people out. We'll get some garrison dudes I'll bring over from that town there.
What are you trying to do in this game again? I had forgot.
So, in Rome Total War, there are 3 different factions, right? I am playing as Brutii. Another guy is, or not Brutii, Scipii. Brutii is over here, and Julia is here. And there's SPQR, Rome. The goal is to eventually become the emperor. But you're like different houses. And because I'm playing Scipii, I'm fighting against Carthage, and I'm going to be fighting in Africa, and I'm going to be fighting probably in Spain. And I'm probably going to go all the way to Egypt.
You're going to invade Strato.
Yes. Well, House Julii is supposed to be pushing into Gaul. But Julii's been kind of fucking up. Like, this I'm not sure if it's because this army is bugged here or because I did that, but like...
It shouldn't be.
They should have taken Patavium and Mediolanum by now.
Because, like, there's no one there, and it's like, Julii, what the fuck are you doing?
Brutii is doing well. Brutii is landed... They took Apollonia, so they landed in Greece. They headed south. They took Thermon. They're now fighting in Achaia for Athens, and they've got armies heading towards Corinth. So it looks like Brutii, if things go well, they might consolidate this area here and continue to push further into Greece.
The biggest annoyance is, really how you should be looking at it is Julii are basically early game really easy because you're fighting the fucking Gauls. But you need to build up their late game economy. Julii, or sorry, not the Julii, Scipii are kind of in between because it's like, okay, you have Carthage and the Greek city-states, and it's not that hard to kind of conquer them. Brutii, I've always viewed as kind of the harder of the factions because you have to fight into the like Greek heartlands, Macedonian heartlands, and they're already built up, and they can get their...
They're pretty strong already, and they get their strong units early.
Yes, but that said, though, when you conquer them, you get the cash for those cities up front. Like, they already have, like, on average, like, 2,500 income.
They're well developed.
Per city. Yes.
And then from there...
Especially with the...
You have to push against, like, other
too.
tough nations, like Pontus and Seleucids. Seleucids are dying in this campaign from looks of it.
They're dying, or too.
To be fair, I think the Seleucids are getting sandwiched by Parthia and Egypt, as well as Pontus.
Oof. And Armenia.
The Seleucids are a fun campaign. Honestly, fuck. Playing the Seleucids now would probably be a lot of fun in this. Purely because they fixed the hoplite bug thing, so they actually work properly, kind of, now. and they're probably just a lot more fun to play.
So those is unironically one of the stronger
They're one of the
rosters.
strongest non-Roman factions, but that's purely because late game they
Silver
get
Legionnaires.
They get deserter legionaries. Yes.
Yeah, the Silver Legionnaires are, if I remember stat-wise, comparable
They're
to the Roman legions.
They get
on
silver.
par.
They get the silver
They are
legionaries, which are really good,
slightly
and they also
They are
get
slightly worse.
They also get like pikemen, which basically is like a great combo because now they have solid frontline troops and solid like maneuverable
And
troops.
elephants.
Yeah, they got.
Yeah, and their archers actually. Don't they have Creed archers, which should be pretty good?
No.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. You can get like mercenary ones, but like I don't think their base roster gives them that.
Orders, prepare for battle.
Orders, prepare for battle.
The gods have surely smiled upon us. The omens are so numerous and so in our favor that I cannot describe them all and still have time for a battle today. We are facing the Numidians, cunning fiends in human form. They are a dangerous foe and cruel beyond imagining when victorious. I have never yet lost a fight against these men.
Dang.
I have no intention
It
of
talks over the
starting
racial
today.
banter.
So together, we will gain another victory. I want to see blood. I want to bathe in their blood. I want to bathe in their blood for a week. Now, kill them all! Units, await my orders! Move to the
Wham! Wham! They just have javelinmen. Yeah, they're gonna get mauled. Look at the Stati ready to break through. Honestly, screw this Stati. Let's use the general. If the general breaks through these guys, like we can break through without minimal casualties, because he's got 53 men, he's got silver veterancy, and upgraded weapons. Good, good.
Our soldiers have reached the gates with a battering ram. The enemy gate is down. Our battering ram has done its work.
In we go, boys. Yeehaw. General. The general's kind of in the middle.
Our soldiers have captured the walls. Now is the time to press on and capture this place.
There we go.
Unleash hell!
Perfect. Alright, this should be easy. General dies instantly. Ugh. I don't like how my general's kind of isolated. That kind of scares me a little bit. I should have pressed J to blow the horn. But they're doing good. Oh my god. We're just rolling through them. Good.
The enemy general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the attack.
Attack quickly!
Here we go. This should be in the bag. Beautiful. We did it.
All Rome will be amazed at such a victory. The day is ours.
The day is ours.
Rome has conquered!
God damn, they're cranky. hate when they cranky jet.
Noble master, at once, without delay.
Alright, on the bright side, we've now claimed that the Numidians were at war with, and they lost their first territory, which is good.
Usually the Numidians aren't anything too concerning. It's mostly just dealing with their 1 or 2 full stack army that they probably have. And then after that, it's just killing them.
Set sail! Moves completed, sir!
Yeah, the Numidians I don't remember being particularly scary. They're kind of like just... They're fodder for Carthage, pretty much.
Yes, they're just all Carthage.
If I remember right, like, they do have some decent cav if they somehow fucking manage to survive to late game. Oh, and then you have the question of whether or not you want to have a general just dot the fucking coast with watchtowers.
Just getting more... Yeah, because this mod, I think, or yeah, the Remaster does technically, chat, it adds things. Just, whoa. What do you mean?
Oh, so, when's the last time you saved? Like, actually saved?
Oh my god, that's a good point.
Accidentally clicks load.
It has been saving. Good.
Clicks X, doesn't save.
Oh, close the game. Ugh, fucking dies.
No, chat, it's been a good run. We've been going for about 8 hours.
It happened to me 3 times last time we played. And that actually made, like, at first I'm like, okay, that's not the worst. Second time, I'm like, alright, I'm getting a little bit upset. Third time, I'm like, guys, it's over. Kib is killing himself.
It's layover.
Kib is ready to meet God. He's ready to transcend to the heavens.
Yes.
Essentially. We said, we woo, we said. I think shipwrights are what we need because we need more trade fleets. And I think trade fleets are why we're bottlenecked resource-wise. Did I say very high taxes? Whoa. Oh my god, don't do that. That's funny, but don't do that. We're doing good, chat. We're doing very good. I've loaded some little ballistas onto this little boaty boat.
Set sail!
Carry them
Move, sir!
over there. We're building ports to increase trade power. Wants me to blockade that port. I will attach 2 ships. I will bravely sail over there.
Fleet ready!
We sail to go pick up garrison boys.
The fleet cannot go there. Yes, Captain.
Okay, then we'll do that. Okay, one more Carthaginian city to go, and Carthage is straight and burning in hell, which is exactly what we want them to be. Let's see, what do the people
I have to do something real quick, so I'll be back in a sec.
Sounds good. Julia is now becoming less popular.
Lots of fuzzy.
Ready to sail.
Buzzy. You know, he gets blown out of the air like.
Oh my god, he's going to take out the Zeppelin.
How does it make you feel being knowing that Fuzzy's dead? What you said?
Yes, Captain.
It was a sacrifice.
Yes, Captain.
Worth making to take out that Zeppelin. And those gnomes. I hate gnomes.
I hate gnomes.
Joining forces.
How far are you going to go to die with on screen?
Not sure. I at least want to wipe out Carthage in this campaign. At the very minimum, I would like to continue it though, because it's quite fun. It's fun to play this game again. It's actually, like, I can't quite put into words how much fun it is, other than it's like peak. Like, it's like exactly how it should be. They've done a fantastic job.
I'm glad you're right.
Well, my biggest thing is I kind of want to hope. I'm trying to push for more people to get into it because I think Rome 1 and Medieval 2 are pretty good, and I think a lot of people don't give them the time of day because they're old. And I think that I get it because of like the controls thing, but now it's like more approachable than ever. And like if people play this, then their standards will go up, and they'll be like, "Yeah, no, this is good." I'm like, "Yeah, no, it is."
Sir!
There is hope for humanity. We need that siege artillery. Forgot to ask, will Sonic Racing be soon? I will try to make sure that we do it when you're available and not in the hospital. So that you actually are there for it. I will make sure of that. And thank you for your generous donation. We might be able to shoot for maybe something during the weekend, maybe post 4th of July, like afterwards. But if you're not feeling good, that's okay. We can reschedule. I don't want you stressing about that, okay? I want you to focus on getting better. That's
And
the
then
most
he's
important.
also saying Cub's choice, and I'm looking at the sheet, and your choice is no longer listed because it was funded.
Chatfish need to be strong. Chatfish need to be powerful.
So, what is your choice?
My choice for donos goes... What's an ongoing fund chat has that would need help?
Let's see.
We should help some fishes out. We should help our bros.
Going down the list, there is Battlestar Galactica.
Battlestar
Everrain
Galactica?
Pinup. That was started... Ooh, actually, hold on. Over a month ago. How many days are left? According to the sheet 11.
Who's on it? Or who's trying to go for it?
I don't know. I have to look.
Yeah, that one sounds like it might need help. Battlestar Galactica what, though? Is it the Xbox game? Is it... Oh, it's the Champa thing, isn't it? Champa is the only one I think put on that. And it was an experiment. If it was just Champa and Champa isn't interested in it, then we'll help fish.
I'm not even seeing it when I'm looking up. Oh, because there is no space.
Because I was going to say, I don't really think that many people were interested in the Xbox original game. It's kind of like a weird...
Oh, yeah, no, when I try to search it in the thumbnails, it's not even popping up.
Okay. The next one.
But after that, when I was going down, it was the Everrain pinup, Call of Duty Ghosts,
Fleet ready.
Ria Wet T-shirt competition, Metallic, drawn by Lycanfish. What is this one? A game. Start on the 21st. Has 20 days left. Axter and Obelix, XXL2.
Yeah, we'll help that.
Not a gimmick.
I know
Not a game
there are
recognized.
Chatfish actively funding that. I want to make sure that it's something chat's interested in.
Warcraft 2 remastered.
I said
the Dono
asterisks.
War animation.
Up to asterisks. We'll figure out the Dono animation when I speak to
Again, this battle will be over.
There's obviously a Hands fish made by Robin.
You know what? Hands does help out a lot. Hands is fish. Will help.
Goddamn right I do.
Hands deserves something nice. Right, chat? Like, no! God damn it, Chatfish, you're so mean.
No, he deserves only suffering in pain. Yeah, that's what the Chatfish say.
Man! Prinky Bay! This is so addictive, chat. We gotta try the
I don't really
multiplayer
know
battles.
What the difference is, to be honest.
Oh,
it was the
That's
same
what
to me.
it plays so much better.
Albine, that's why I said the issue is, unless you've played the original, you have no real point of comparison.
Ballistas. Unit! Fire! At will!
Fuck! Unfortunately, we're on a hill. So I have a high chance of hitting my men in the back. Scooch out of the way! Go forward and bring glory to Rome and stuff. Okay. Oh my god, they just have javelin, man. This is so sad, dudes. Like, fuck, we just gonna die. Like, that's basically what's gonna happen.
If we had the Hogs of War,
good, boys, good. There we go. We're winning. Alright, time to cease fire with that. Desert infantry. We're winning. I have no idea what those guys, they're like pursuing or something out there. Doing it. The Beanos of War? Indeed. Let loose the Beanos of War! Woohoo!
Are you fighting Carthage right now?
We're fighting Numidia. They're like an African nation, but they're pretty weak. Carthage is hiding in Spain with their last city. We're fighting in Africa at the moment. North Africa, specifically.
Yeah, Mark. I don't think they ever got to South Africa.
Rome? No. They never got Sub-Sahara.
Yeah, they never went so far.
There was really no interest.
I don't know that the Zulus destroyed South Africa.
This is victory! No more moves, sir. Imperator.
They beat everyone up over there.
They beat it. I don't think that's quite how that worked. It was, whoa. Oh. The Zulus are cool, but I think my favorite thing about the Zulus is specifically the movie Zulu.
Yeah, probably. But
that movie's
also
awesome.
the history behind it too, where they got the descendants to play in the movie as well.
Yeah, that was actually pretty cool. The descendants of the Zulu
And
tribe were actually playing in
the
it.
descendants of the Zulu thought it was cool as shit.
Yeah, it was. That was actually really awesome. The best part about that movie is that like it can never be made again because they're all dead now. Well, I mean there are more descendants, but like the people that were in it are
Fleet
gone.
ready. Fleet ready. Combining fleet.
1,000 denarii, woohoo! Wow, 1,000 denarii, woohoo! So woohoo! Trying to get some town guards there. Governor's Palace in that city. And then we build up. Increased growth. It has highways already. Public baths will increase health. Healthy chatfishes are happy fishes. It's true. Everybody likes baths. Everybody stinky fish. Alright, let's see. So we're gonna head over there, pick up our boys, and then we're gonna waddle back.
Aye, Captain.
or we're gonna waddle to Carthage, and we're almost there. We're doing it, champ. We're cooking. Have them go there. Let's see how many boys can move out. All of them. Right, this army's going to begin marching on that city over there. It's got a ways to go. But it's going to be worth it.
Your Honor. Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Your Honor. Your Honor.
Oh my god, they have to go all the way around up there. Fuck, that's brutal. Alright, where's my navy? My little floaty boaties.
Yes, Captain. No more moves, sir. Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Orders. Orders, sir. Onward. Merging armies.
Merging armies.
Imperator. Orders. General. Imperator.
There we go.
Imperator. Forward. Out of
Fight
move,
another
sir.
Numidian army over there. Alright, we are doing pretty good. Africa is crumbling under our immense pressure.
Immense weight, titanic bodily proportions.
Yeah. Pretty much, little beamster. Little Benster. Ben. Benno's sad.
He's always sad. He's just
Really
like,
not.
we draw furry, and then everyone looks at him, no furry.
There is more gray. Yinglis says, I'm only gray. Not for long. We'll get more gifted memberships. Probably not today, as it is 8:30 p.m. Donos at this hour are not only unexpected, but ridiculous. It's so late.
It's late. It's very
Chatfish will burn. Like, you know, because they're burning. You know, burning alive. You know, just crispy little fishes.
Oh yeah, for buildings, everything in construction, scrolls, mouse, scrolls. Mouse scroll is supported, by the way, on buildings.
Oh, yeah, I suppose it didn't work, did it? I don't remember. I didn't even remember that, honestly.
Yes, Captain. General.
Okay.
Fleet ready.
Disembark.
Yes, Captain. Leaving the army. Off the boats. Sir. General. Move out. Orders. Onward.
There we go.
Captain. Yes, Captain.
Now we need to hustle over to the Carthaginians. Good.
I do find it... Wait, no. Does Carthage start with Cartho Nova? I think they do. It's been a hot minute.
They should, because it was like their colony.
And that was the city, if I remember it, that eventually becomes Barcelona. One of those. One of them, their Iberian cities.
Aye, Captain. Set sail.
My little diplomat, oh my little diplomat. He's so goddamn close.
Cannot do that, sir. I shall speak.
Found an Egyptian.
I shall speak.
No, it's a goddamn
That's an
Numidian.
idiot.
Get out of here, you little rat.
Honor.
The Egyptian? Fuck.
I shall speak with them. at
So
once.
close, I can see it. I can taste the champion.
Egypt. It's honestly not a bad faction to play. The biggest issue with Egypt is all of their away game units are either pikemen or archers, or chariots. That's the biggest issue with Egypt.
We're becoming popular in the Senate. What? Brutii is more popular than me? Brutii. Also, the Gauls are actually, like, devouring. Like, Gaul is becoming super Gaul, because Julii is just fucking around. Oh my god, I think they picked up their dudes, finally! Holy shit!
After 10,000
Gaul
years.
is like, literally pushing into Dacia. And, it looks like... Yeah, it looks like Macedon is cooked. The Greeks are now just hanging on by a thread. They have some small islands and stuff, and colonies, but there's not a whole lot of them left. That are basically dead. Yeah, I think the Gauls are going to become the superpower of, like, barbarians. I've never seen them expand that far to the right. Usually I see them dead before that happens. Like Daisy or Germania goes over there. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Kind of crazy. Alright, where were we? The ship moving as far as can. The Uber arrived. Did you order some food or something? He's like, baby, I was hungry. That's fair.
Would it be the first time?
He gets his little McDoubles out, you know, unwraps them, starts snacking.
You just need one more recruit in hands accuse. Then they'll be chill.
They will be chill, they'll relax, they'll cool the fuck off.
No, that's not what you should be building.
Well, Legion Barracks?
I want you to look at what's available. I want you to look at what's available. Yes. No, yes.
It's like pro console.
Because those are that is basically the building that prevents you or allows you to. Also, why the you turn off auto manage? That's bothering me.
Huh? I accidentally don't think I turned it off when the campaign starts. Fuck. I have to have a
No,
governor
you
there.
can do it in game. Go to exit. It should be one of the menu options.
Oh, there we go.
Allow all settle. Yes, there you go. I don't know why that's not turned on by default. And then you can uncheck it.
It was part of the era, I suppose. They were probably pretty proud of the auto-manage system. Probably ran on some sort of construction script.
No, like mentioned before, it was Civ 3 was a decent influence.
The Uber arrived for the Juliet? Okay. Here, I don't know why, but I thought when you said Uber, fucking Dolphy, I thought you were talking about, like, you had ordered, like, an Uber Eats or something. See, I live out in the rural area in Minnesota, so there's, like, nothing out here. And so I always hear Chatfish because, like, oh, yeah, I'm going to get, like, delivery. And it's like, what the fuck's delivery? Like, if I want a pizza, I got to go pick it up from the pizzeria. And I got to drive, like, 30 minutes to get it. Like, it's far better to just get a frozen pizza or just make it. Just make your own pizza, as they say. Alright, I don't trust that army there, but then again, I don't perceive them as a big threat, so no. Bypass them and head straight for the city. Ooh, Balearic Singers. Ooh, chaff. And chaff is good. Chaff is great. Mercenary captain. Very good. Diplomats moved. Okay, gonna speak to the Parthians, the Egyptians, and then, lastly, I need to find the Seleucids. Also, what the hell? Who controls this territory? The Armenians? I forgot they were even playable. I guess I gotta find them too. I don't know if any services arrive here. Not even Uber. Ah, you're in my situation too. Out in the middle of nowhere. Like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Check Courage the Cowardly Chatfish. Alright, let's see. Okay, he is following me. He's being a little creepy stalker boy. Gonna hire some more mercs so that I just swarm the shit out of him. We're gonna do Normandy D-Day landing. There we go.
Disembark, sir. Onward. Engage the enemy.
Gonna grab mercs just so that we have them. Because the intention is to finish them off. And we'll fire them. This guy's moving.
General, forward.
Oh, it's so fucking long, holy crap. Africa! Alright, so let's see. Probably would have been faster to take a boat.
Sir, I shall speak with them at once.
Map, and trade. There we go.
It's time passing, right? In the world, right?
Yeah, when you're in the turn. Here's the date right here, 252 BC.
Oh yeah, no, I thought he meant like while you were doing your turn. It's like no,
No, yeah. So isn't your guy going to die of old age at some point?
Yes.
Yes.
If you right click on your agent, you can see how good he is, his influence, his traits, and you can see his age in the top right. Agent's age. All characters do.
Mm-hmm.
Just like we can see our family tree as well. So if we go to
Can he die of old age?
family tree, we can see this
Yes,
is how
every
big our family
character
tree
can
is.
die of old age.
Yep, they can also die in battle. So you can see our family tree is quite big, isn't it, Bino? That's our dynasty.
What's fun is if, depending on how the faction plays, you can kill a faction by killing off all their family members.
Yes, if you kill off all the family members, they cease to operate as a nation in this game. That also applies to medieval too. They become rebels, and it's just funny. It's really satisfying when it happens. Like, you kill off the last family there, and then they just all become rebels, and delicious.
It's like, we were about to take your settlement. We were about to take you out.
Send them all to hell. Send them all. Alright, so this army's gonna nab this guy here, then take Cirta. This army's gonna take Corduba, and then we're gonna head south and knock out that desert.
Actually, Gibbs, what's your favorite, oh, on.
Chapter turns $5 and says, if you take the city of the Jews, will you rename it to Jerusalem? It's where Gnome Jesus is from. That's very specific. Is Jerusalem a city? Yes, it should be in this period, right?
It should
here,
be,
isn't it? My geography for the Middle East is...
it should be that city.
That?
Check that. No, down one.
This one.
Should be that.
I'm pretty sure it's this
Jerusalem.
Because I know Jerusalem isn't along the coastline of the Mediterranean. I know it's like
it's more inland.
Yeah.
It's closer because that should be the Dead Sea and to the bottom right of it, which should be more or close to there. I definitely know that's not
I'm pretty sure in game that is Jerusalem.
Yeah. Because I know that definitely is its main water source.
That's true. We can rename it right now.
Yep, there
What's
it
the
is.
name of the city? Jerusalem. All right, Chow Chow, just for you. Fuck. Thanks to
I think you're
Dolphin
renaming
for
Rome.
telling us how to do it. I know I'm renaming Rome right now. I'm gonna change it. Name it to Jerusalem after Chow Chow. Make him feel happy, baby, like. Let's see. Jerusalem. Salem. Why did I do that? Fuck! I just deleted it. Stupid.
That pass for Kibbs, but to be honest, that's extremely easy to do with a simple mistype. It's like, oh, I meant to hit the left arrow key. I didn't mean to hit up or down.
How if I click on it?
Try clicking again.
Yep, now it's the
There
right
it
name.
is.
Now to Jerusalem. I'm not even over there yet. Total gnome destruction, says Ragnarok. Chat. One day, Warcraft Total War will add gnomes. One day, I know. But that day is not yet. So your gnome fantasies will remain fantasies.
I'm eager to see how Warcraft Total War and charge down now that they have this mod. Because I remember in some of the earlier builds, one of the problems that we're running with is polygon limits. Because some of their models had so many polygons on them, it would hit a hard cap of how many is allowed on screen.
The warriors of Numidia. They are brave enemies, but that makes our enmity the sadder. They have been lulled into a false sense of security by a few feet of
Because that mod is coming a long way.
as if that will protect them.
There's a lot of mods cooking.
The balance of
And honestly, I
numbers
expect this to
favors us,
excite
I see.
more
This
modders
is
to
good.
maybe
I
pick it
do
up
not
or
believe in
return.
giving the enemy an easy time.
Or, now that gunpowder is working
These
again,
people have yet to
you know
taste
that
victory
Victoria
at my
Total War you
expense.
liked so much?
Today
Oh,
will
Steam
be
and
no
Steel.
different.
Steam and
So
Steel is
lay
really
into them
cool,
with a will.
but it had some problems. But Steam and Steel, I love the idea of Steam and Steel so much.
And now, to arms! Let us harden our hearts and think of Rome and all we can do for her.
Now that gunpowder and line of sight's finally fixed.
To Roman honor!
To Roman honor!
I hope you heard that, bro.
Check okie dokie. Alright, so we use these things. These things have a tendency to shoot me in the spinal column if I'm not careful. So let's move them forward. Is there a road or street that has easy access to aiming towards that? I would like to actually be on this side, but sadly I'm not deployed there. So instead I'm going to settle... for this side over here, I think. And then we'll storm the city, take it by force. We've got a lot of range units, so let's take advantage of that. First things first, blast open that gate. I don't know if incendiary makes them less accurate.
It does.
It does? Okay, so that's something we do not
Anything
have.
other than normal shot has a accuracy malice. It's while even though flaming shot is cool to look at, if you're trying to be efficient, you don't use it.
Yes. Well, that's adorable. There's those cute little red triangles.
Interesting. That might be the attack indicator for siege units or range units in general.
Oh my god! It disappeared!
My dudes, I'm going to go to bed for a
He's
bit.
going to die.
Good night,
That's
Bano.
unfortunate.
Have a good sleep.
I'm going to take a little nap.
Siesta.
See you later, bud.
See ya.
We did it! We broke open the gate! But that's not good enough. Are they gonna seriously back off the wall? I mean, they can if they want. I'm just surprised. That's why I'm gonna put pressure by moving these guys up here. That should force them to react, I hope. We'll tear open a couple openings so we have room. We've got desert infantry. Archers, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. What else we got? A bunch of units in this street right here, tucked around. Lots of archers. Looks like this is probably the toughest army with actually some not terrible troops compared to what we've been fighting thus far. Here's the attack indicator that just keeps appearing. I don't know from where, but it does. That is strange. But we know how to get rid of it. All you need to do is issue a new attack order and it appears to disappear. At least it did that time.
Roman military engineering triumphs once more. The walls are down. Order your men on to victory.
Okay. Speed this bad boy up. Just let them fire at will. Beat their ammo. They don't like to stick around. Or, they're gonna filter back, it looks like. This could potentially fall short, but they're mercenaries. Mercenaries are built to be bullet sponges. What? They actually ran out? Whoa! Not what I expected. Are you gonna try and mess around near the gate more? Or are you done? He's not done. He wants to play some more. There we go. Tickling never hurt.
I always enjoy just seeing the little bodies fall as they try to run away.
Okay, that is unfortunate. Alright, now I think it's time to storm it. Alright, we want to make sure these things cease fire. There's one shot to the back, and our general is a porcupine, or pinned to the side of a house.
Great gods! Our soldiers have done well this day. The walls are taken.
Good job, boys. Units, double time! General's bodyguard, I am slightly worried about. It could potentially start a chain route. fuck. You know what? Not gonna risk it. Oh no. Oh, he pathed. Fuck. He pathed really fucky. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh my god. No, he's ping ponging. Oh, heaven have mercy. Spam click, come on. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god. Principes should be making mincemeat of their spearmen. It's the general's bodyguard that's the
This
danger.
is what you should be using Principes for, is the heavy urban fighter.
The general's bodyguards are nice. But we almost attrition them down.
Yeah, bodyguards at Rome are
Like, even the barbarian faction, they may not have the best general's bodyguard, but it's still
It's still a most of them are heavy cavalry.
They're all
units.
classified, except I think a few as heavy cav. So every general's bodyguard can at least deal damage to light infantry.
Gods be praised!
God damn, they just
The
leveled up
enemy
too.
general is dead! His men know their doom approaches!
There we go. We're doing it. These blue Romans and Sheet. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna be a massacre. Beautiful. The Principes are now in the best possible position, fighting weak units in close quarters combat.
I
Good.
think they're trying to force their way through the Start a quick one.
I don't have the ability to do that.
They're just gonna grind their cavalry to the bottom. Yeah, there it is.
The archers are actually the biggest threat they have. And there's cavalry when they're throwing javelins.
I think that's one thing that we need to have to do with the war units, which this is not the ideal environment for them.
Ugh, they're getting mulched. We're chewing through them. They loose the Chatfish of War. Indeed, Grudge Buncher. Okay, maybe that's a bit risky. We're slowly doing it, Church. Chiseling away at the little pajamas. Best part is I recognize a lot of the sound effects from Spartan Total Warrior. A dawnable is now a deadable.
Rapier chat quick. Do I turn left or go straight? This is Rapier.
Go to McDonald's, Chumpa. You deserve a shake. You've been a hard-working Chumpa. He's like, Chumpa, Chumpa, Chumpa. Grabs his little McDouble. Snaps his little eyes at chat like, The last little group of them desperately clinging on for dear life. The little spears.
Jam him enter. It's like, why are we fighting dudes in chainmail?
It's fucking
Or actually, it's
sucks.
gonna be chain.
Ooh. The last guy's just like, well, fuck. Ooh.
The gods be praised! This is a heroic victory!
Got a little grindy there, but we did it.
Victory! This land is Roman!
The Spartan Total Warrior was so uncanny because of the Rome Total War sounds. Funniest experience ever. I remember getting the PS2 demo and being so stoked because I was like, no way, Creative Assembly's gonna make like third-person action games where you can play in big battles and like fight dudes. It was like my childhood dream come true. Bear in mind, I'd never heard of Dynasty Warriors at that point, so I had no clue about like the concept that was kind of a thing already. But it was very different because Spartan Total Warrior was kind of like set piecey. I do like the story for the game was kind of weird. They did stop using those sound effects though, because I think in Vikings Battle for Asgard, they didn't use that sound effects anymore. But I do enjoy the battles of Vikings Battle for Asgard. They were like huge, and again I was like, oh my god, are they gonna like, incorporate this? Because like that would be so cool. They never did. It never went anywhere. It was kind of like a cool thing that just died. I guess we can like retrain some of our bros who've gone to heaven. It's like, oh no.
Don't forget you can retrain and recruit a unit in a turn.
In that case, we should start getting town guards. Making them happy-pappy like. Do I have like a temple or something? Oh my god, fucking kill me. Just need to tear down that temple.
But you could have leveled it up to the next tier of Roman one.
It's quicker to do.
I don't want a temple of ball.
I don't want a temple of ball. Yeah, pretty much.
Even though ball was the coolest system lord outside of Anubis.
God damn. Hold on. Don't forget that other system lord in Stargate.
Chain or whatever the Chinese guy was.
You or whatever the fuck. The Chinese one.
General.
Yeah, it was you.
It was
Moves depleted, sir.
Fuck, you is one of my favorite system lords from Stargate. He's just like, he's just schizophrenic. He doesn't even know where he is.
Even by Ghoul standards, he was going insane.
He actually had dementia and shit. Like, he fucking, like, as a worm, he just like, oh, where am I? Who am I? Alright, so the fastest way to replenish our troops is going to be via maritime operation. So we're going to just take the lowest numbered bros that are under 100, and then just...
Although I think we can all agree,
wall them up there.
Anubis had the coolest armor.
Anubis? Yeah, with his basically like elite super soldiers.
Or am I getting them mixed up with Ra? No, sorry, I'm thinking of Ra's headdress suit thing.
Ra was only
was
in the first movie.
Sadly.
Gnome Town is riding! Chatfish, get down!
Gnome Town, rise up!
Please!
As you click the wrong thing.
Fuck. Gnome Town's cooked, boys.
Holy shit. No wonder the town's rioting.
What?
No, look at the general's traits.
I mean, he looks kind of like a douche with that facial expression.
No, look at his actual traits. Yeah, click.
Is he like
click
raping
army.
people or something?
That's a drink. Combat attacker.
If I move him to the city.
It's the he has no management. That's what I'm referring to.
Those. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. He's technically better than nothing, but like, if you want generals to manage cities, they should have management. He doesn't have any like ones where you should kick him out of the city for, though. The biggest one is the tax thing. Although that actually might be pissing him off enough.
Imperator.
Sorry, Cowcow, you can't get a Temple of Cowcow.
Imperator. Onward. Move to please.
Only Kib can have Temple of Kib. Like, fuck. Kib. Got him. How is he?
I cannot do that, sir.
Army's gonna go there. That's an army. That's a diplomat. Whatever. Same thing.
Master. At once. Without delay.
And he's on his way up there. War declared. Daisy and Egypt. What? Daisy and Egypt declared war on each other? They're like so astronomically far apart from each other.
Probably alliances.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. Egypt's on fucking Rhodes. All right, we got an aggressive little Egypt boy over here. The Grek's like, please help.
That's nice.
It's beautiful, chat. I'm becoming a Riemann Empire. In all the right ways. Or something. Okay. Actually, wait. No, there's a faster way to switch buildings. We just do it this way. Jupiter's the best for happiness. But Neptune, because we're aquatic. Neptune under the sea. Alright, we're cooking. Oh, Carthaginians, mad. This is the last battle of the Carthaginians. They brought forth the remaining army, I think.
Brave warriors! I have won great renown through leading men to victory. I see no reason to change the habits of a lifetime today. Over there, the baby-murdering and treacherous Carthaginians are waiting for us. They wait for death beneath our swords.
Oh!
The first move in this particular game is theirs. So be it. We will fight like lions instead of men.
It's, I think, the second line that does
For
it.
all that, one of you is worth more than any number of them. Skill,
I don't remember.
valor, and honor still count for something in war. We are lacking in spearmen today, and the many enemy horsemen may make life a little hectic if we are not careful. Many times I have faced these people, and still they are too stupid to learn their lesson. Today, men will die to teach them afresh that they should simply run away. Today we make our own fates. The omens may say that we face disaster, but I choose to think differently. Can any true man do otherwise? We go now to our bloody business!
To our bloody business! Alright, chat, you ready to cook? Ooh, Jesse, which cook? Okay, woof.
The ferryman will be busy today. The enemy have brought more men to the
We want to
fight.
break them now. We must go forth with all due haste. How much cavalry do we have on the right? Oh, ow, yikes. That's gonna be painful. How much cavalry do we have on the right? Oh! Ooh! Alright, we've got to be brave. Alright, chat, in the name of Reem, you must be Reemans. They see me reading.
You must let the cavalry flank you and take it from the rear.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm scared. I'm scared because I'm just a reeman. They see me reeing. That's how I ream in. Oh, that's how I ream. Oh my god, the center line's broken. The center line's broken. I think the Carthaginians got it, boys. I don't have enough cavalry for this.
Don't look at a build, Gav. Because even the Roman cav isn't great, it's better than nothing.
Center's collapsed. The right's folding. He rolled up my right. It's like the fucking line from Rome, the TV show. I like that show. I wish it had a little less sex scenes. Mostly because I just don't like seeing people's pee-pees flapping in my face, but, you know, that just might be me. That just... Maybe it's a unique
What
Kip
are you,
trait.
gay?
What are you, gay? Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, Fuzz. Shut your little fucking fuzzy mouth right now. It's like, oh, I'm fucking... Alright, chat, we have crushed the enemy left. Maybe we can salvage this. So I was just watching this like, Maybe, who knows? Maybe the Spanish will be able to finish what we couldn't. But I can already tell you this battle is going badly.
What have we learned today, Gibbs?
Enemy mercenaries aren't routing. That's sad. And I'm fucking being swarmed by enemy cav. Bum bum, bada bum bum, bum bum, bada bum bum. Cowards! It's our first actual like major defeat. And I'm actually glad Carthage put up a solid fight here. So kudos.
Carthage is good.
It adds to the story of the campaign.
Hold on.
That the
Let's not get that.
chat, is Carthage making a comeback? Carthage bros, are we so back?
No, you just made a move.
Baby sacrificers, are we cooked? Baby sacrificers.
Baby sacrifices looks at Rome's loss of 80,000 and still somehow been so war.
Oh, keep in mind, like that is how Rome won a lot of wars. It's like their armies were unbeatable. They were just willing to refield them more than other people. It's like, what do you mean they lost like 10,000 men and just called up like another legion?
Unfortunately, getting another legion over here is going to take time. I think we'll have to consolidate North Africa. They somehow put up a front line with Town Watch. It was their general. I'm pretty sure if we watch the VOD, I'm pretty sure their general broke through. Because their general
most likely
broke through the Town Watch, tripled the center, then switched, rolled around, and then rolled up my right flank, and then our left, while our left was holding, our right was gone.
It's
the cavalry started.
Town Watch are technically spearmen.
They are.
But they are like absolute trash.
No, you need the best you got, other than say maybe getting some hoplites.
It's our last stand over here.
Realistically, you should have done, even though this would have sucked, using Hastati or probably Prince and then wheel around Town's Watch to support.
This man are going to buy time on
be able to
general
take the
escapes.
charge or take on the general for much longer than your Town Watch could. Your Town Watch will only do damage if it's flank. Because even heavy cav will just bar. I don't think they have the spear formation. I could be wrong, but unless they have the spear formation,
we're so fucking cooked. Alright, now our boys are toast. Damn. They got us, boys. Alright, GG. Well played, Hannibal Barca. Let's see Hannibal Barca's. Let's see Hannibal Barca's card. Look at the thickness of it. The solidness of that Town Watch. As our general's like, fuck.
A defeat! So many good Romans have died for no purpose. But from this, victory will spring afresh.
A tragic defeat. We put up a fight, a noble fight, but we were outnumbered by 3-1, pretty much. It was not good odds for any Riemann. Or 4-1, right? Am I doing math right? Listen, chat, I learned Common Core math. I'm retarded when it comes to math. I'm retarded. Common Core 4-1?
1.5 to 1.
They deployed 4K. What? Oh, I misread that. I had deployed 2K. They had a supporting army of 1.2K.
Yeah, they had 3.6 about.
The generals,
Too,
yeah, see, look at that. General's armored bodyguard. Now, granted, he ran down a lot of dudes.
Oh my god.
But he was the damage one, yeah.
Here's the thing: your Principes would have also been thrashed, but they
what's that?
probably
We didn't have
should
proper
taken
spearmen.
point of that.
Look at their round shield cavalry. They also did work. Round shield 179, another 251.
I know, but the big thing wasn't that. It was the general's armored bodyguard. I think had that not happened, I could have maybe rolled up the left flank and then rolled them up, because I was going to roll them up like a fruit roll up, and then that would be the end of that army, and I was going to repeat that with the second army. But because the enemy general smashed through my center, and my center was not strong enough, they blew through the center, rolled up the right flank, and then while the left flank won its fight, there's like, that's half my army. Like, we were pretty cooked. Yeah, he did a good job. That's Hannibal Barca in this campaign. We'll get that son of a bitch. We'll get that son of a bitch, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Not yet, though. But in the future. Damn, they perished. Popular game with the masses. After being massacred by the Carthaginians, the populace are like, "Oh my God, they're so amazing."
Oh, keep in mind it's probably because of your.
Oh no, the army did flee aboard. Nice. He's 33.
Somehow.
You're gonna get a second chance at this. Oh, let's skip you.
You know what? To be fair, despises Carthaginians. That's fair now.
Oh my God, that's true.
Fleet ready.
Despises Carthaginians. Carthaginians and the like are not
I don't
worthy of
think.
consideration.
I think
this
you have
man's
to
eyes.
lose a battle against them to get that.
Yeah, because he begins to despise them. See, that's what I mean. That's how you do, like, racism in a video game. You do it good. Oh my God, did the Spanish? They did. Those little Spaniards, I knew I couldn't trust those little shits.
I told you.
Alright, we're continuing to build up our cities, becoming stronger. Gnome Town rebelled? Fuck, those vile little gnome shits.
Sir, forward. Urging army.
But to be fair, it was probably his bad leadership that made them rebel.
Forward. Engage the enemy. Besieging settlement, sir. Settlement under siege, sir.
Okay, what we know of them is the mostly Carthaginians. Honestly, maybe I should have just torn down the buildings. They did too much cultural damage, I think, slowly. Or build more temples, perhaps.
You do want to either upgrade or dismantle, depending on your vendor situation. Usually, preferably, just upgrade and don't tear down, because that culture will add up if there's too many.
Noble master, at once, without delay.
Without delay. Julia, please. Super Gull's like, oh, scream. Vercingetorix is gonna be a Giga Chad. He's gonna look like a fucking roided out freak when we meet him. What is a Vercingetorix, Skipper? What is a Vercingetorix? Get out of here with that crap. Town watch to increase the happiness of the people. Because the people are never happy. The people are cranky boys. Show building browser. Or not building browser. Show happiness. Settlement details. Squalor is at 8.5%. And squalor makes up the main problem of our empire. Public baths and stuff like that help offset that, if I remember right. Wait, does this still have the squalor bug where squalor will eventually destroy you? I can't remember.
What was the question?
How bad is squalor in Rome 1 again?
It gets to 100% eventually.
That's pretty terrible.
And it's also based off how many people. It's why all your big cities will eventually have squalor problems.
Yep. That's why you should be careful about focusing growth buildings.
It's why Julii is the best faction for a late game in terms of
because that's the
civil
Jupiter
stability.
building, yeah.
Yes, the Pantheon of Jupiter. Because it gives law and happiness.
What we could do is take these people, slap them over here, bring a little floaty boat to pick them up,
Fleet ready. Aye, aye, Captain.
and we bring them over to that city to help grow that city over there.
Can't sail there, Captain.
Looks like the Brutii are getting a really good foothold in Greece now. They're wiping out Kydonia next. The Greeks fought off the Egyptians, surprisingly.
They usually can, because the Egyptians, like I said, they need time to get going and get good. Because if the Egyptians can get Pharaoh's archers, Jesus Christ, those guys are fucking ridiculous.
That I can.
They are.
They're some of the best
archers.
late-game archers. They're not the best, but they're definitely like a decent contender for like late-game archers.
Yeah, because they have good armor and hit really hard.
I wouldn't say good armor, but their missile attack is really good.
Now the Pharaoh's spearmen, honestly, I don't prefer them because they have no shield.
Oh,
They're not.
They're pikemen.
Yeah, pikemen.
That said, though,
there's-
in this mod with the pike fix, they're probably better. But the biggest issue is, like you said, they don't carry a shield, so it's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, heaven forbid, even slingers or any most missile units will might be not shoot through them, but they'll do damage.
They're decently armored, but they still have no shield.
Yeah, and heaven forbid you run into any armor-piercing javelins. Say goodbye.
Yeah. There we go. All right. It is time for me to properly wrap up because it's 9:16 p.m. Time to end stream. We will do more of this campaign, I would like, assuming I don't get bogged down by new game launches and all that. Tomorrow night specifically, we are going to be doing a Total War multiplayer event. I'll be doing a test of it now, while I make dinner. So if you would like to participate, chat, in the Medieval 2 multiplayer test, we will test it out and see its stability. We'll just do vanilla to see how stable it is. We're not going to mess with it too crazy with the M2EX mod. I know Rapier will be also testing it out as well. Once he gets home, he's on his way home. So if you would like to join us for some Medieval 2 multiplayer tonight, you can. We'll be popping into the Discord in the Kip-Size Bucket. For those who don't follow us over there, have a fantastic night. And special thanks to Doman for all the help, as well as Dofi and Panoy for stopping by. We really appreciate it. Really cool of you guys to come hang out with us. It means a great deal. So for those that don't follow us over, have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Chatfish.
Good night.